Hello, hello, hello. It's me, Dr. Blue, dinosaur pirate extraordinaire. Yeah, I'm big on your screen. Everyone look at my eyes. Look how lifeless and full they are. Don't you love it here? Don't you love it here? Hee hee hee. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're having a good day. It's been 5 seconds. It's been 5 seconds. Why would you do this? So mean. So mean. You have no sound, how you... Please be a just you thing. Please be a just you thing. Oh, you're a just you thing. Yay! Oh no. Yay. I don't need to be yeeted. You just like to yeet me, which is just mean. It's a thing of character. It's like if I put a button here that said kill blue, would you press it? Exactly. Exactly. I know what kind of person you are. That's why there's no kill blue button. You lost that privilege. No. I hope you're all having a good day. So instead of Build a Sunday, which I think this is the second time I've postponed Build a Sunday, but instead of Build a Sunday, thanks to On Call being like, hey, we're gonna call you at midnight and then decide it's your fault for all our problems when it wasn't. I had 6 hours of extra work. I had 2 hours of sleep, etc., etc. So I'm not in the mood to play something that's heavy on mechanics today. This is, for people that missed us yesterday, this is a visual novel with RPG elements. You grow up as a 10-year-old who crash lands on this planet with their family, and you start a colony. Or at least they start a colony. You're a 10-year-old. What the fuck are you gonna do? And then, yeah, it's about 10 years of your life here. There's already been a lot of death. You get to find out your history of your colony, which is a science fiction author wrote about a world in space, and then we made a little concealed area of the world where like-minded people met up and then built a rocket and then left Earth. And some might call it a cult, others will call it a community of utmost love and trust. So up to you, whichever you prefer. I prefer the term cult, but you do you. But yeah, and now I've made it. My character has made it to 12 years old. I almost said I've made it because that would be a TOS breach. My character has made it to 12 years old, and we've just been told that we have responsibilities now. We have to pick like where we're doing with our life and stuff. You of course grow to be a funny person and meet a sexy and honestly. If there's romance in this, then please no. But yeah, so we're at the Strato Colony. We've got a large area to explore. We have all our friends, and we're growing. Let's see. We got my stats on the left, so you can see that I'm pretty low on the intelligence sort of side. But other stuff I'm doing good, and that's what matters, right? I had a friend so dumb growing up with them that they literally drained my reasoning. And that's what I hope to do to all of you. Yay! So first up, let's yap at everyone. Nem is building something. It could be a snowman if it actually snows here. It sloughs off to the side. She pouts. It's not sticky enough. So that's Nem. So this is Nem or Anemone. They are they're my best friend at the moment. My first best friend died like 2 months in. And yeah, they're like really sporty and basically, yeah, I think everyone kind of represents a different area. So this is Tangent. Tang is a small short name. She is the logic person. She wants to find a scientific answer for anything. She has no room for fun. Who has fun on this planet? We're colonists. Colonists don't have fun. This is who is related to the outside world. Oh, I need to check that in a second. I haven't actually done that yet. So this likes exploring and hates capitalism. Yay! So here's an example of how this game goes. You spot this hanging out on an open flatbed on one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over the side. They won't let me go on expeditions yet, he grumbles. They say it's too dangerous for little kids. Scowls, I'm not that little. And it's not that dangerous, they're just scared. We've had literally 3 people die from monsters outside the camp so far. I dare you to eat this worm. Oh yeah, discounters? Well, I double dare you to eat this worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. Chat, what the hell do you think I am? Some kind of person that turns down double dares? Some kind of loser? No, I'm gonna eat this worm too. You can't turn, like, you're not really meek little Popeye. Nom 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 worm. Again, 1 friendship and 1 bravery, I assume. Yeah. Slimy and unsatisfying and very, very gross. This eats his like a little noodle, fluffing it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then he shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Now I have to do double their chat. Ugh. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. There are some games that do that. Ooh. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for this, but it's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. I get +2 if this if secret is in the first or last plane. There's a card game mechanic, which you'll probably see in about 5 minutes. And that's how we determine if I grow or not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pop back the top that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores. Find this curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. I have, I'm trying to max out my empathy. Are you okay? Crybaby. I'm okay. This sniffles. Just leave me alone. This is a great hiding place. I'm coming in. You pull back the top and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. This continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop, but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. You're lucky you have a family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone, and my sister thinks I'm stupid. I mean, your sister sucks, so yeah, we don't like her, don't worry about it. This is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. But just before you do, he says, I'm never going to go back to school. Da-da-da. Super emo, yeah. It's 12-year-olds, they don't know how to handle their emotions yet. I mean, say the same thing for us 30-year-olds, but still. Anyway. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate when my teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does. This kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, bang, bang! And bursts into tears again, pulling his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions and I freeze up. I say something stupid, and then everyone laughs at me. Even Tang. Tang laughs the hardest. This sobs. She's embarrassed by me, I know she is. Today she told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and immature. We need people that use their hearts as well as their heads, otherwise we just become monsters. This turns away from you. See, even you think I don't know how to use my brain, he sniffles. Everyone thinks Tang is better than me. Damn. He wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. This completely ignores you in favor of playing a game on a solo pad. Just one, he mutters. Then cusses and stops his feet, and as the game lets out a cheery whistle with the feet. Stupid game, this hisses. He looks like he's about to throw the game away if it wasn't literally attached to his hand. Oh yeah, we have like little hand pods. That's how some of the stuff works. Here, have this log. Thank you, this says. Unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. I love giving people just random logs. Hey, here's a stick I found. Done. Is there anything else I can pick up? Alright, I think... How much energy do I have? I have 45 stress, so me going outside the walls right now will be kind of fucking worthless. So... I need to find something that's going to increase my physical skills. I think what I should try and aim to get up is my combat a little bit. So I might go to self-defense classes, especially since people literally just died, chat. Is she going to build a spaceship and leave? Honestly, he could. I wouldn't be surprised. Some people actually want to do that. Talk to her. Oh, I think I need to talk to what's her face at the depot. Oh, also, this is Mum and Dad. This is Mom. Oh, I can tell her what I learned today in my organising class. Your mum is unusually using this quiet time to plan this year's crop layout. It's important to rotate the crops to ensure that something nitrogen replenishment. She didn't explain it very well. Definitely not to do with my zero intelligence. It was her fault. Alright, doing paperwork. I get +1 for each unplayed card. Might as well. Well, you haven't really been in school for a while, or even engineering, but you might tell your mum about the paperwork you have to deal with. You're pretty good at organisation, so it was easy. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mum laughs. It's true. It's not like you're actually sorting real paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper to... Nah, never mind. Good for you. You've got to have your shit... I mean, your head together. Damn, she said the S word, chat. Mum needs to go to the naughty jar. Wait, is it naughty step or put money in the naughty jar? Anyway, go to the naughty step. And it's Dad. I love Dad. Your dad has up to his elbows in rich brown dirt. You've rarely seen him happier. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, scratching his nose instead of waving. Let's give your old man a hand. I could use one. I need to get animals to 20. That's why I think I need to take the health self-defense class. Yeah, she said the poo-poo word. How dare, Mama? How dare? Wow, but if I say it, I have to wash my mouth out with soap. Alright. Let's go get some animal and combat training. Oh wait, did they talk to you today? Let's give you also a stick. Wait, hang on, when was your birthday? You don't know when your birthday is. Alright, let's give you a cake and pray that it's your birthday. Whoa, Blue! This is my favorite thing on the whole planet. He makes a grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in the sheer pleasure. Wow, Blue, he breathes. You're really the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt on your mouth and all your worries melt away with it. Nice, Cal likes cake. Got it. I'm learning. Does that mean I'm friends with him now? Apparently not so much. Boop. Alright. So I think I need to talk to Mars. Oh hey Blue, Mars says, breathing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot, she clarified, it's the most important job. And in the whole colony, anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars' smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the pick of all the best stuff. Right, apparently I am not loyal enough to go to ask for a job here. Wow, Mars, that's amazing. Or, could I work with you? Well, Mars hums and haws. I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should just stick together. Man. Whatever Mars does to pull administrator seeks strings works. Oh wait, sorry. Whatever Mars does to pull administrator seeks strings works, because an hour later you've get a message from them on your hologram. They're dubious and that you'll be able to rise to new responsibilities of the role. That's nothing new. Zeke is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree that Mars will be more efficient if she has someone else to keep an eye on her. I've unlocked Depot Clerk. Hooray! We'll see what that gets me for job stuff. So for work in the depot, get 2 organizing, 2 persuasion, and extra friendship. Alright, I don't need it that time because I'm trying to go for the combat skills, so I'm going to raise that. But that's going to be good for when I need to do persuasion and also organizing, because I'm trying to get that up to 25 too. I think that's the next job I want to do after I do this next bit. Yeah. Let's go. You're the best around. Nothing is going to keep you down. Oh no, not that song. Alright. We are going to do some defensive training, chat. We're going to learn about combat and animals. And then I'm going to be the best 12-year-old in the entire camp. Yeah. Character's going to be the entire best 12-year-old in the entire camp. Let's see what we've got. Part of self-defense training is that your body... Sorry, part of self-defense training is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. Security Chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks, it feels on it, and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you can jump straight back for the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different to sportsful training. Alright, I can get a 5, or I can get a 4, but in +2 during strength challenges. I think this is one. Let's go. This is the breeze. Chat, this is the breeze. Yeah. Most breezy. This is great. It feels so good that Ret actually challenges your body and encourages to achieve peak condition. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Chat, we're strong. Alright. I need to try and get a goal of 18. And I'm not going to get anything from the doing paperwork card. Let's see. All this is going to go bad for me. I don't think I'm actually going to hit the cash that I need, so let's just try it. Doop, doop. 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 Ooh. I just made it. I just passed training. Is there anything I can do? There's nothing I can really swap around, because... So, the idea for people that don't know, you have... Every pair that you get gets you a +1 bonus. So if you get a 3, then you get a +3 bonus. That is either for colors or for numbers. So these two, despite being different colors, it's still 1 and 1, which gives me an extra 1. 1 + 1 equals 2, as it shows above. Whereas these ones is... it gives me an extra +1 because it's the same color. I get an extra +1 bonus to pairs. Even though all these are pairs, but I don't know why that's working. But yeah. There's basically nothing I can do unless I want to fuck around with some numbers, and that unless I can redraw the hand. But at the same time, yeah, I'm just gonna go for the win. Boop. That worked well. This month you get +1 combat. So I've got 4 combat in total and +2 animals too. So a 16 combat skill, and so when we get whatever I can to 25, I think I'm gonna focus on all the strength stats. I then put my persuasion and a couple of Christmas stuff for a second. And then, as further, I'm going for intelligence, because you don't need smarts to be a soldier. Has anyone ever heard of a smart warrior? No. That's why intelligence is not that in D&D. Oh, I'll get 1. Actually, I think I need to do that again, because it looks like it's giving me the +1 physical again. Also, my stress levels have gone up, which means I'm actually recovering some stress. Oh, wait, this is the new person. This is Utopia. She's now in charge of expeditions because the old guy in charge of expeditions died. Drunk. Yeah, we're feral. Ah! I need to get teeth from this model. I don't know if... No, not. I need to get a different one if I want teeth. Ah, we're fine. Alright. Eve. Alright, anyone else who wants to talk to me? I could try and get my toughness up again, though. So, nothing to give to you. Em didn't want to talk to me. Tang didn't want to talk to me. Wait, when's Tang's birthday? Tang is still 11, so it hasn't hit her birthday yet. Oh, that's how I'm going to figure it out, right? Because your birthday's next month. This is 11. So, I need to check these guys every month to see, like, do they suddenly pop up to 12 at one point? Mom, I mean, organizing 40. Dad was animals 20. Mars, is it your birthday yet? Your birthday is in the early rainy month. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna need to go back and do my my combat training again. Because I've still got the +1 to any strengths that I do. There's nothing I can pick up to around here. The my options are do strength training or do garden training. Is it better for me to get my toughness to closer to 40? That's going to go at least up to 35. Or is it better to get my combat and animals to 20? Let's try and get my combat animals to 20 first, then I can focus on the other stuff. Defense training, let's go. Run into Cal and Nem on the hill behind the garrison. At a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss, Nem shouts to you. Then grunts with an effort of lifting a 6-meter-long musketry pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. Yeah! You got a Pyroraptor? Pyroraptors are scary. They sound like they're on fire. Nah, I think they're fine. Alright, my best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, she's pointing at a neatly stacked pile of construction poles behind you. From the looks of nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Alright, because I'm strong, I should pick a heavier one. Challenge mode. Wee woo, wee woo. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to them, Blue's gonna try a bigger one. You better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get it underneath if you struggle to get underneath it with your knees bent, this is gonna be a tough throw. lift, run, throw. Alright, I get a free challenge thing. Let's get my... That one, that one, that one out of the way. Unless... Alright, that gives me 5. I don't want to use these yet, or I'd rather keep them next to each other, especially with that one. That means that card's kind of a waste. There's much, not much I can really do here, though. Could redraw the hat. Nah, I'll be fine. Let's see. With that, and then that. That. That's a nice bonus. I think I want to keep it for later, just in case. I've got to get 36 this time. I doubt I'm going to even hit close to that. Alright, let's go... That. And that. 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 Yeah, this is going to be bad. I got pretty close. 22 is not too bad. Hi, Angel Pro. Yeah, I think I can get with... I think I'm not going to win, but I don't really have to win. But also, skill issue. Skill issue! Nah. Let's try redrawing the hand. Fuck it. Alright. That. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get this one. I have massive skill issues. No. See, swapping these around didn't even do anything. Alright. Yeah, it's not even the thing. Like, there are some other ways that I can increase my score, but yeah, I'll give up. I tried, right? I tried. I got skill issue. You fumble your throw the pole and it makes it halfway down the hill before rolling a little and coming to a stop with the others. Bonus points for rolling, Callum out says, and then finds another piece of caution. Take mark your pole. I got 2 toughness out of it still. Look, I got, like, at least I got a reward out of it, but that's the thing, at least I tried. That's what I'm going to take. You get points for trying, chat. Points for trying. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire slack of poles is at a jumble at the bottom of the hill, decorated festively with caution tape. It's one that you got away with this. Alright, time to work. I didn't work very well this month, but I got 3 more combat and 2 more animals, which is good. So, combat is 19, animals is 11. But this should be the end of my extra strength run. Yeah, there we go. Alright, it's the early pollen month. Ooh. Toughness level 1, +1 to physical cards. Red cards get a +1 in all physical challenges. It all worked out. Okay, so I guess it's not get my points to 25. Hang on. It's get my points to 30 at least, I think that. Good to learn. Alright, next up is perception. Actually, wait, yeah. I remember where I was going. I was going to go... Actually, no, with that new knowledge, I need to get my perception up, I need to get my organizing up, I need to get my creativity up. Creativity is currently 27. Let's go to my creativity class. I don't know what creativity is going to get me, but that's going to be a good idea. I can't yap at you. Can't yap at you. I was trying to find this any friends. Ooh, Meg. Let's just try and find if there's any friends that I can get to kind of, like, yap at me and then do a couple jobs, but then I think that will probably be fine. Nope. Wait, is this your birthday month? Early dust. Currently in dust, right? Oh no, Apollo. Yeah, whose birthday will it be now then? This? Do you have a birthday? Let's try you. Let's see if I can find out your birthday now. Don't shrug. You should probably just keep it. You probably don't know what it is. Nope, not a birthday. At least I'm trying. I think they're twins as well, so it probably shouldn't be too bad. Is it your birthday? Have a stick. Nah. I'll find out their birthdays eventually. I like having friends. That's how it works, right? Give friend gifts. Give friend gifts. Nah. Let's see. 2 creativity, 2 persuasion, plus from friends to tangent. Okay. Running late for humanity class. When you arrive, everyone's gathered around the beanbags and by the big holo projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed in it. She's giving a history read. She's given today's lesson, which is reading a book of old Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her emotion. What's up with this? You missed the announcement, she whispers. Because Professor Howe dies, congruence will be teaching his class from now on. Then she frowns at everything in general. They said that everyone else who might be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. What does the computer know about poetry? You wrinkle your nose. Biology and physics, sure, you tell Tangent, but writing is about expression and understanding the subtleties of human communication. Suddenly, congruence's monitor swings over to you and recites, "Oh, have all the beauty youth ever knew, that you're so vain, less pride might serve, if even it were true, and you might gain, by humbler show of graces you possess, the haughty bearing makes a chance less." What the fuck are you talking about? Tang's eyes go wide, and the class giggles at you. You're pretty sure you just got a clap back from a robot, but you're not sure. Yeah, I don't understand what went on either. Alright, this one gets me a +1 to the social card. Oh, hello. Okay. So that, and that. So I was wondering if there's a way I can turn this around to make it better, but all of these give me a bonus because they're a +3. Sorry, they're all +2 together, so that gives me part of the bonus. I don't think I can I need to keep these 3 together whatever happens, and then if I move this around, I'm going to lose 2 bonuses here. So let's just take that. It's a regular win. Yay! Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine. Achoo! It's just this pollen in the air. Achoo! It's gunking up in the old tubes. Achoo! Do you have any hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth too. Achoo! Your mum frowns across her arms. We did. She agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet tea. Achoo! Your dad says, and the mum rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it. Achoo! Like you did. Achoo! He continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Achoo! Get a good lungs full of the stuff. Achoo! I feel bad for a few weeks, but after that, I'll be fine. Mum raises an eyebrows. Both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs and then sneezes. Achoo! Achoo! He can't answer. Your mum directs him to go lie down on the bed. You need rest, not machismo. She scolds him. I don't have Achoo! Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. I have to fertilize the corn. Achoo! And the pixie beans this week. Uh-huh, your mum grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through the whole quarters. Achoo! Achoo! Honk choo! He pulls away from his face and you can tell that something is actually wrong. Huh? Your dad says weakly, holding a handkerchief away from his face. It's a bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. His eyes roll back in his head and his knees buckle. Your mum yells for you to call instance. Fuck. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad vitals and gives him a cursory look over, which seems satisfied what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling it the Shimmer, he says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. But Dad! My dad! It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Ensign explains. She gestures in the air, making it notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What this means for you, Geranium, is, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Damn. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. And your mum smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week. You're on strict bed rest, she says. She leans to touch her forehead to his. They say it like that, smiling with relief. Damn. Or bad. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back into the fields. You're gonna love the new crop blue. It's called Pixie Bean. They grow in the dark. He's really putting on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. Is she disobeying Mum's orders? Like, he's really putting on his boots? Damn. Pixie Bean. That sounds like someone you'd named, like, one of your kids as a nickname. Let's see what's around. So, Tang wants the yap. Your holopalm pauses with a message from Tang. Hello, Blue. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Hi, Splinter. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I know what day it is. Happy Sunday. We're playing a visual novel. It's a game where everyone seems to be dying and dropping like flies because we're on a new planet and we didn't prepare properly. Yay! Nah. I hope you're having a good day. Everyone remember to hydrate a bit more. It's getting hot again. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare you can't help but head over right away. You find out how to show her a spectrometer, making notes on the holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. It's like she's been awake for days, wrinkled and a little shiny, but with a wide-eyed look of someone that needs a cup of lepty. Lepty? Lep? Blah. Oh, I don't have a tongue on this one. Blah. I like being able to do blaps. Alright. I came as soon as I could. I'm researching the Shimmer, a respiratory illness that some people report during pollen. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. I mean, Dad got really affected. I want to find out if it's okay too. She takes 4 piles of swabs aside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the Shimmer and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Kat, she's going to cure this disease, isn't she? Then, he continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if everything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her blear expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize. This is more than just curing disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the Shimmer, who it affects and why, can lead to a greatest understanding of all life on Photuma. And knowledge. Knowledge is more important than power. Blue, it's control. Okay, I'll do it. Without questions, apparently. Why have I got question marks? Hello? +1 Shimmer Cure, +1 Help Tangent. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, the end of the debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang shakes her head at herself before she can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're ever going to get it under our control. Alright, I'm gonna need a break soon. What's my health level? I can do one more, like, lesson, and I think what I'm gonna do is... Let's see. I can either go for creativity and try and get one of those perks, which I think can definitely do now. I can try and get perception. Both are good options. I guess I'll figure out in a second. Al, anything to say? Nope. Father! Hi. Your dad wipes his nose clean with handkerchiefs. Whew, this pollen, he says with a thick, voice, thick with congestion. Someday I'm gonna get used to this. He's not wearing the respirator like he was told to. Bad dad. Bad dad. Bad example for your child. This ain't talking to me. Nem. Ain't talking. Doesn't need any talking thing. Okay. So my plan is I need to do one of whatever activity. I want to go to the depot and see what we've got there. Then after I do that activity, I need to have a rest, which I know I'm going to go for that, and it's going to increase some of my skills. Then after I do that, I go outside and explore the outside world with a max bar of health. So let's look at my notes more quickly. The food shortfall is still fucking low. The colony security rating is still fucking low. Those successful to particulate manage their own pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors and avoid strenuous activity. Please note that we'll be handling the hosting our annual festival during the second month of dusk. So after I finish this turn. Current council is all explained there. Anything grabbed from the supply depot? I can't afford anything. I can't even buy cake, chat. I don't even get cake. I love cake. Alright, if we do this, I get 2 organizing and 1 perception. If we do this, I'll get 2 organizing and 2 persuasion. I do need to get the organizing, but I'd rather have the perception. Bravery, toughness, combat animals. I'm going to do relaxing on the walls after this next one. I just need to think, I think perception I'm going to get massively upgraded in 2 turns from now. I think I should actually go back to school and do creativity. I'm not going to even touch biology. Yeah, to do this, I get creativity and persuasion. And then that creativity should push me up into getting a new skill. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious listener at the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change parameters to your liking. Guessing results is not the same as going good science. Your finding, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Hank's response is more subdued than you've ever heard of before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. She's lying. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose and her fingers. I expect you to, in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I'll personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you, barely giving her a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? Alright, what we got? Empathy? It could be worse. Do you want to hang out? Or reasoning? I have 0 reasoning, chat. I'm the dumbest person on the entire station. Let's go for chirp. It could be worse. It's true. I could have lost 4 months of work. Says Riley. Yeah, that makes sense. It could always be worse, chat. Don't worry about it. Losing the data was my fault, Tan continues. I wanted to prove that I'm not the little kid from biology class. That I'm ready to work hard and make really good discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me. When I was a kid, and now with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become, he says. She believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You will. You'll find your own way to do it, but you will impress her. She comes to an agreement. I certainly hope so. Alright, I need to get 15 points of this. I get -2 with this one to neighboring speech cards. Let's see if I can do it this way. That. +2 is going to be cancelled out by that one's -2, whatever happens. So that gives me 14. Still gives me 14. What if I... That gives me 17, and even though it means I'm losing bonuses, like, because if I do this, that's 14, right? And that's still 14. Yeah, that's the only way I can make it work. That sucks, but it happens. It's just life, right? Win. We got 3 stars. Apparently that's great. Alright, my creativity's gone up. My creativity I just got a skill in it. That's what I wanted. My stress is at 100%, which is what I don't want, but I can have a rest next round now. Alright, we're in the month of late pollen. Here we go. I got shop clothes, so I got new parts on the depot. Oh. That probably wasn't worth it then. I'll talk to Tang in a second. Let's just see what's in the depot. So if I'm currently on a stressed out, I need to take a month off. I can do nothing but relax. So we got cake, we got a bunch of... Ooh, okay. 5 empathy and 1 bonus traits. Biology, +1 to all speech cards. 20 persuasion for a cool jacket, that costs 100. This stuff could actually work out better later then. So it's like, yeah, +30 bravery, fuck yeah. ×2 bonus traits, fuck yeah. Getting a backpack, that, yeah, okay. Maybe that wasn't such a bad thing, it just means we'll have to actually save money. Alright, well that's all I can really do on this, so let's yap Tang. Tangent is storming around the closet in the front of engineering, checking notes against a holopon. Ugh, this is the worst. Okay, one of those options will get me a slap, so I'm going for what's the matter. I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking, and she seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal was helping me, it was his physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. It's impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? I'm gonna give her a hug. Remember, chat, if anyone's ever having any problem in their life, you can always solve it with a hug. Absolutely. She stiffens and then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying when she finally pulls away. Her eyes are dry. Thank you, Blue, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna. When even adults can't protect themselves. It's obvious we're on our own out here. Well, good luck. That's all I can really give her. Alright, so my options are I can relax and lounge, which just give me -100 stress. Yeah, hugs fix everything. It's science. Alright, relax on the walls give me a friendship with this and -100 stress, and I get to forget a memory that I don't want. That is why this is so much better now. Most of the time when you're up here alone, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dis. Vader looks up at you as you pop down, kick your feet back through the railing and over the edge. It looks like he's doodling in his holopad, and you see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side. Like Arthur's paintbrush laid out like on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now though, he's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognise from the colony. They have long dark hair on a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in black floaty robes. They look neat. I wonder if this is his original character or something, like his super cool goth self-insert. Is that supposed to be you, but cooler? Oh, fuck. He hated me saying that. I got a friendship, but I lost a friendship with him for that. Oops. Okay. So, I can forget pink candy or crawling. I'm never gonna forget pink candy. But crawling that, forgetting crawling, which has a 0, fuck off. I don't want that. That's literally the worst card in my deck, except for giggling when as a child and wondering as a child. So I should be okay. Yeah. I don't know how to crawl anymore. It's fine. All right, now it's early dust. I need to find a anything around that I can give as a present to Nim because it's their birthday. Alright, need 40 bravery for that thing. Doesn't look like there's anything else that I can pick up here, except this random yellow flower. Let's give that to her. Hi, Nam. So this is Nam's birthday. I'm hoping that the yellow flower... Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday week this week. I kind of forgot. Now we got a friendship. Now we get another conversation option. Nem and Nougat. I've never seen Nougat before. Anyway, Nem and Nougat of kicking a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. Nem looks up at you and approach. Nem looks up as you approach and flails excitedly around you. Nougat is a 5-year-old child, but full of barely controlled energy. She loves games, especially sports ball. It's someone that she must have been like 2 years old when we landed there. Then Nem bounces the sports ball for. Oh, sorry. Blue, hey, she says, jumping up and down. Look it. She bounces the sports ball on her knees. Look at what Nougat and me are practicing. Nem bounces the sports ball from one knee to another a few times, launching it up into the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nougat with a yell. The sports ball thuds into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling into the dirt. For a second, you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead, Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball. Nem jumps down and up and down, pumping her fist dramatically. That's fucking lucky. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact. Nem crows. The crowd goes wild. The Garrison Galaxies win again. Whoa! Nougat cups her hand over her mouth, imitating the roar of a crowd. Whoa, that's awesome. I know, right? Nem beams. She stands up straighter and puts her hands on her hips. I'm gonna be just as good as my big bro someday, and Nougat will too. She rubs the back of her hand across her nose, leaving a smear of dirt. Hey, you should come by the sports ball pitch sometime. I can show you some tricks. Yeah! Chat, we're doing it. We're making friends. Nem and Nougat look at you expectantly. Yeah, I will. Yay, great, Nem says, bouncing her feet. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball is my favorite thing on the planet. Maybe even the whole galaxy. Yeah, we did it. Me too, Nougat yells, from where she's still lying on the ground. She picks herself up and carefully puts the ball down in front of her, then kicks it to Anemone. Did you see that? Nem laughs. She kicked the ball with her foot. Nougat's natural. She's already inventing new ways to play sports ball. Future coach Nougat. What the hell is sports ball? I'm so confused. What are the rules for this game? Nougat puts her hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you gotta play. She challenges, pointing at you. Nemi says, I get to be coach because it's my rules. You and Nem both burst out laughing. Nougat's such a little character. Yay. Okay, chat. Now we're going to do something bad. It's going to be very, very bad. Sneaking. Step cautiously through the colony gates. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you with a hand over your on your forehead. Well, a scamp. They kill me if you let you out of the colony. Sorry, kiddo, we have to wait until you're old enough. I know it's hard. But we're going to sneak out through the drain pipe. Sneaking, chat. Sneaking. Alright, so each of these question marks is an impassable event. I have to basically pick a path and just go as far as I can down it, I think. You come across a float cow that seems to be ill. She's floating upside down, a meter off the ground, kicking her segmented legs in the air periodically as though trying to right herself. Her sister's eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a hapless lowing noise. Moo! Moo! And then tries again to flip over. The ratio of gas to liquid must be imbalanced. Okay, last time I popped the float cow and she exploded on me and gave me lots of stress. This time I'm going to figure out what's wrong with her. You take a look at the float cow. You heard that there's a certain ratio of liquid to gas in their membranous bladders. So after some consideration, you figure out the bladder on her back must be too full with liquid. Well, now I'm going to pop the float cow. Pop! There's nothing to it. You have to pop her dorsal bladder and let the liquid drain out. Otherwise, she'll never be able to flip over. I get +2 animals from this. She struggles and screams as you use your utility lights jab it into her bladder, and immediately you're drenched in a hot explosion with what you hope is milk. Gain 10 stress. Gross, gross, gross. Float cow spirals her away as the sudden just sends liquid propels her away from you. You hope she'll be okay, but now you're not okay with how you smell. Oop. I got 15 stress from that. Yay. At least I'm getting some logs and stuff, and that did help me a little bit with some of my skills, but still, blah, blah. Let's see what else is around. Okay, I want to go check out that animal in a second. Can I get this log without going past it? Okay. You must leave the path and sneak through a stand of musk trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush log trees into a machine, while 4th directs a 4-legged plasma saw robot. Sorry, a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. So I'm gonna grab this as well. I think I've had this one before, where they're basically just defrosting this area massively, and I think that's why the animals come and hate us right now. I got the new card and 1 more perception. Alright. Oh no, lots of stress. I need to get to this exclamation mark though, apparently. It's this. Let's go get this log, and I can talk to him. Just in case, because we never know if this is going to like send us back here or be a failure point or something. You spot this sitting in the clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of a jungle so far away from the wolves. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. They're so far away that you can't see the wolves anymore. It's really weird out here. It's getting late. This stumbles unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Blue, is all he says. Your sister's worried about you. He rolls his eyes and huffs. Tangent, he replies. I doubt it. She only worries about her schoolwork. She doesn't really care. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps out and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping is over the cliff face. This walks to the edge without slowing, and it's a long way down. Come on, he says. Chat, I ain't a wuss. Let's be brave. Apparently it's an easy challenge anyway. 27, nice. Okay. Out of these, I can only get a color bonus for 2 of them, so let's go for this, this, and this. That at least gets me a nice goal at the beginning. Oh no, we'll be fine. Don't worry about it. What's the worst that will ever happen? Let's see. Let's keep that for now. Got a 3, a 1, a 2, and a 4. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a straight. I got a 6 points for the straight. The other option is to swap these 2 around and get a 2 bonus. So yeah, I'd rather get this. Oh, if I waited one more thing, like if I could do one more thing, I could get that 5. That would be pretty cool. But yeah. My goal is 3. So I've basically done it already. So this one. Room, that's my already done with that one. I got 7. So let's get this. Super goal, got 13. And finally, boom, victory! I get +1 bravery, which ain't that much, but it still adds up, right? You bravely step onto the rock and walk out onto the edge of this. Hello. What is this? Gain a memory, beautiful vista, 2 friendship with guests, and an extra perception, and 30 stress goes away. Fuck yes. And that's a pretty card. Alright. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out among the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, and you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's. We're gonna keep exploring, chat. I guess that means we've claimed this thing? I don't know how this works. Oh, okay. Keep exploring. So that's this area, this entire path done. That's something I could have done a while ago too. Let's go deal with that animal first. I want to increase my animal skill. You spot a group of Hopeyes playing in the clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter and eat to each one and rub noses. They're all friends, just like people, but they hop away if you get too close. Alright, I'm gonna yap at them. Let's see. +1 to all physical cards. I do this, and then this, and then this. That gives me 12. I'll say that. And then I want... It will just be a bit tricky. That. Let's move these around. That. Alright, final round. Honestly, that's my way to use now. So, boop, 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 and boop. Yeah, number 26. I think I'm at a point where all the easy challenges will just be easy. Yeah, got another 1+ animals. Yeah, that's the thing. At this point, I'm just trying to see if I can grind some of these skills a bit better. So, like, my animal's now 15. If I get to 20, then I can bond with my dad. That sounds sad. if my dad's if I like animals this month, then my dad will actually pay attention to me. All right. Let's think what's best way I can do it. Okay, on the one hand, if I keep going around this way, I can explore this new area and then see what's further down here. If I go but this is gonna be like harder challenges. If I go the other way, I can explore to the end of that area and then hopefully get through it all. Let's try and get through all of the other area. And then if I unlock a checkpoint each time, hopefully. Wham! Some farmland has spilled outside. The fields don't look like they're doing well. I get an extra perception for this. No one's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't even enough animals for animals to graze on. Try to plant something. You just keep planting at a farmer, you mess up around for a few hours, planting something that looks like seeds, but nothing actually grows. I got +1 biology and +5 stress. Hi, Zach! Happy Sunday! I hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah, chat. Check out Sick. I think they are on a break right now, but hang on. But they're going back with new like happy fun times after they get used to the new position. Yay! Ooh. Yeah, 6 rate. We'll have 6. Thank you for the hydrate. It's starting to get really hot here. I had a shit day at work, but other than that, I'm doing good. Thank you for checking. I hope you're doing good too. We're exploring my new planet home thing. Everyone's dying. It's great. See, again, why would I walk back through the front of the gate? Because then everyone would literally see me inside, outside. Let's go. Keep exploring. I am about to chill and grease. Yeah. We love games. Anything fun? At the top of the rise of the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black, but is that this? They look way too tall to be this. Maybe it's another surveyor. You blink and the figure is gone. I'm gonna get over there and look for clues, chat. You bush Raccoon's Valley, get 1 perception. Fuck yeah. My perception is now 31. Okay, I might be able to get a skill from that. You bush right down to the valley and set up the I'm up the other path where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp, nothing or anything dropped like a pat. No note saying I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure. Spooky. Cat, I'm scared. It's spooky times. Let's start together. Yeah! That was really good. I'm not into it myself, but I love watching people play. I think V is one of the people that plays it a lot, that I know. I know it's like one of those games where people can, like, if you get into it, you get so into it. I'm glad. I tried it. I'm not really that great at survival games. What level of stress am I at now? 80 stress. Okay, I think I get 2 more chances. Yeah, I have stress. Did I pick up anything that's collectible around here? Also, the music stopped, and now it's just going kind of like boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The monk hides interesting bugs and other treasures. For those willing to put their hands up down the right holes. Are you? Yeah, I'll put my hand in the hole. What's the worst that could happen? Get another perception. Now I'm at 32. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, look closer. You stuck your hands down enough holes to know that one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in there. Nice. Oh, and then all collectibles are going to grow from now on. Nice. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm going to put my hand deeper in the hole. Sweet. This hole is literally full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, and let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to once you see them in the kitchens. Got 1 colony food and 7 kudos. Oh, and I get a bonus for... I get a bonus because I'm not genetically enhanced? Nice. Remember, chat, just don't be genetically enhanced, and it's all great. Alright, all collectibles glow. Nice. I'm going to do one more event. I'm probably going to follow that path just to see how far it goes. Then yeah, I'm going to do it. Yeah, I can't see anything glowing. We're the best, chat. Around. Nothing ever going to keep us down. Can't see anything there. Oh, here's a collectible. A yellow flower. Yeah, you guys can hear like that one rolling sound too, right? Alright, let's go this way. You let your mind wander as you're walking. Bumble straight into a gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent. Sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore. Especially once they start glomming to your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through fake mud. You decide stubbornly to keep going, paying close attention to visible signs of the blob grass field. There aren't many, just the absence of other vegetation. Nice. Alright. So I'm just trying to get through here as fast as possible. Let's get all my red cards first. So it really hit 16. That's basically the entire goal done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really hit super gold. Nice. Is there like another level after this? Like the super goal? Nah, looks like that's it. Take the win! Take the win! I got 1 more perception now. Yay! There it is. You can hop on from that rock to the fallen log and then climb over the old pieces of fishing equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. Spend a bunch of time on it though. It takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Right, chat, I did it. Now I can have a nap. You sent no one for exploring. 2 bravery and 1 perception. Nice. Now it's time for the 3rd annual Fernantalia Festival. Yay, we did it. Wait, hang on. So, I think I need to do more exploring next time as well. But yeah. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat when Governor Usador approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today, Governor. As your governor, he says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we built a colony that for which we can truly be proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking towards the future we're building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as time to reflect on the many blessings. Your thoughts continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Your thought bounce ahead, but first let us remember Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in, with help from our ship's AI congruence, so someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. We also recognise the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Asparatam and her partner Lavandula in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions. Elucitor invites the rest of the council to stand by and be recognised among the crowd, including your mum, who huffs an annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Udicott, you mind if I make a quick announcement? Udicott nodding, Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say that thanks to all you've trusted me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from the expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, the sniffles folks have been getting during the pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks until when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know when you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor, and as she leaves... Sorry. English. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, who's the cop says warmly. And thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing, and Nudicot smiles. And now, it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can now be held. What will you this year? Last time I did the talent show and I fucking sucked. So this year, I think I'm going to do the triathlon. We got 5 loyalty. Tom is adding complexity to a spot wrestling game. Last year was a hollow obstacle course, and this year is an accuracy challenge. Think 3 baskets and you can move to the next stage, Com says, unveiling something with a flourish. A vacuum with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth, and the crowd cheers. You're beating against Nem and Cal. You notice that they're not racing around together. Cal is playing with the vacuum and Nem is standing next to her brother. You are up first. Why am I always the first one? Alright. +1 physical cards in the last slot. Oh, right. The last slot gets an extra one. Okay. I need something, then that, then that. Let's do the pink candy for energy. Does that get anything? Because it's 248. Nope. Oh. Doesn't look like there's a difference. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter what order equipment is as long as it's like that. That's worthless to me, and that gave me +2, but also worthless to me. Alright, +2 for this one. There we go, 19. So the card number 4 gets a +1. I want to put all my physical cards if I can. We're going to do Sharing is Caring. We're going to do Wandering, but we're going to use Yellow Flower to turn it into a social card. That means that I've lost that side, but it should be fine. Then, because I've got a 2... And... Nice, got a straight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, plus all the extra +1s. So this last one should be super easy for me. Get 11. Let's see. I'm going to lose kudos for playing that one anyway. I want to play this away from this card. Oh, because that counts as an every card. Okay. So I've definitely passed. And I hit a super goal. Nice. Do I have to play this card? Well, doesn't matter, I've already done it. We did it! We got an extra toughness, and we hopefully won the tournament this year. You thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacuum bots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, but so by the time you line up to take your shots with a sports ball, it stopped running around and has taken to vacuuming the dirt under its feet. It's the same that I did so badly in the second portion that it just let me win because I got bored. I mean, I've got an achievement for it, so that's not too bad. You easily sink your baskets and move on to the wrestling competition, won by a huge margin. Nem pouts and stops over to Com, yelling that it wasn't fair that you got it so easy. She refused to speak to you until Com sits you both down and makes you shake hands, pointing out that Nem also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. Nem begrudgingly accepts your win. Ha ha ha, take that, Nem. Take that, Nem! I reduced my stress by 50. Great. After the festivities, you take time off for much needed relaxing break. Your dad sets a slip and slide through the colony square. Everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs, spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust sun. Nice. And apparently my kudos is doubled for 3 months. Tammy wants to yap at me. I don't want to go outside in the thing, in this mission. I was trying to think what I can actually use. Let's see, I've got the skills that I really wanted. So that's creativity is 33. Toughness is 34. Perception is 36. So I want to get these to 40 when I can. But this time I'm going to do my organizing. So I'm going to go focus on the depot so I can try and get my organizing to 30 kind of soon. Alright, Tam, first. You tell Tangent that you've know where this has been going, and you tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is he safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full of fence blue, but you're just a kid, he replies. However, I suppose it's good that he's out there alone. Damn, full of fence? Damn! None taken! Runs away. I think anyone else wants to talk to me? I don't think I've got anything else that I can really learn from people. Oh, okay, I can tell her about my day. But royal blue or peacock, Mars asks, holding up 2 different jackets. Or should I recycle both and have a shop nanoprint a different color entirely? She folds the jackets over her arms and sighs. Or maybe a different material, translucent maybe? Ugh, so many choices. I have more than enough kudos to burn. I'm going to tell her about my day, because then I can make all cars become one. Damn. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here, but there isn't 100 reasons for something that isn't boring. You try to list all of them. There's cool plants, new constellations to look at, and just yesterday you watched a dwarf moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to squeeze through. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars. I get an extra persuasion from that, at least. Alright, and then the friendship thing. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. Mild dust. Oh no. You find Udicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who's doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn, you question the council's decisions, and if you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Would you need me to go on? No. Mars scowls as she replies. Udicott clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get a sense that it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello? The only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense, and decided to do something different. Udicott looks scandalized, but Mars continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with new ideas that will take us into the future. Mars is right. Revolution! See, Mars insists. Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Vertumna, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. Damn! Damn! She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Udicott, we need higher walls and more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or are we just going to sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Udicott's mouth opens and closes a few times, then she pushes her hand to her forehead. Both of you get back to your duties. Besides, Marzipan, we will talk about this later in private. Yummy. Winter, no! Abandoned! Abandoned! Chat, help. But that's what people do when, like, you just proved your point. You've told an adult exactly what they need to hear, and now they've dropped the entire thing because they know they're wrong. That's how it works. That's where you usually get the "don't talk back to me" and then nothing else. All right, let's see. Any sort of more supplies I can grab? That's just cake. Oh, is there anything actually around the camp that I need to pick up? That's probably step one. Oh, I'm starting to sweat a bit. Chat, I think it's starting to hit 30 degrees here. Remember, if you're in Britland, you're fucked. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Yay, temperatures. One of the reasons I'm live is just because it helps me keep track to hydrate and stuff as well. Ugh, my neck. Better to actually be doing something instead of, you know, sitting there just waiting to heat up, right? Let's see. Let's work in the depot, because that's going to give me 2 organization, 2 persuasion. The other option is the 2 organization, 1 perception, and I've not that. I'd rather have the a bit more persuasion. I mean, it helps, right? We're also going to get 9 kudos, and I guess friendship with Mars. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module onto your hologram and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill the order. The market is available for delivery or pickup, depending on what if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles, and we almost never do. That used to be my job. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in any orders. It is pretty early, maybe everyone's still asleep. A homework or organized depot. Given that I'm dumb as fuck, let's do the organization. There isn't a lot to organize. Yeah, I got organized still. So you don't store a lot of stuff here, except the things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But when you find the bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. I remember someone told me that I need to use elbow grease, and I just, like, I knew exactly what I was talking about, but the first thing they said was, where's that? Is it inside the storeroom? They did not like me from that point. You jump back to reality by the haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You open it. You slightly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease. 1 gap. I promised I didn't know that was about to happen, but goddamn. God damn it. Elbow grease. 1 gallon. It reads from Cal Geoponics. Delivery ASAP. Fuck you, Cal. Fuck you, Cal. Oh shit. My character is so dumb that they don't actually realize that it's a joke. Fill the requisition. We're printing elbow grease. You fix the requisition to your holoscreen. Fire that up the printer. There must be something wrong because you're not finding anything under. Wow, Winter abandoned us. Winter abandoned us. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're about to punch the parameters for something similar to what's in the requisition when you hear something laughing behind you. OMG, Mars exclaims, leaning over your shoulder to look at your holopalm. Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Blue, that's not even a thing. Mars snaps her gum in your ear. Like, I think it's when you go... I hope you heard that noise. Apparently you can't. My microphone's not picking up. Hang on. Did you hear that? Probably not. I have really good microphone settings for my background noise, apparently. Can you even hear my fan in the background? Anyway. Here, I saved you from being a nullhead today. Now you owe me one, she says. I take payments and acts of service. Fuck! I hate acts of service. She hops up onto the depot counter and promptly crosses her legs. I'm so totally relieved to have you on my assistant here, Blue. Finally someone to hold boxes and fetch things when I focus on the important work. Your assistant. I should be in charge. I have 20 organization now. I can do what I want. Fuck you. Hang on. What it says about Seekers at the 43, and your birthday is in 2 months. Hang on. What's my organization? Oh, okay. I was already past that anyway. I didn't happen to get it. Hooray. I got 6 kudos. I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, as long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors, they say, looking impressed. Well, this deserves a reward. Well, here you go. They swipe the holopalm and fill your pulse as a couple of kudos so deposited into your account. Yeah, I got cash, chat. I got cash. Money! Don't really hear the fan. It might be a little burrow, maybe. I think that just happens. It's better than anything else, that's for real. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. The shop is usually so boring. Oop. It happens. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Get to work. Now we're working in the depot. Hooray! Let's notice something. That's my video coming out at 1080p. I think I must have pressed the wrong thing. It's meant to be 720. Nah, it's fine. As long as it doesn't really affect things. If someone's coming in here and being like, "Oh no, my stream's buffering," then that's a whole different thing, right? Let's see, let's see, let's see. All the cards to the right of this will become 1. This card will become blue. I'm going to use this one. This one, does it work? No, because it swapped it around as that. Got it. So then I should swap to this one. Oh wait, no, that's not going to work because that's going to make all my cards suck. Never mind. Okay, okay. I'm gonna brain this. You go over here. Hear me out, hear me out. That becomes 22. That becomes +7. Oh, because that's a 5 flush. Got it, got it, got it. I'll take this. It's still a win. Yeah, +1 organization. I've got 3 organizations. Yeah. My organization is now 25. That means I'm 5 away from getting a another boost, apparently. That's good. Blue card. Blue cards are weird. Blue's the best color, but it's confusing me. Alright, what's my persuasion? 23, but 5 of that is fake because it's due to an item I'm happening to hold on to, so yeah.
Phrasing, boom!
Great, what did I do? What did I do?
Smash!
Winter, what did I do? What did I do? What happened? I'm nice. I've never said anything saucy in my life. I know I say so string my hair. How dare? How dare? I love dissing myself. Eh. Got him. Fine, I'll be nice to myself. I am a very lovely person sometimes who always knows how to cheer people up, even if it's being silly. There, you happy? You happy? I hate complaining myself. Alright, what am I doing for this next bit? So I have 60 stress, that means I can do 4 tasks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like to go outside one more time. I want to increase my organizing. Obsession's going to go up from me going outside. This is going to go up from me going outside. Let's do some more toughness stuff. Because if I go outside the walls, I can do 4 tasks, possibly 3 if I get like extra stress stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some toughness stuff. Combat and animals, just a little bit more of that. Because if I get animals up to 20, that's the plan. And I can talk to Dad. Yeah, 15, combat 19. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get my combat past 20. Defense training. You work on your flips and your throws in defense class, and most of them, and how to use someone's momentum against them. Most of the people you're practicing on are adults, so it was intimidating at first, but as soon as you realize that being smaller is actually an advantage. Use your advantages, Rhett says. Well, having a lower center of balance works in your favor. Defense training, yeah! Oh, this is all blue. Nice, And we got a super bomb. Nice, nice. Yay, we did it. I'm the best at defense training. 4 combat and 1 animals. Animals is now... Hang on. Combat is now 23. Animals is 16.
I ain't giving you no 350.
350? Oh no! Hi, Bez! 16 months waiting for a return of your kidney, and science think that blue ate it. How dare? Why would I eat someone's kidney? No, no, no. I cut it up and fed it to the dogs. Eat. Why would I eat medical waste? Happy 16 months, Bez. Fucking hell, 16 months. How did that happen? Wait. So, I'm currently playing Exocolonist. I think you were there when Chugi played it a bit. And apparently I can get in the debate with someone. I hate getting debates with people. People stinky. Happy birthday, have a log. Mars scowls and... what do you expect me to do with this? I'll put it where it belongs, outside in the dirt. Happy birthday. Father is engrossed with... Okay, I need to learn how to do animals. I get a rare blue boba fruit. Mother needs me to learn stuff. Can't do anything with these guys. Okay, my stress level is currently 75. I could do one more thing. Yeah, here it is. So do one more thing here, then have a rest, then go explore, and then have a rest again. Let's get my combat up a little bit again now. Yeah. Chat, we're gonna fight. More combat training. Ooh, or we can do some sports ball. Chat, combat or sports ball? Leave this up to you so I can quickly go refill my drink. That's bravery 25 or... Yeah. I'll put a 1 minute poll up and then also my second ad break. If we don't get a decision, then I'm going to pick the defense training. Honestly, this game is really weird, but I'm having a fun time with it. Isn't that what everyone wants at the end of the day? Alright, let's start up thing. Back in 90 seconds, chat. Yeah, whenever I do a poll, thanks to the amount of you guys that decide to 50-50 things, I always declare what I'm going to do in the event of a tie anyway. So, yeah, it was going to be sports ball. It's big brain, because that means that if you guys try and don't want to make a decision, I've already done it for you. Yay! It's some sort of, what's the word? Totalitarian Lucifer? Yeah, that's the one. Alright, sports ball. When there's no sports ball game on, the security teams train nearby in the field practice long-range rifles. I show up sports ball practice. Commons helping take down the net. Sorry, kiddos. Rhett said he wants us practicing with big guns today. Can't have you running around this place. Bullets in these drone rifles are heat-seeking. Even if they're programmed to avoid human targets, safety first. Yay! But today was supposed to be our day to have the sports ball field, Cal complains. Your soldiers don't even want to play sports ball. You just want to shoot your dumb noisy guns. Yeah, so why would you want to not make a decision when I ask for a poll? That's just stinky. I missed both the word poll and the actual poll. Damn. Yay, we win. Alright, let's see what we got. Men bounce is over. Hello? They have more than those huge guns. They got two cool stone gloves that are like magic lightning arcing out with your fingertips. It's super galactic. Gosh, it's not the point. So do we let the soldiers have the field, sharing is caring, or do we get the standing up for the soldiers unchangeable? We're gonna stand up to soldiers and say, hey, let me play football. Let me play football. 18% stinky is still stinky. You're either 0% stinky or you're stinky. Let's see. This one gets me a +1 if it comes up. That means that I could get into like straights and other things. But that one gives me just guaranteed 4 and that's it. We'll let the soldiers have the field. We help them tear down the net and move the goal rings to the side to show there's no hard feelings. Chief Threat lets you stay and watch the soldiers firing the huge drone rifles. Maybe when you're a bit older, you can join the defense squad too, which is what I wanted to get out the first place. Which means, yeah, combat has now gone off a bit. That's helpful for me. Sports ball was the right decision. Let's see. If I get the... This one's going to be a bit tricky, but we should be fine. But for you, and for you, and for you, and for you. Now, if I put this down, this is going to reduce that card to 1, so that doesn't change anything, which means it's fine. That's option 1. Other option is put you here, reduce 18, and move you around here, 21. Which, honestly, it's not the... I'm not going to get anything extra out of this. It's just good to go for. Take the win. Victorious. We got an extra bravery. Also got a bit of toughness, but now with that bravery... Got 28. So 5 away from getting a bravery perk, and then... Organizing is... Yeah. We're still a bit to get to the right stuff there, but we're doing good, and that's what matters, right? This now needs to be my rest month. Because this year I went to the other place already. I think. Yeah. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend time resting here, which is going to give me an event because I've really been on the walls this year. And then we're going to go outside and explore and get all the stuff sorted outside. And then after that, we're going to go and do another rest during the glow month, which is, you know, when they want me to rest anyway. Mid-wet. Yeah, it's like the middle of the monsoon season. You get four, actually, no, it's technically 5 seasons. Yeah, you get 5 seasons in this year. You get the, what was it? The dry season, the hot season, the pollen season, and the wet season. I can't remember the names of them, but we get there when we get there. Alright, let's relax in the lounge. You split your time between watching holovids, listening to music, studying for class, and occasionally someone asks you to run an errand for them. You go on long walks. Overall, we spent the month relaxing, do whatever you want. You really needed this. And we're going to forget neither of those, because I want to remember my memories. Yay! Alright, and now we're going outside. Because we're going outside, I've got an extra 10% chance to get a bonus, skill increase bonus, so fingers crossed this works out for us. Let's go. We're going to sneak out to explore nearby. We're at 2 bravery and perception at a minimum. Sorry, 2 bravery and 1 perception. Bravery will get me to... As well as all the other stuff. I really hate how this doesn't let me go what I'm trying to show. As well as all the other stuff, we're going to get 30 bravery at minimum, and we're going to get 37 perception at minimum. Let's keep going down the path that I went in the first place. All the events here reset every year, so now I'm coming out with a complete fine stress level. I should be okay with this. Let's see. So, following around this route. Well, doesn't that seem friend-shaped? In the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from Dad's storybooks, but with its leathery skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. I'm going to be as quiet as possible. Easy perception. Nice. Let's see. I grab that, and that. And let's see if I can swap these two around. Will it change anything? Nope. Okay. Next. Get a 3, 4, and... So this way. This one, this one, this one, this one. Small straight and a pair, so that should be fine. Yeah, we really hit the super goal. Anything else to do now is bonus. Let's see. So we'll do that one, and then the mystery of the weird smell. The sabotaging one, which it doesn't matter if we do that. Then this one is a multi-card, which counts as an extra thing. And then this one could also count as a pair of reds. Yeah. Nice, we did it. Did massively well. I'll take this. Let's see. We got -1 kudos because we played the no kudos card, but we got an extra perception, which is always good. And we learned 2 more about animals. Nice. As you settle in to watch it from behind the strand of musk trees, the Unisaur? Like a dinosaur unicorn. Fuck yeah. Heck fuck yeah. Anyway, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems to be magical. You quietly take a picture of your holopalm, but you know you can't share it out or you get caught for sneaking. Is that more animals that I just got? Nice. 2 more animals, so I'm on 20 animals. I can talk to Dad! My dad would love me now! I mean, what? Next, it sharpens his horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. It must be its favourite sharpening rock. You notice it's a bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. I get 30 of my stress back, which kind of sucks a little bit because I only used 15 of it. Actually, I haven't used any of it, technically. That sucks. This is so wonderful. So Tumnur is a magical place. Damn it. The 30 stress was wasted. That's just life, though. Alright, so if we run up here, I think this is where I was before. Yeah, this is where I was before. Okay, I think I've technically completed those areas, so anything I do now is just bonus. Let's do this one, and I want to try and go back and complete that path. Musk trees are at the tallest and wet, and you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you're older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the musk trees. You give one a pat and surprise them it moves under your hand. It's not a tree trunk though, but a camouflage creature running against the trunk. It's more like a little octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. That's a bit scary. So there's a weird octopus thing that's pretending to be a tree, which is probably going to try and grab me and eat me at some point. The area is muddy from the recent rain, like brutal muddy. If you walk further, you're likely to get swallowed by a gruesome puddle of purple muck. Easy challenge, okay? Let's do... This, and this. Then... I want to leave this if I can, because all hearts to the right become 1. That. If I swap these two... Fuck. Did I just press the wrong button? I think I pressed the wrong button. Oops. Nah, that's fine. Okay, I want to do This one, and this one, and this one. This one. And then this one. I got a super goal, but also I don't know what the fuck it is. Thank you, controls. I got a perception, and I got a second perception, and also got a memory of not getting muddy too. At least it's helping me get a lot of perception stuff. This is great for like grinding out my toughness skills. Let's see. I think I get... Okay. I have 45 stress, which means 15, 15, and 15. I can do 3 more events at least, I believe. I'm not sure if I can do much else, but let's go up that hill first. Let's kind of try and close up this gap. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouse. A watermelon. I love watermelon. That actually is my favorite one. Nice and sweet, like a solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Practice spitting seeds. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. +1 combat. Nice. I guess we need 25. Yeah. And definitely gonna be good for exploring stuff. Let's grab this one because then that'll be the entire loop that I've done. And then it looks like those are the only 2 challenges left down there. Geoponics engineers have set up a worksite here, using a roboplow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you. They'll send you home for sure. Let's sneak past them. Let's try and get this some more of these skills. So let's see. I'm gonna save this for later. Let's grab you, you, and you. That was a very bad run, but unless I want to get this, I'm fine. Alright, 21. This should be a bit better. Let's do distraction, and this one, and the mystery of the smell. Boom. 14. That means the last round should be really easy. Do this and this. Then anything else is bonus. Wait, can I just win? Maybe. Boop. And now I get to win. Nice. I get an extra perception. You skull come in the trees at the edge of operation. The loud grinding of the roboplow hides any noise you might have made. Nice. Let's see. So I've completed an entire ring around this side. So that just leaves those 2 quests over here then. Kind of awesome that I can do all of the outside with not that much effort, but it is still one of those things where it's like... You have to use 4 of your months, basically. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... There's something here. Something invisible that makes your hair stand on end, like an electric aura. As you walk forward, it feels like something nipping at your ankles, but when you look down, there's nothing there. You back away, the sensation stops. You move forward, and oh, it's worse. Like tiny electric bites going more intense. Some kind of a microscopic gnats, electric field of some sort. It hurts, but maybe you can find a way to avoid it and get through the area. Let's perceive it, chat. Get perceived! Let's see. Ooh, this one, and this one, because that'll get me a straight. Yeah. Then... 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a... I've already passed the goal. Look, you got 3 equal things here, because these 3, and the triple for reds. We're fine. So anything else is bonus. Do that. Will get me 4. That gets 4 for now. If I put this on, then I... Okay, that goes to 14. Oh, I can't unplay it. Well, win. We don't even need all the cards, chat. More perception. We got 5 stress. By trial and error and a little intuition, you find the route through whatever it is. The shock seems strongest near the low-lying fractal palms. You can hear humming from the palms and decide it must be some kind of natural electrical field. Maybe to all of animals like you. Ish. At least we got some more perception out of it. I think perception looks like it's going to be my biggest skill at the moment. I really thought I was going to be doing like an empathy run or something. Alright, last round. As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something on top of the mushroom cap tree. You can't tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair, an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, you'll warn, playfully. They have a deep musical accent you don't recognize. Stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years, and what the heck is he doing here? You feel a chill go up your spine. Ignore him and move on quickly. Let's find another way. Oh. Never mind. Let's keep going that way. Why not? You start to ask why, but it disappeared again over the edge of the mushroom cap. You shout, but there's no answer. You can't even figure out why a way to get up there. Can this guy fly? Was it a mirage? Could you be seeing things? Ignore his advice and continue. I like ignoring things. No, no, no. You've met everybody on the stratospheric. That must be some kind of animal that looks like a person or sounds like a person. Maybe it's this playing tricks with a voice. Maybe you're seeing things. Whatever. Not my problem. I get 5 stress because I round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Chat, ill. Ill. There's another whack across your back. I just been a face your attacker. Whap, whap. 2 slaps to your shins send you reeling. Whatever's attacking, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but plants all around you are flattened to the ground. The long purple reeds with knobbly bumps at the bases. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend up back upright. Poke one experimentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it snap grass. Damn, I'm gonna go home. Stupid breeds. Stupid breeds. Alright, we've got 2 bravery, 1 perception. Bravery is now 30. Perception is now 45. Nice, got a lot of perception from that. And we also have enough animal skill that I can now talk to my dad, and my dad would love me for once. Yay. I'm also very close to getting, is it animal 21? No, combat's very close to getting a skill with that as well. So I'm hoping that's something I can do soon. Same with organization. I'm kind of close with that. I'm kind of close with bravery. There's loads of things that I hope I can try out. Alright, done. It's now the glow season. So chat, glow season? The door's closed. You're not allowed outside. Everyone panics the fuck up. Can I? Hey, what are you doing? This says. What are you trying to get the grate off the great train pipe that leads outside the walls? Don't be a nullhead. Have you ever seen the extra lookouts the extra lookouts on the walls? That's what you've sure. Then they'll find our secret exit and be gone for good. You suppose he's right. I've been trolling a lot during glow. You don't want to get caught. Not that I can go outside anyway. I need resting. So at this point in time, everything is kind of glowy and weird. It's like the peak of the year. I don't know if there's a better way to say that. I can't find my dad at all. That sucks. But yeah, generally they tell us stay inside. It's all dangerous. And at the end of every year, animals attack. They've broken down the gate so many times. Let's see. You're way too scared to go outside during glow season. Besides, the gates are closed, which is the thing. It's all closed. There's nothing really to do except work or sleep or whatever. So, do I know your birthday yet? No. Do you like fruits? Thank you, this says. Unsure how to react. I'll find something to do with it. Nope. You don't care about fruit. You don't see them. She sees you first. Tag, you're it. Now I'm it. No. Okay. Not that way. Other? If you just don't look, be careful. Yeah. It's the same stuff that happened last time. There's nothing for me to do except just relax, which I'm going to do on top of the walls this time. Because it's the best time to keep lookout, and also friendship with this. There's literally no reason for me to hang out in the ship anymore. Look how pretty it is. So that's the wormhole we came through. And we got yeast onto the planet, and it was like, whoa. But then every year it goes like this for a month. The view from the wall during the glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky, like a shrouding jewel-toned bowl pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out with the planet, like one living creature made of stars. It's beautiful, and you can almost forget how dangerous it is. You took the month off to relax. Graduate with this, you got, ooh. This can actually be really good in some situations. And I want to keep facing the IBs because that was like my first time with the combat stuff. So, nope, not taking anything else here. Keeping my memories. 2 data points from a line, 3 as pattern, and the colony is in high alert all glow, hoping the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a third year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting they've seen unusual animal activity, even the plants seem different, they say. New tracks must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. It's a one-way assembly point, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Howe. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new AI teacher, is just a face on the computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence looked cheerfully. Please stay calm, children. The defense corps is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. Been told this before. As silence continue, face of a choice. Stay put or leave. Getting out of here. Fuck this. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could, but she doesn't even have any hands. You're slow to walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop and listen to the dim emergency lighting, and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. The monsters. They're here. You follow the sound to a workshop and force yourself to look up towards through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4, no, 6. They're both in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens. A soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Aim it? I'm gonna give this a shot, actually. If I can get a pet animal and then learn about this shit, it'll be great. Alright, there's a random card locked in one slot, which is that one, but this helps out, because now I've got a straight that gives me 10. I've got a very good chance at this, so I hope I can make it through. Alright, next round. Set neighbors to this value is still locked. So, if I put this one second, and then this one fourth. That gives me 16 on top of the 30. I think I could make it through this. I hope I can make it through this. My goal is 40. I've done it, okay. I could have tamed the animal. Let's hit this one. And this one. Nice. That's the easiest glow I've had so far. Chat, I'm getting a pet tentacle monster. Yeah! I get +2 animal skill and +3 kudos. You win it over. I'm reading its body language, slowly building its trust. It seems to want to join you. You think and hope you're allowed to keep it. I get +1 on skill and challenge wins, and +1 bonus to straight cards. Yep, I'm absolutely keeping this in my inventory. I need to get my organization up so I can have that, as well as a couple other things. I think we're okay with this, yeah. You look up the species in your on your holopalm and learn that it's called a vriki. So a name for the trills that they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg. Either male or female. They do require a mate to reproduce, so it's a day then. You decide to name them. What would I name my mushroom tentacle pet with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 eyes? Squidly Feetson, Bright Eyes, Ricky Ticky, Ricky. Brain. My brain is brain. My brain is brains. I know what I'm calling it. Fluffy. Okay, Fluffy it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes back up at you. None of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. Yeah, Fluffy! Oh, also, wait, hang on. I get +1 physical skill increase for the next 3 months. Fuck yeah. It isn't long before all the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as an all-clear message flashes in your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering. You head back to your quarters. Your parents want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle a new pet Freaky under your jacket and hide it under the bed before they arrive. Wait, so it's a secret pet? Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mum slumps into a seat at your small table. It looks like they're going specifically for geoponics this time, he mutters. But your dad pets your hair and shushes her. Oh, hi, Phils. Thank you for the hydrate and the care package. Chat, remember, it's very hot today. Everyone drink. Look. Big stretch. Ugh. Okay, ow. That's hit my arm. So, this time, yeah. So, the apparently attacks are in home. Oop. I'm sure it wasn't that. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Lulabelle, Dad says, as your mum shakes her hair and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring at the porthole window at the fields. Oh, now I've got Fluffy. Alright. So, age 13. I got a buttload more memories and gear, so that's pretty good. My 12th year gave me more persuasion, more bravery, more creativity, a bit more organizing, a bit more biology, a lot of perception, 22 perception, and a lot of combat. Also animals, now I have a pet. And toughness, kind of okay. My stress has gone down a bit, my kudos has gone up a lot, and I have 0 rebellion. Yay! You're fine. I'm better friends with Anemone at 38, Tangent at 25, and Cal's 30. The rest of them, I'm getting there when we get there. So, let's start my next age, 13. I'm finally a teenager. My pet's following me. Or is he just walking around randomly? I think he's just walking around randomly. Okay. So, I need to build up my my strength skills this time. That's what I'm focusing on, because literally of this, the first 3 months are going to be physical skills. There's literally no reason for me not to do physical skills, right? So that means that means going outside. That means my stress is at 100, right? This is the best time for me to go outside because I have no stress. All right, let's see what Tank says first. Oh, before I do anything, before I forget. So I'm getting Freaky as my main thing. +1 on skill and challenge wins. So that means I'm getting faster skills. And +1 bonus to straights, so I'm hoping I get that better. I need to get these perks as fast as I can too. So my next month after I do these three is going to be focused on organization. Any organization will be helpful for me. But yeah, we'll get there when we get there. First, Tang, hi. Tangent is standing with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she said, because it's made out of acid. Run away from the acid snow! Yeah, acid snow? Tang nods. The hole in the entry says it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some flakes fall on it. Don't do that IRL. We've got a ton of bad shit in our atmosphere now. Thank you for a lot of the stuff that's going on, grown-ups. Anyway, yeah, do not do that in our own atmosphere. That is how you get some horrible diseases in about 20, 30 years from now. Apparently, they can be passed down to your kids if you care about that too. Yeah. Anyway, it tastes kind of sour but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Hank pulls a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on outcroppings of rocks. The big mushrooms change in shape and colour before the snow began to fall. I wonder if there's some sort of signal that precedes the changing of seasons. What happens if I expose some samples collected in the dust seasons to snow from the quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. She and her brother really like. She's the lab worker. He's the field scientist. Tang lowers her eyes, and yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters, and shoves her hands on her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Yeah, so she only cares about science, especially her own. That's been made clear a lot. Oh, okay, I need to talk to Tao. But first, I need to talk to Dad. Hi, Dad. Can you help? I can help you with animals now. We're learning how to lasso a float cow. Dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. Dad's working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast. He keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so he can tie her down until she feels better. We get free of... Oh, we get +2 from heroic status. We got free animals. Hang on, why is that +3? I'll take it. So a big woolly gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes, and you can see yourself refracted in them. It's weird, but neat. So, father. I can help with animals again, but now I need to get 40. Got it. Let's see. Can't do anything with Mum. Alright. You catch Cal at the gate into the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Blue, he explains. He pauses to pat a pet on your head. To pat your pet on your head. And hello to you, Fluffy. Yay! Everyone knows it's called Fluffy. Wham. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now, Cal says. We can run around all we want, and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Fluffy. They'll love it. Okay, we can now relax in the park near Geoponics. Do they know that I have this? I mean, they can't not know that I have Fluffy. Hi, Mom and Dad. Look, it's Fluffy. Oh, hello. Bunch of medicinal roots. I feel like Cal would love that, actually. How's it hanging? Have some medicinal roots. Neat, Cal exclaims. I don't know what to do with it, but damn it. Who would love medicine? I thought he was like the biology kid. I know she'd hate it. I don't think Mem would like it either. Mem is munching on a container of cut up pieces of dust melon. My mom's kind of bossy, but she makes sure I get a great lunch. She says, offering you a piece. I'll keep your strength up. Let's leave all this for now. Alright, chat, we're going outside again. You've seen this use this drain pipe behind the garrison. You've seen this use the drain pipe behind the garrison, sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate behind it. Let's sneak out. Actually, wait, are we allowed to go out legally now that I'm 13? I have got teen in my name. Step cautiously through the colony gates. I'm going to catch Chief Surveyor Utopia unawares. She can spot a kid trying to sneak out the gates from half a click away. She grins and makes a turn around and gesture with her fingers. Fine. I'll sneak up through the drain pipe. What we got? So all the events should have restarted, but now let's start off with animal dude. Popeyes are usually docile little creatures, and they don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near, but something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting close and rolling on their backs, then kicking with the Bigfoot, putting each other up punting each other up to 2 meters away. Goddamn. We're not mind bending, little bending from the great guard. What do you mean? I'm confused. Alright. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. They stop fighting with each other and are all staring at you. And they pounce. Top of the challenge. We're fighting, chat. We're fighting. Alright, I can do that, and that. That gives me quite a lot of great points, actually. Hell yeah. Then we want sharing is caring, a beautiful vista, and then becoming a carnivore. Nice. We did the goal. Let's get distraction as well. Oh, when I was a kid, I was distracted by a fruit game on the thing, so okay, that makes sense. I understand destroying now. Okay. Oh, and then finally. Hi, Maggie. Happy Sunday. We're doing a visual novel. It's great. I'm playing a card game in it. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got it straight. We got 46. I did it. Yeah. I was only getting some good points. Okay. You're flying with alert text. No. Make that alert text sit down. Be like, stinky alert text. You look how we want you to look, and then get him. Yeah. No. Chat. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Magic Reaper is having a debut in 4 days. Is it 4 days? 5 days? Friday. I know it's Friday. I don't know how to count days. Shut up, shut up, Blue. Blah 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 blah. Am I stinky today? Well, yeah, I'm on like 3 hours of sleep. Yay! All right, super goal. Let's go. Wham! Oh wait, I haven't plugged you yet, Maggie. Jesus, Maggie, Jesus. Wow, so presumptuous, so presumptuous.
Well,
There you go.
excuse me, princess.
I love that sound clip so much. Yeah, chat, go check out Maggie. I think I want to say it's 8 p.m. BST or it's 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, Central Daytime. There's your opportunity to plug yourself if I got that wrong. Pretty sure it's 2 p.m. Oh wait, what do we get for skills? 3 animals and 2 toughness. Fuck yeah, heck fuck yeah. 3 p.m. CST. Damn, I was wrong by an hour. Okay, got it. So it's 9 p.m. for me. Wait. EST, CBST, MST. Yeah, 9 p.m. for me. I'm on 3 hours sleep. I'm allowed to be stinky. But yeah, we did it. We tamed an animal, and now we're in the colony outskirts. This is Fluffy. I love Fluffy. Fluffy's my favorite. Ooh, the thingy icon. Okay, we'll get back to that one later. Wow. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of Janasta's blobgrass. Uh-oh. I think we had this before. It's an easy challenge, you're fine. Let's get a... 5, 6, 7. And we're ready to basically hit the goal. That. Honestly, that alone. Next round. Sure. Now how do I get this one? I want to try and get it straight, so... Oh, wait, what if I did... 6? But, oh no, that's not what. 4. 1. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Let's just go. I've got a super thing. Real perception. Chat and getting smart and getting smart and getting smart. Could we somehow force everyone to use the same system? I'll give up GMT if it meant I didn't need converters. Honestly, it'll be so helpful. Just don't deal with time changes. Be like, everyone, we're at 3 p.m. now. All done. Bye. There. So you can hop along that rock and then so that fallen log and then climb across those old pieces of surveying equipment. We did it. It's the exact same quest as before, so I'm just doing this to try and get extra points, I guess. We're getting like extra wood parts and things, so it's fine. Oh, we have to complete this thing next. The nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. Bravely jump over it. Hell yeah. I love being brave. Let's see. 2, 4, 4. That's one option. Or nah. That gives me a 12. That gives me a 14. Then the next one is that one. That one. That one. That one. Why doesn't this count as a 3? That's fine. Because we've won, so now we just need to get over a certain point. Let's go for you, and you, and you, and you, and then the mystery of the weird smell. The weird smell mystery was actually really fucking horrible, because that's literally how a friend died. Oh yeah, I remember more precisely, like there's BST, GMT, UTC, yeah. I think there's a couple of them that literally change time zone by 15 minutes, which I think is horrible and mean. I think there's a couple, I think one of them in Australia is a 30-minute time zone, right? Don't quote me on the exact one it is, but I know that there is one that exists like that. Bravery 33 for both social and dangerous situations. I think we just unlocked the perk. Extra card draw perk. Draw an extra card from the start of the challenge. Fuck yeah. I guess my next thing I want to focus on is animals, because that's so close to leveling up, and then combat, and then organizing. We did it. Animals, I'm working up from that dude over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to complete this one, and then get to the weird other thing here. Okay, find out what's wrong with her first. And then milk the flow cow. Yeah, we're milking. Not like Elvira's milk that they collect in their chat. That I'm talking, like, because that turns out that's not milk. That's very scary. No, I watched them at like 2 a.m. when I was working. It was really fun. That sounds really wrong out of context, but I'm pretty sure that's why Elle does it like that. But yeah, it's milk for Umbi. It's fine. It makes sense. I miss Umbi. Everyone, if you haven't seen... Hang on. How do I shout out both of them? Alright, fastest way to do that would be... Umbral Crown. Yeah, Umbi's taking a small hiatus, so we hope they'll come back soon. Yep, all one word. For plan.
Well, excuse
me, and
princess.
then we'll also have Elle, who... Wow. Let's quickly... Yep, I got the username. Yeah, we're doing it, chat. Wham. They're really great too. It was just like a massive just chatting stream and with what was called with like I think it was French metal, so of quite some good songs that came on so every so often, or ones that I recognise is probably the better way to put it. Some that was just like, huh, this is pretty good. I'm also one of those people where like metal is kind of sometimes too hard for me, sometimes too soft for me. I don't know, my taste is weird. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you as you try to flip her over long enough to get to the others, but thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to go to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder, but at least she's balanced now, and she has a chance to get well on her own. We did it. We milked the cow. Alright, stress is at 70, so if I yap at this thing... Hello. Alright, if I go to you, and then after that goes back to you, and then see if if that gives me stress back, great. If not, then at least I completed the area. You find this sitting on this large flat rock on a hilltop, eating a sandwich and looking totally far from the colony walls. We're gonna chat with him. You sit down next to him and start motor mouthing, asking this all sorts of questions about the jungle, what he's seen out here, and telling him all sorts of cool things you've seen. This has a pained look on his face, like he just wants you to leave. Then the quiet of the blue, the rock you're sitting on stands up and starts to walk down the hill. Okay. You crouch over and look at the edge of the rock, and you're a couple meters off the ground, and he's balancing on spiraling legs like a spider's. 8, 10 of them, evenly spaced. We had a stressful event. Oh god, that's 10 stress. You realize the rock... Okay, I want to try and forget that if I can. You realize the rock has eyes at regular points, which you mistaken for shiny black petals embedded in stone. One of them swivels up to stare at you. You gulp but try not to scream. This gets shakily to his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. Grabs your hand to help you up. Chat. Fucking hell. Oh god. It's like playing Peak, which you're playing 3 times this week. It's gonna be great. Boom. Get scheduled. Now my schedule's basically done. I just need to actually write it. Let's see. Alright, you, and you. That gets me a 16. I can get 4 reds in a row and then have stuff for this card after. 1, 2, 3, 5. It's not a straight, but it's still 5 in a row, so that's good enough. And there's a super goal, which means whatever happens, good, we've done it. Schedule on Tuesday? Hell no, schedule on Friday. Friday! That one gets me 10 stress, which I'd rather not use, so everything except that one card. In fact, I don't even have to do it, I've got the super goal. Look. Boom, 1. You get +2 bravery. Nice. You swallow hard and... Oh, I'm dumb, so I can't be like biology, fashion, anything. Anyway, you swallow hard, uwu, and control your fear. Barely, actually, it says. This seems calm, and you've hold hands, steady yourselves as the living rock tosses along under you. After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something, and the two of you both jump off. As soon as you're safe, a flood of adrenaline hits you. You could have died, maybe. You're actually impressed that this kept his cool, and you tell him so. Actually, I was kind of freaking out on the inside. You laugh and said it too. It's funny. This might suck with people, but it's kind of badass when it comes to non-people things. Alright. One more exploration. If this sends us home, then we get sent home, whatever. If that gets us less stress, then we can explore like another event. I don't think there's anything else we can do on the send anyway. Alright. It's the, whatever they're called, Unisaur? Yeah, Unisaur. Yeah, it is called Unisaur, I got it right. You walk into clearing and stop, there's Unisaur here. You've seen them before, but it still sends you a sense of awe. Let's be as quiet as possible again. Okay. I can't get a straight. I mean, I could technically get a straight in this way, but I don't think I really can. Let's do that. That gets me 16. The other option is... Yeah, this is probably better to do this way. It made no difference while I do that. There we go. 14. Next round. That. Oh wait, +1 for each on play card. Can I put this back? Oh, it won't let me. Okay. So let's keep that for next round. Then... Boom, super goal with just 1 card played. Is there anything that will get me extra things? That gives me +10 stress. Yeah, I need to get something that gives me something like this, the kudos and the 10 stress, but without losing me out and stuff, so that's what my next goal is. +3 perception, fuck yeah. One more now. 53, nice. I think when I get to 66, that's my next skill. Perception, like, even if I wasn't trying, perception would have gotten me so high, like, on its own. So I'm actually pretty happy with that. And then is that another 2 animals? Yes. Nice. Oh, I got an animal thingy. Upgrade pet cards for the relaxing in the park. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing when we get back. As you settle in to watch it from behind the strand of musk trees, the dinosaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You hold perfectly still and quiet, you're breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. It's given me the exact same thing that I had before. I get +2, another 2 animal skill. And I get 30 stress back, which then reduces by 15 because I've just done this. Yeah, I need to go to the park and get my pet upgrade next. So we can do, is it 2 more events? Yeah. As long as nothing goes wrong, I lose 15 stress from doing one thing. Which I do want to explore around to see if there's anything to go. If I go straight around there, I can get another item. And then after that, I'll figure out what I'm doing. So, this first. You come across cluster of musk trees. Oh, this is patting the thing and it's giving, what's it? It's the octopus one again, yeah? +2 animals, +2 perception. And then I need to run around this way. That's where the colony is, which I'm trying not to go back to. Oh, right. No, whatever I do here, I'm gonna end up going to complete a quest. Let's just do this one then. You hear a terrifying sound. You strain to listen. Is it manticores we're on listen or something more dangerous? We'll bravely continue on chat. We're brave now. Damn, I've still got these ones I need to get rid of. Euphorium. Next. That'll be 6. Okay, 4. 5. Oh, okay, maybe not. And then swap these 2 around. Nice, did it. Then that. Because why the hell not? -1 kudos, but +5 bravery. Sorry, +2 bravery. You don't back down, and it takes energy to keep walking towards the roar as you hear it again and again. It's not a manticore, but it's a little fluff of a creature that's all puffed up with the sound of roaring. It's a mimic. Great. Now let's go home. You're back. You spent this month exploring. Get 2 more bravery and 2 more perception. Perception is currently 57. Damn, I'm really maxing that out. Yeah, super brave. I'm so brave that I have 40 bravery. There's a few things I can try and do with this bit. I think it'll be fine. I need to go try and yap at everyone, see if I can get new skills. Anyway. You wait to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering that, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen to their argument. You're being unreasonable. Blue's a teenager now. You have to give them the opportunity to take calculated risks, or they'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Scared. It's my mum saying that as well, so what's my dad doing? What's my dad doing? Sorry. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated... Press the wrong button. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. Even if they disagree, they usually sort out quietly or go to meditation. This time I sound upset. It's really unsettling. I think I should. The danger isn't. You don't need to. You don't need to worry about me? They glance at you. Your mum holds up your hands to try and silence you and goes right back to talking. Rainian, she grates. You said yourself they need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You even go in yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Lulu, they're our son. It's our responsibility to keep them safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling them, your mum almost shouts. Your dad flinches in shock. Blue's survival depends on them understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing them or the colony any favors by pretending like it's not the case. I'm gonna shout at them. I can take care of myself! You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Blue, sorry. It's your birthday today. We're arguing like it's a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. Yeah, why can't they just get along? Damn family. Ugh. Let me be myself, Dad. Mom, it's not a phase. I can do this the rest of my life. So, we're meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual breakfast birthday, but we got talking to how Utopia's open positions and positions for kids 13 and older, and well, that's you now. I suppose we have to let you spread your wings someday. Your dad relents. I just feel better knowing that you're safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mum a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life. But if that's what you want to do in expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Adjustant! Why egg? No! I'm trying to deal with my family being stinky. Why eggy? Oh. Thank you, head pats and the hydrate. And stretch. Everyone drink. Obviously going okay. We did it. Now we're legally allowed to go outside. Instead of illegally allowed to go outside. Alright. 21, 22, 9 counts. Bouncing a sports ball in me. Ah! The top plate, why being stinky? What do I do? What do I do? How bad? How bad? Happy Sunday. A dad joke, but my character is 13 years old. They can't tell dad jokes, they're a child. They can tell child jokes. Pee pee poo poo. What do you call a dinosaur with an extensive vocabulary? A thesaurus. What didn't I do? I didn't listen to Stinky for top lead. That's what I didn't do. Yeah, Stinky. Alright. I'm about to get trained together and get a card that says getting my butt kicked. Oops. You used to be able to go mano a mano with men, but she's been training hard. You get your butt kicked all over the sports ball pitch. Damn. She leans over you while you're lying on the floor. Completely gassed. You okay? She laughs. I didn't go too hard, right? Damn. I need some time off that butt kicking I just got. Nem's currently my best friend, I think. We find Nem in the sports ball bleachers, intently focusing on her holopalm. He looks frustrated by whatever's on it. Ditch that, let's play sports ball. I can't, she replies. I don't know what to get Com for his birthday, she grumbles. After top last year, I made a sports ball trophy and gave it to him. Turns off a holopalm and says, I'm just running out of ideas, you know? What kind of stuff does he like? Emma shrugs. I don't know. Cool stuff like sports ball and defense skill squiff. She smiles and rubs her nose. He's the best brother. He's always plays with me in the triplets, even if he gets zonked from work. And he never gets mad or teases me when I get in trouble. He's just like... Nem sits up straighter and squares her shoulders, imitating Com. You know, Nemi, she says, lowering her voice. You have to play by the rules. Nem picks at a blue scale scab on her knee. I love him, but the most out of almost anyone here, I just want to get him something good. Get him something practical. Yeah, Nem says. I was thinking that too, but like, I don't want to get him a little kid gift, you know? You know how Mum taught us to make stuff with macaroni and glue? The problem is, what should I get him? Continues. He can already print anything he needs with the nano printer. How about a pair of sunglasses or a new canteen? A pair of sunglasses might look cool for him, but I think a new canteen would be better, because every time you drink from it, you'd be like thinking, damn, my sister got me this. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Nem replies. I could make it in his favourite colours and put a little strap on it so it goes on his belt. She nods. Alright, it's settled. I'll make him a new canteen. Hey, Scott, what are you doing here? You look down and at the pitch where Common's standing with a sports ball under his arm and an easy smile. Is this knucklehead bothering you? Nem gasps and laughs. Com, she whines. Blue's my friend, we were just talking. Com drops the sports ball to the ground and rolls it under his heel. I'm getting the team together to run some drills. They can come too. Nem looks at you, hopefully. Yeah, I can use practice. I love sports ball. Yeah, I got 2 toughness from sports ball. Hell yeah. And more friendship with Nem, so we're good. Nem cheers and scampers down the bleachers, launching herself into a full-body hug with Com. You follow her descent more cautiously, listening to her chatter of calm about her day as they walk together across the pitch. She really loves her big brother. Balls, yeah, sports balls. Ooh. Are you going to tell me I'm a nerd? This ass better looking up from his hollow palm. You can save it already. I already know. Damn, he's very, very sad. All right. Well, I'm gonna dare him to go into a restricted area. We got a wild value. It's a wild card, baby. You dared this to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering. Deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes. Under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him. Put your hollow palm on flashlight under your face and shout, "Boo!" Hehehe, got him. We get extra bravery and extra friendship. He rolls his eyes. Blue, think about it. If there are ghosts on the spaceship, one of them will be my mum. Oh, they got me. Yeah, you guessed that would scare a normal person, but this still isn't scared of anything. Anyway, let's talk to someone else. Hi, cow. Anyway, you can't talk to me. Anything over here? Mars, I can't get up with her. And then Tammy before then I go talk to the mum and dad. She doesn't want Yap either. There's still some birthdays I need to figure out, but I'll get there when I get there. Let's see. Can't talk to mom, so mom doesn't care. Dad, you'll talk to me, dad. Oh, hello. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he explains, then kneels down to look at you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say sorry for your mum and I arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple. But it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made. Honestly, yeah, I was really upset. Let's try and get some extra birthday presents out of this chat. I was really upset. I got 5 kudos. Hell yeah, he gave me a 5er. Your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something on me. Mom and I just talked it out. He continues. We're both just really putting everything into the farm right now. And it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes in your hug. If you really want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Honestly, I kind of have to. Okay, I can't help him with the animals just yet. Can I see what skill levels I have in a nice, simple way, or is it just... Yeah, okay, hand it over. 37 for animals, 25 combat, 57 for... yeah, chat, I think all my... Except for organizing, all my other skills are below 10. I'm done. P22, I kind of want to see if I can... Okay. I need to do the rest, because I need to reduce my stress to 0. And then I want to do something like combat training, maybe? Try and get that as far as I can. And especially, it's going to help with my heroic stuff. After that, I want to focus on organizing, get that up so I can get extra perk slots. After that, I think persuasion is going to go up with organization anyway, so that's not too bad. I don't know how to increase my empathy other than talking to people. Other than that, I don't know what to focus on, but we'll get there when we get there. Right, let's see. So, my goal right now is go to the garden and relax in the park. I get minus 100 stress, forget one memory, but I get to upgrade my animal skill, I hope. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years above the stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Fontomna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says. Stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers and velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so peaceful, it's so weird. My mum worked really hard on this. My mum brought some of these flower seeds from Earth, and somehow found the time to cultivate them here, even though there's so much work to do on the farm. It goes to show that there's a lot about your mum that you still didn't know. It's so weird. Since you've never seen Earth, many of these plants are actually more alien to you than for some of those natural species. You've seen them in the holovids, but you don't really know their names or anything. You stop by a cluster of low-lying bushes with light purple flowers. They smell incredible, like Aunt Seaman's special lavender soy cakes. It must be what Aunt Seaman uses to flavour them. This is lavender? Neat. It's so peaceful here. Hal catches a deep, breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. It's one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. Damn. Mother loves the plant more than me. I see how it is. I see how it is. One pretty white flower is in particular seen flourishing here, the Astrantia, your mother's favourite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering plants and bluffs with white tiny stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make it sure you don't crush any. The good thing is, it's beautiful. Blue, can I get you help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting a fellow cow. Oh, this should be the pet that he found as well. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat and she cries all the time. Look in Sock's crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up into a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, and curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae droopy. She looks paler, right? Cal says, coming up beside you. She's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what else to do. She won't eat leaves anymore, and anything else I bring her, potato, corn, wheat, beans, she just chews them up and spits them out. He points to the lid of the box, and she's been chewing on her box too. I'm worried she's going to chew her way out and escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch. You've been outside the walls, right, Blue? You've seen animals, any animals like Socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next time I survey. Thank you, Blue, Cal says, sighing as he closes the box. I'm really worried. All Socks. So I want to keep both of these. Did it say I could upgrade my animal card? Where is it? Over here. Upgrade pet cards for relaxing in the park. But I just... Yeah, it's level 1. I thought it just racked in the park. Chat sus. Maybe it's just something I can get to later. I'll end up relaxing there anyway, right? Okay, let's see. I have another chance to increase my my physical skills, so I want to do some combat training. Doesn't look like there's anything else around to kind of yap with people for. Yeah, let's do the combat training. Alright, 2 combat, 1 from ship with an enemy, and 1 animals. Let's go. Nem's big brother Com teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Rat, and takes the time to connect with you instead of relying on intimidation. You kinda wish that he was Chief Security instead, but maybe one day. He can't be boss forever, right? Com organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament, more like an expedition to show off how far everyone's come in training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength, like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Com's best intentions, Nem is absolutely taking this like a competition. He takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair under her shoulder. Is it on? Oh, it's on! We got some kudos and friendship. Nem likes winning, but she loves competing even more. You smash boards until your hands are red and sore, and you have a great time egging each other on. Com eventually puts a stop to the competition, declaring you the winner. Nem cheers for you. Alright, let's get to work. So. This is locked. We've got number 3. Want to end with this one if I can. Let's do 6 and 5. 2 will get me that. 1 will get me that. It's too low. So let's swap you with a 4. Okay, that's me a pass at least. Is there anywhere else I can put this? Hi, Sal! How's it going? How's your stream? I popped in for like the first half an hour, then I stopped on my own. Did you all escape? Hope you're having a good day. I don't think I can do anything else with the rest of this. I'll probably get like 1 if I'm willing to lose 1 kudos. It's not really giving me a super score though, is it? thank you for getting a dino nugget. You got Amargasaurus. Amargasaurus is one of the big long neck dinos. It's kind of scary. It's one of those ones where it's like, it's not as big as the biggest ones, but goddamn, you're like, big, scary. Arr. Let's do this one. Am I not? Nope. Okay. Oh, it's locked, so I can't do anything to it. Got it. Alright, let's just take the one. I get an extra combat. I got 5 combat, and I got +2 animals, and +15 stress. But combat-wise, I'm on 30. I'm very close to getting a perk from that. I'll get around to that later in the month. There'll be some other way to improve it, right? Alright, next month. It's early pollen. Dad's gonna get sick again this month. Oh no. Ooh, got that. I got another mushroom log. Hell yeah. So, do I know anyone whose birthday is around now? Anemone is in summer. How I still don't know. Tangent and Dis I still don't know. And Mars is in the wet season. I found something you might like. You don't like any of these. Never mind. Let's give Tan the crystal and see if she's happy with this. Okay. Okay, Tan doesn't like crystals. Got it. But I thought she was a scientist. Alright, father. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health. Especially now that the pollen was back. He's been working in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts, and shovels dirt back into a wheelbarrow. Damn, imagine someone wearing their face mask under their chin. Damn it, Dad! I don't remember who it was. Someone I had to cut someone out basically who kept calling him chin diapers, and I was just like, no, I can't hang out with you anymore. People literally die. Fun fact, I actually do work in for a hospital system, so yeah, that kind of hit heavy with me, especially because I got a lab job right doing like tests for people with diseases right before the stuff started happening in 2020. It was the worst timing for me. All right, Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Dad makes a blah 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 motions with his hands and it's like, I do, just don't look at me like that. I've been getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing. Dad. I'm racing to get these pixie beans into the ground, he continues. We're gonna have a great harvest in time for fermentalia. He leans on his shovel, chucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I've loved to get out of here for a while. What'd you say you want to go for a little walk? He says brighteningly. I know you don't get outside the walls much either. Yeah, sure. But we could use a little nature walk. I've studied all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure. People want to try new things, right? Mum doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully outside term fills. He likes what she can control, you know, but there's a whole planet out there. I want to explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he starts coughing harder. Pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around both of you. Chat, am I the you should stay indoors, or the yeah, you're having a coughing fit, let's walk outside? He's staying indoors. Oh, you lab wheezers. You're just like instants, that all stick in the mud. Ugh. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his bravest words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now's not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Ooh, he says, his eyes red rims and streaming from irritation. I can't wait for to instance figure out a treatment for the shimmer thing. He says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. And we first in line, you bet. Any other month, I would gladly go with him. Hell, we've got 3 months of the year that we can go with him, but right now, I ain't really the one that takes my dad outside and gets punished for that. Let's see. So, what I want to do here, I want to go either here and get my my organizing increased, but let's see how the what it says for the expeditions anyway. Do wait, so we can't just walk outside this bit now? Okay, it's a shack. I don't want to be like everyone else. This says scowling as he watches people move across the colony. I'm not like everyone else. I'm different. I can tell. He's 12. Got it. So he's still not old enough to come out and do expeditions with me. Have a medicinal root. Wow, this is uncharacteristically excited about the roots. They're so colourful. I've never seen roots like this before. What kind of plant are they from? Nice, good. I've learnt a thing. Alright, expeditions. I can explore nearby, which will give me 2 bravery and 1 perception and a friendship with this. What's my bravery right now? 41. Perception is 57, so I'm kind of close to getting level ups of those. That needs to get to 66 when I get a perk. Or I can... Oh, so Utopia's only 25, damn. Or I can survey the plains, which is 3 perception and 1 animals. Alright. I'm not going to go out with these guys at the moment. I'm going to go into what our original plan was. Which is, we're coming here. And we're going to work in the supply depot to increase my organizing, or we're going to deliver supplies to increase my organizing. Yeah, I'm working this because I get organizing and perception at the same time. I want to try and get my organizing skill, whatever that is, because that means I get more perks, and that's the main thing. You attend the Secret Fun Times Club meeting. Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang reads the minutes of the previous club meeting. Mars, first order of business is that I'm instituting a new rule, Mars says, and clears her throat. Rule 5. All members of the SSV must wear uniforms at all club meetings. The fuck? She taps her hollow palm and... We're 13! We don't need uniforms. She taps her hollow palm and shows you her uniform idea. Black pants and dark blue shirts with high necklines and bluing at the cuffs. She specifically definitely designed them to be according to her own taste. Okay, but let us design better ones, yes. You spend the next hour designing a club uniform, and everyone takes part. It becomes ridiculously elaborate. Cal insists it should include cowboy hats for some reason. Mars gets into a heated fight with Nem over the type of shoes to allow, until Tan calculates how much kudos it will cost to print one of the uniforms in the mana printer, and you can't afford them anyway. Oops. You compromise instead to, instead of uniforms, you wear a lapel pin with the club's logo. Spend the rest of the meeting designing pins and printing them on the nano printer. If anyone doesn't have the kudos, Mars pays them without complaint. Get plus 1 for each gem on each card. Nice. Friend boat, chat. Friend boat. Okay, let's see. I've got 2, 3, 4 of these. The first card will become a mental card. 2, 3. That's also a 2. Alright, what if? That's going to become a 4, so 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 3, 5, because why not? Is there any way that I can make this better? That comes a pair. So 4, 3, 2. No, there's no way I can do get these rounds. It works exactly how it used to. So that's 25. Perfect, super goal. And if I swap these two around, it becomes 25 again. I'll lose a super goal. Yeah, I have to stick with this. Win. Get an extra organizing. Fuck yeah. So I got 5 organizing in total. Very close. So I do 1 more of this, and then I can max out my organization. We get 2 persuasion and 12 kudos too, which is very fucking good because now I can start saving up for something good. So combat is so close to leveling up. Organization is also so close to leveling up. Either way, I'm good with whatever I pick. What I'm probably going to do now is 1 more organization, and then I'm going to try and join the survey corps. It's the mid-pollen season. Anyone you chat with? Let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything special around, so I guess just run back into here. How much do I actually need to buy, you know, the good shit? So for 100, I can get plus 20 persuasion, plus 2 bonus to Japanese rates, or hello, plus 10 to all skills, plus 2 to speech challenges. I think that's the one that I need at the moment. Plus 10 to all skills. I can go for that jack of all trades sort of shit. I won't have my pet at the moment, but if we get through my, I'm assuming if I do this right, I get the organization, I can now have one extra thing. Plus 10 to all speech skills, yeah. I think that works out. Then after that, I can put this back on and then get that as well. But yeah, let's hit free key for a second, just to make sure I can try and get the organization maxed out. And then we should be fine. So if I do this, I get 2 organizing. I think I want my persuasion to go a little bit up higher than my perception. My perception's basically all the way there already. Nah, let's do deliver supplies. You're charged with delivering a special package from Administrator Seek to the Chief Engineering instance. The wrapping is so fancy. Seek must have nano-printed the pretty handkerchief and ribbon specifically for the package. Yeah, I'm gonna have maximum risk. You can't help but stare, but Seek snaps at you to mind your own business and get to work. Yikes, alright, touchy much? Hang laughs when she sees you in engineering holding Seek's gift. Again, she says, rolling her eyes. You try to handle the package, but she says it like it's a stick of dynamite. Oh, no, I don't want any part of this, she insists. You just go through the doors and give it to Instance if you want to ruin everyone's day. So that will give me plus cut 1 to the left card if it goes that way. I kind of want to open it for that extra card. But because it's wrapped up, let's deliver it to Instance. Instance is obviously frustrated at being interrupted. And even more so when she sees like what you're delivering. Oh, really? She says, ripping off the safety goggles that pinching and wrenching for the nose. No, I don't want it. You ask what she wants me to do with it. She waves. Go shovel up Seek's arse if you can, or find a stick they keep big enough there already. What the fuck? They do have a history. Is this an attempt to apology? Is Seek trying to win her back? You have so many questions. Too bad it's none of your business. Honestly, you aren't even sure what they want to know. What if they were dating? Ugh. Dating. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna give it back to Seek. Because he needs to know what her reaction was, regardless, right? Minus 10 kudos. You didn't even deliver it, Seek sneers. What kind of delivery person are you? Just coming out of your pay. Fuck you. Fuck you. I was trying to be nice. Okay, I can go putting on your scary face. Oop. 2, then 2, 3, and 5, and 5. Alright, we hit the super goal. At least I'm hopefully gonna get my organization skill level, right? Organizing is plus 5. Fuck yeah, I did it. Plus 1 perception, which is but who cares? Plus 8 kudos and plus 10 strength. There you go. You'll get chat, awkward conversation time. We're having to talk. Oh no. You're getting an order. It's that magical time of your life, full of discoveries and possibilities. When children become adults, their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave you a class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your body's experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation were relevant to you? Menstruating, breast growth, voice changing, getting erections. None of it. I'm like a door down there. That says men in it, so it's probably the right now. Voice changing and getting erections. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you notice Cal's voice begins to drop, or Mars starting to dress differently. So one morning you wake up and said, something feels slightly different. Hey!
Amazing.
My body is beautiful, don't shame me for it. No shaming, Winter. No shaming, Winter. You just know that something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. You're having an exciting dream and then something happened, but you can already barely remember it. You want to close your eyes again. You remember Conqueror's education classes, but you're really not real for the real world practical applications. After a few minutes, you sigh and muster up the courage and then look under your blankets. Yep, that's the thing. Deal with the mess. You wait with your parents to leave for work, calling out to you that you're going to miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. I share a room with my parents. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the bed to the sheet and stuff into a recycler. Wait, the recycler's in the bin? Damn, that was rude, man. You've put a requisition for new sheets on the depot and continue with your day. That night, you find your dad waiting for you. He pulls back your privacy curtain and shows you your stripped bed, and looks up with a knowing smile when you enter holding new sheets. He laughs, putting an exaggerated detective impression. I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing their own laundry. He points up at you and points you and exclaims, "By Jove, I think I got it. What's up, Blue? Got something to share with your old man?" Dad! No! This is so embarrassing! You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him, make your bed, and it doesn't stop him. Ah, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears. Dad! Ah! God! Why? You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him make any more jokes. Ugh! He's so embarrassing! What is happening? You feel on edge today. Gain status hormones? Oh my god. You feel on edge today, like everything happens to be so my god. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff, then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, and you desperately want attention. It feels like you found the new energy of started bubbling up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Blue. I did it. 15 years late, but I did it. God damn it. Well, chat, I had to suffer through it. I hope you did too. God damn it. Okay, new perk. I got an extra gear slot. Okay. At the very least, hang on. Hormones. Rebellion increases has tripled. Damn. So I'm looking for my gear. Plus 10 to all skills, plus 2 to speed challenges. I think it's okay. I think we're fine. Maybe. Look, at least I got some, like, extra skills on the way, okay? Empathy 32, Persuasion 30. Creativity's up, Bravery's up, everything's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. Okay, plus 10 to all skills except some challenges, but we should be fine. Let's talk to all my friends and see if they're also going through changes. Nope. See. Can I find anyone? Nope. I don't think I've got any friends that actually require speech skills. Nope. And... How? Nope. Mom and Dad, are you going to say anything? Nope. Ooh, but maybe organization with Mom, right? No. Okay. So, what am I looking for? Organization is 35. So, perception, going out and do a perception expedition might be a good idea. I want to take that new option they gave me. I've got enough stress so I can deal with a few things, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's do this. Let's go outside. This. Still 12. Okay. So, expedition. I want to survey the plains, which is 3 perception and 1 animals. So, with that perception skill, It won't get me over the level, but it will still get me at least on the way. Surveying the planes. This is new. Okay. When you noticed the expedition... When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other survivors only a few clicks north to Proteus Plains, with a high flat area and cool weather in your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough to be on a real survey mission away from the colony. You greet Chief Utopia at the depot. Here's a Plaz customer, she says. And a new one. It's a tool for things, for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make fire, cauterize wounds, boil water. It cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it as self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool, fire. He laughs. Cool it, sweets. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're supposed to be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even young ones like you. The Proteus Plains are a sparse region, like you can assume from its name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you going to do if you see something come for you? Try to pet it! Utopia pushes her fingers to her temples. Going to hope you were joking. About that, did you not see my pet? This joined you. You must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plastic full of this. You two greenhorns are with me, for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect you to be in yelling distance. Someone's gonna get spotty out here. We don't know what's out there, so let's get the kids. Exactly, it's fine. It's safe. Otherwise, why would they give us weapons? If it was unsafe, they would let us go out here without weapons, because they'd be like, well, we need some bait. It's science, don't worry about it. You and Dis share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Technically, we were told it was 13 that you're allowed to join the expedition, so he shouldn't be out here in the first place, so fun. Alright. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It will automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans will still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it will upload its findings to the holonet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it's dangerous, record it, and she taps you on the back. Alright team, don't get yourselves killed out there, okay? Oops. Nah, I'll be fine. We'll be fine. That said, gear-wise, she just gave me the exact same thing I bought here for free. I wasted $100, at least for now, until I get these up. So let's put plasma customer in, plus 10 combat, plus 2 to all physical challenges. This is still better in the when I'm in the colony, but outside, this is what I need. So I need to swap this out whenever I get. I'm also going to keep Riki every single time. Justice plus 1 skill reward at the end if you win. That's like worth its weight in gold. Like that's a permanent increase, right? Okay, so go here if I need to go home. Proteus Plains. As long as I get some of the like stuff I can pick up too, this should be fine. But yeah, I think next year in the game I'm going to have an appearance change for going through puberty, so that's gonna be fun. Let's see. Oh hell, we can go through this little foresty area. At least there's no monsters inside there, Jesus. Okay, this looks like it's a straight up exploration zone. Look, maybe linear, at least for this early bit. So let's go this way. Drifts of sparks might make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work hard to get them free of every step. Take a break and play with it. I can get a level 3 combat card from that. I need to get rid of some of these memories next time I relax. I think it'll be after this time I do that. Yeah, I need to get rid of a lot of these cards. This one, again, still has a lot of value depending where it goes, but it could also fuck me over in some situations. I need to get rid of... Like, I don't have that many intelligence cards, but I still want to get rid of these 3. And I also need to get rid of this, not these 2. That one depends, but I think I need to get rid of... Yeah. The random draw is going to make it a bit hard. However, wait, hang on. I'm going to do this. I don't have any 3 stars except for this one, so I think I probably should go for that. Take a break and play in the snow. Yeah! You make a snow buddy. Or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals that don't pack together very well. The stuff melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. That's lessons of the future, it's fine. Let's see. I'll get 1 creativity. Creativity I'm fine with, right? Yeah, 35. You praise your lumpy snow body. It looks a little sad. Maybe it just needs some accessories, like some twigs and grass and weird jelly you keep finding out seeping out the ground. Weird jelly. You give your body antlers and fur. You're not sure what to call it, but you're proud all the same. Time passes, we got 15 stress. What am I on now? I think I'm just past 50? 55, cool. That should be 3 events if we don't get any extra stress. There's a new animal friend. You almost bump into this. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over, looking down a little knoll. He shushes you on points. Don't scare them. You follow his fingers and see what it looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually. At the opposite ends of the clearing. They're bush bubs. They're fighting over territory. They look like turtles with antlers and bushes on their backs, though. Neat. I hope it's bloody. It won't be, this whispers, frowning. They do it by dancing. Watch. Dancing. I got 1 animal skill. I got a memory for the dance, which increases my... Oh, that's a really good card to have. And 2 friendship with this. Nice. You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to full heights. Even from afar, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating each other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Get right. Let's see. I've got an extra yellow flower here. I can pick one of these 2 ways to go. Judging from what I can see on the other side, there's no like camera, so I can't like predict where I need to go. I'll go for this one because it's more left, and left is always right. I've got 1 animal. So you stop to watch a herd of shaggy purple-furred animals slowly meander down the slope. You've never seen them before. Let's study them. A perception challenge. Boo. I think which one's best to do, because I think all 3 of these ones probably make sense, especially because I'm going to have 3 unplayed cards. Let's do, yeah, you, and you. That gets me 18. I don't think it matters which order I do this in. Because the other option is to swap this for this. Which also gets me 18. And gives me this card for next time. And it also brings out the maximum value of this, whereas this go either way. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's see. I'm going to take 2, 3, and 4. But then that 1 plus getting +1 here ruins my... Okay. Why? Stop it. Stop it. Okay. 5. 3, 3, 4. That doesn't get me a straight either. That's not gonna work. Okay. We got 2, 3, and 5. These 2 equal 5. That gives me 18. So that's going. Sorry, 19 on top of that. So that's gonna make the last challenge really easy. I think that's probably the best outcome I can get out of this. Next round. Alright, final round need 12. That should be really easy. Cardinal Miller gets +1. Let's do you. And then that. And that. That. Nah. I don't know what this wild card's doing, but I've got a straight over here. So 0, 1, 2. That's getting a +2 just because it's in that position. That one's getting a 5, and I'm not losing anything for this thingy challenge. And that one could work for some stuff, but we're fine. Yay, I did it. I'll take the super. 2 perception. Boom. The creature's fur is like grass, so it must be some kind of photosynth. An animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. Oh, sorry, photo. Yeah, it was photosynth. I did say it right. I said it right the first time. Damn it. I doubted myself. They couldn't be arborescent photosynths, bushbubs, because they've got branches growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal. It says bushbubs are common here, but they're smaller solitary creatures, so nope. And they're too small to be balneo photosynths, who don't usually leave the water. You found a new species? Maybe, that'd be cool. You decide to name them just in case. You look at them for your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. You name the species, the Winterma. Naming things is hard, so Winterma will have to do. Yeah, Winterma will do. You'll log your discovery. Thanks for being here, Winter. You're in the game now. That's like the best way to just do it. I do like how there are also little things like his name. Yeah, I've discovered Winterma. Okay, one more. I've got one more shot. Alright, I can either uncover this last area, or I can go and clear out that last one. I'd rather uncover the new area, because if I ever come back here, or then it just makes it easier for later, right? One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document flora and fauna through photographs. You've spotted a small animal in the crook of a tree. It's so perfectly camouflaged that you can only really see it when it breathes. You've got no camera built into your holopalm. Sorry, you've got a camera built into your holopalm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You need to put in the work. Perception challenge or animals challenge, whichever got an easier time. Perception is way higher. I also want to try and grow this up because that's a 60. If I get 6 more perception, then I can get that extra skill. That could be the difference between everything. So, let's find a good angle. Let's see. That last card gets a +1. Ooh, okay. 5, and 4, and then 2. Because that goes up to 3, which gives me a straight, right? Apparently not. Yeah, that one gives me 20. That gives me 17. Yeah, let's go for that. Master, swap these around? Only for 1 point. And I doubt this is going to... If anything, that makes it worse. Yeah, let's sit with this. Alright, the next up. The last card again gets a 1. I want to save this to go here in the last round, if I can. So that means I also have to save this one to try and get a streak. That. And that one gets an extra 1. And then that one also turns to that, which means I get now equal. And this one gets +3, which turns to +5. Plus the extra 1 from having that gem inside here, that's another 13. I love streaking. Stop telling me what I can't do. There. Alright, so this one needs to go here. This one. Go here. Which gives it a +1. This one can go in the middle. That gives me a win. That one goes first, because now that's an equal treat. That means 5 + 5, that's easy. And then that, because I'll get an extra 1 for an unplayed card. Boom. Yeah, cards. 3-star victory. Fuck yeah. Extra 2 perception and some kudos, and plus whatever perception I get from the reward. If I get 4 more of this, I should be good. Wait, did I not re-equip my pet? Because he should let's give me another one from the skill. Oh yeah, that must be okay. So that's the extra one from the skill. Got it. Telemetry to get an angle from above, which, while not discovering subjects, it comes out great. Very avant-garde. Is that how I pronounce it? I'm pretty sure it's one of those fancy words that I've just pronounced wrong. Anyway, Utopia is glad for the shot. Now you two worn out and tired to continue. Better go home now. You spent the month exploring. You get +3 perception. Nice, I got my upgrade. And +1 animals. Also a bit better friends with this. Alright, now it's dust first, right? Yeah. I have a new perk. More collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Fuck yeah. That means my exploration is going to be really good for me. So I know that it's Nem's birthday. Do I know what they like yet? I need to go on the break either way, so after this, what I'm going to... break in the game, not break in IRL. I'm going to be here for as long as I need. I don't even need to remove my water yet. Everyone drink. Everyone hydrate. I'm redeeming my own self-care package. Big stretch. Alright, so, Nem's birthday. Which one do I check it? This one? Yeah. Nem, I don't know what they like or dislike yet, so... oh, here it is. You're 13 years old and doing just fine with no genetic augmentation, thanks. You've got a knack for finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to. You know all sorts of things about animals. Yay! I like that. It's like a little description of myself now. Yeah, Nem, it's the birthday, so I need to figure out what they like. What have I given them before? They don't like sticks. I don't think they like flowers. I haven't given them crystals yet. I could try that. I can't afford anything like cake. I know there's like an egg that you can find sometimes. But it doesn't look like I've got anything collectible that I can pick up here. Yeah, let's try giving you a crystal for your birthday. Nana's munching on a container of cut-up pieces of dust melon. Mom's kind of bossy, but she makes a great lunch. She said offering you a piece. Gotta keep up your strength up. Alright. Crystal. You hate crystals? Got it. Pretty rock, and then he huffs the crystal in my hand. No offense, but what does it do? Should we smash it? This looks like something Mars would like. Okay, I learned about Mars at least, but still. Sorry for ruining your birthday. Here's a flower. Cool, thanks, I guess. It is my birthday week this week. I kind of forgot. At least I got the friendship back, right? Okay, so Mars like crystals and shit. Alright, so next I'm relaxing in the garden because I'm hoping this means I can get my animal upgrade. I'm trying to think what else I can, what else I need. So it is definitely relax in the garden, right? Level 2 pets perk. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Which I'm hoping I can do now. Relax in the park. Okay, everyone's watching me do this. Everyone's watching me do this. Yeah, okay. We're leveling up. Cool. Oh, it's because they didn't have the event this time. Got it. I could talk to Dad again. I think I can help. I think I can help with the lassoing animal thing. Well, that's 40, but I don't have anyone to talk to there. That's 44. Perception, I can't. Organizing, I need to get to 40. I think that's my next goal. I'm not sure about the rest of these stuff, but I think after this I need to go back to the depot. Alright. You play with your Fricky Fluffy, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you need. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their heads from side to side to try and figure out trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression that they're trying. I have 1 creativity and +1 bond. You quickly realize that the Varuki must be named after the sound that they make when they're happy. A whirring, clicking noise. But for a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. So we're gonna upgrade for the cat, for the pet. I don't want to remove either of these. We want to keep our memories. Alright. Does that mean that my card got a bit updated? I think that means I need to grind this every so often, so I need to spend every time that I have a break in the garden. But then to get that advantage, I need to also increase my toughness in the garden to make sure the event doesn't trigger for anything else. Great. It's first an army earlier. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungry at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big turloins of growing beans. Weird. Try to sneak some foods before the speeches start, but the chief engineer catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mum gets really mad at her, and it causes a yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as instant blames your mum for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Fuck. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Udacott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Fair Terminal celebration, she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately, and can't reach across the square the way it used to. Chat, she's gonna die. Hang on, before I do this, can I swap these two around? Can't change gear during an event? Fuck you. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor. Celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Udacott steps aside, wobbling as she walks a little, and leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Yeah, chat, she's gonna old age pretty soon. Eesh. Your mum steps forward. This year's feast includes a new Glundlock food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated fertumnum crop. The crowd applauds, and your mum raises her hand. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so now you have to also thank him for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mum's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, he says. These pixie beans will make up for the losses we face with our earth crops. Udacott's weedy voice rattles through the microphone. Thank you, everyone. Now let's get on with the games. The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in square. What competition do you want to participate in this time? Yeah, we're gonna do the toughness one, because I don't know. I don't think I can do any of the speechy ones as well. A bot quadrillathon. Oh my god, it's getting harder now. Tom directs your attention to this year's edition. A cloth-covered mountain as tall as 4 adults, studded with mysterious protrusions. He pulls back to reveal the Tower of Terror, he announced with a flourish. Test your courage with 3 stories of ladder climbs, followed by a death-defying leap of faith onto the poof-strewn mats. Uh-oh. We'll be fine, probably, maybe. I hope. Oh, my phone is... Hang on. Ooh, my phone is saying that it's not charging. Let's quickly fix that. Sorry, chat. I think I'm fine for a little bit. It's a fast charge, at least. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, it's my work phone, which means, damn, I actually have to pay attention to this one. Grumble, 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 stinky work. Boop. And boop. I'm sorry if I ruined your immersion, chatty. Immersion matters so much to everyone. With my amazing voice acting and everything, of course. Wow, there we go. I just need to do this for like 10 minutes. No, we're fine. So. It's my tracking as well, that's the issue. Because my tracker and my work phone says share the same charger, so basically it's like, get fucked, Blue. Wait, hang on. You've been 18 the whole time, Com? Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, the Tower of Terror. 3 stories ladder climb sorted by a death-defying leap off push-room mats. You and Nem and Cal take the take in the majesty of the tower of both of them. Oh no. Both of them, Hoosie and pumping up their fists. It's absolutely bonkers about jumping from 3 stories. You'll still be on the wrestling, agility, and accuracy proportions of the course, but clearly this is the winner by popular vote. How about it? Are you ready? Cat, we got this. I'm the toughest badass there is in the entire universe. Let's go! I can't believe I ruined it. The entire stream gone. Imagine. Alright, let's think. If I grab this 4, and this 4, and this 5, that's already 21 in the first round. That's most of the thing go. I don't know if I can actually make this different or matter. Ooh, that was so cool if it was a different way around. That's 20. Yeah, 5, 4, 6. Damn. There's no way that I can get these into the middle unless I up this by 2. That's 21. I'm trying to be very careful of this. Yeah, this has to go that way. That's the best one I can make out of it. Wham. Okay, I've got 38 left. I think I could try and take the hit for stress. How about I do sabotage, because it won't make a difference. Then this value with cards wild. Boom. Okay. I can leave stress to be lost. And then 18. So that leaves that as being 20. So I have to beat 20 my last thing. That's 12 already that I have for the cards that I have. Plus I've also got these at the top. So let's go. So I get a +1 for each gem on other cards. Alright, this is gonna be a fun one. Let's get you. You. And you. Boom, that hits up little bonuses. Let's not do this one at all. Because... boom. Victory. And this literally adds nothing. The only way I can kind of think about this, if I move that to the right, move that to the right, so that gives me 20. That gives me 22. I could use one of the mushroom blocks as well, because why the fuck not? And if I add 2 to this one... yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. It was worth a shot, but 28's fine. I'm gonna win the competition. Hell yeah. I'm sure someone's out there being like, no, no, you need to change this thing. You got it perfectly, but nah, it's fine. +1 toughness. You blow through the obstacle course. The basket shooting, the bot wrestling with ease. You arrive at the base of the Tower of Terror with a determined gleam in your eye. And you scale it easily, of course. It's only ladders, sure, but it's really high ladders and a huge jump. But you've closed your eyes at pretending you're jumping into a great big vat of pudding. Tom awards you first place in the quadrathlon. Congratulations! Hell yeah! I'm a champion, chat. Double champion, 2 times in a row. Bam, 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 bam. Finally, it's time for the feast. Pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting the many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, they taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored color. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about the dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, every pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. Yeah, I'm the best champion. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. You suddenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid beasts, stupid games, stupid everyone. Every time someone talks to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's not like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. No, screw these stupid beans. Screw beans. I lose 1 toughness. Damn. How was my toughness now? 44. We're good. Yeah, who said you have to eat a bunch of stupid going gimmick beans? They're not the fault of you. You get to decide what goes in your body. Your dad is amused, but your mum isn't so forgiving. Eat your food, Blue. We worked hard to get these to make this food for you. I don't care, or did I ask? Did I stutter? I love that scene in the office. His dad tries to calm the situation. Mum slams her fist on the table. The noise makes everyone nearby stop talking and turn to stare at you. Eat your damn dinner, Blue, she shouts. I'm sick of your attitude. No, you can't make me. Your mum stands up. Oh, I can't, can I? She threatens. Your dad finally gets a word in. Calm down, everyone, he says. Blue doesn't have to eat anything they don't want to. He turns to you. There's not much other than beans, kiddo. Just regular soy rations. We'll never eat those stupid beans. Just eat stinky, boring soy rations so your parents figure out how to grow something out. It's their job. Damn, I'm having a tantrum. I'm having a tantrum. It's shortening your life by 40 years. Honestly, that's kind of one of the reasons why I picked this. I figured, wait, but what if everyone else gets sick from the beans tonight and I'm the one that's healthy? After dinner, everyone breaks off into little groups to talk about or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You're feeling irritated by everything, so when your friends try to pull you into some rhythmic clapping game, you beg off and go back to your quarters. Was this what Congruence was talking about when she warned you about your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes? Your parents get back much later than you, making a ton of noise as they drunkenly make their way to bed. In the morning, your mum ignores you until it's time to leave for breakfast. Oh no. It's that. Oh, I thought I was going to get a talking to. For the lecture. Yeah, it's fine. Next month. Okay. I'm not talking to my mum, except I need to because I need to see if I do anything here. Nope, I don't do anything here. Dad, I think I can help you animals now. Yeah. Hey, Sprout, your dad tossing a canteen at your chest. Do I gotta keep watering you like a plant? Because I will. Drink up or you'll serve like a raisin. Fine chat, listen to Dad. Everyone hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Feral. Alright. Your dad is helping 2 bristle slugs who've gotten tangled with each other. Well, maybe they weren't wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into the details. Yeesh. At least we get plus 1 to all strength challenges. That's all good. And another gem. That is an animal thing, yeah. He hefts up a larger one as you carefully pull apart the bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabs, yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. The heart wants what it wants, I guess. Damn. Oh wait, what have I got here? So I'm fully rested, which is extra skill chance. Kudos from getting the thingy, and then is that double rebellion? Yeah, rebellion chance increased. I've got some good skills out of this. I'm gonna get some cash too. Alright. This, can I make you anything? No. Let's see. No one else wants to yab. Let's just see if I've got any skills that I can double down on. I'd like to get a bit more organizing. So let's see how that goes. We can't slide these together because I'm a dumbass. Auntie Sealant tried to talk to me about puberty today, she said, rolling her eyes. It was a pleasure to tell her that I've seemed to be suffering no ill effects from the malady. Malady, yeah, absolutely. Crossed her arms and shrugs dismissively. Perhaps there is a limit to genetic recombination therapy, as they do not seem to be undergoing the effects of common among those who are born to this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineer instance. Do you want a flower? Here you go. I suppose this might be of scientific interest, Tank says. Here you go. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do relationship stuff. But yeah. Tang says, analyze the flower. She pulls the petal off and looks at it. Yes, I have to look at this under the microscope. And that wrist, though. You're more beautiful than any flower. Anyway, I hope you find it useful. She turns and walks away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost an afterthought. Let's see. Mars. Mars is frowning intently at her holopalm, typing a new message. Excuse me, Blue, I have to clear something up. Anemone posted her answers to everything about you survey on the colony message board, and then said she thinks her brother comments the coolest person in the colony. Damn. Let's see. I don't know if I can yap with anyone at the moment. Yeah, no one else has any of the stuff I can do. I think... No one else. Let's see. Do I have at least toughness of Yam? M? Only get 80? Damn. Okay, skill-wise, I think the best thing I can do, it needs to be something that is for either organization, I think that's the one that I want to kind of get most, or it needs to be one of the things I get in class. Other option is try and increase my toughness a bit again. Okay, actually, no, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go explore the wilderness. Same place that I didn't explore all of last time. So, surveying the plains. 11 events remain, 5 collectibles remain. Yeah, I want to do this one. And there's a boss event that remains as well. We're surveying the plains, chat. Then after that, we can go back to the garden and sort out another bond with the creature, hopefully. Fluffy will be my best friend, eventually. After that, I'll figure out what's up. Yeah, we need to try and get to this boss event then. I think I will be missing a few things. There are a few collectibles that I can get. But I think it'll be fine. I think one of the collectibles was around this corner here. Ooh, big exclamation mark. Okay. You spy a creature that kind of reminds you of Cal's illicit pet socks. A dilly pillar, maybe. Except it's huge. Really, really long. Like, as long as the stratospheric. Enormous. Could be the same. But you aren't totally sure. Really, really long like that would be like the size of a fucking apartment block, if anything. You watch it using your holoculars. So far in the distance, it looks like a train crawling on the Great Cliffs along wrestling ridges to the west. It crawls down the cliff face towards the Great Plains not far from you. Only get close, fuck yeah. Bravery increased, nice. The dilly pillar totally ignores you. Up close it seemed bigger. Definitely a lot longer than even a spaceship. It moves slowly, and you take care not to accidentally get in its way. It sniffs around the base of a cliff for a long time. The cliff is made of sparkling iridescent rock, almost the same shimmer as the dilly pillar's scales. Pretty. As long as you're admiring it, the dilly pillar starts to eat the rocks. It's grinding them down effortlessly with its enormous molars. When it leaves again, you fill your pockets with the strange glittery stones. Better bring this to Cal. Nice. At the minimum, that's what I needed. Let's see. I've got some extra flowers. That's good if we'll make that be friends with Tang. Let's see. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible crackling pounding noise. A bushbug bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whoever's making it run, don't want to be on the business end of it. Bravely stand my ground. Bravery challenge, chat. 46. I'm probably gonna get absolutely fucked up right here. Bar becomes 2. Alright, if I get 4, 3, 2. And that's straight, right? Or is that no, it doesn't count unless it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. Still a 12, it's kind of okay for a first bit of a goal. Let's go with that. Then the card that's over here, it becomes 2. I'm going to save that for this one, just in case. 3.
It's a little funny. You could almost call me Dad.
Hey, Hal. Happy Sunday. Oh my god, it's 10 months. Have you got my child support? But where my child support? Where my child support? No. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Boom. I'm trying to figure out math. I hate math. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out math. Okay, let's do that one, that one, that one, That gets me an 11. I've decided, hey, let's stand in front of this big monster. That's gonna be fun. I'm sure it'll be okay. Oh no, not math. You're having a lovely day. Yay! No, I don't want to. I can't ruin your day with math. Please no. Please no, no, no. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be stinky. No, 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 no. Alright. This one needs to go at the beginning of the end. This one needs to go second. That gives me, okay, let's think. I'll do that. And that. Right, hear me out, hear me out. So if I do it like that, then I change it to a social card. That'll bump all of this up by... So that'll become free. That'll become free. And that'll become free. So that will add 3 to my goal score. Or I can move you out. Move you here. 21. That here. You get a win. Okay. I'll take the basic ass win. I'll take the basic ass win. I don't need the super one. I just need the basic ass win. I've done it. I've done it. Yeah. I'm removing the math from your life. Don't worry. Look, you're safe now. You're safe. No more math, please. We did it. I got bravery points. So if you don't know this game, this is I was a teenage exocolonist. I came to this planet as a 10-year-old. And then I have to do all these puzzles like that to increase my stats out of 100. You get skills, basically. I've got a massive perception. I think by just being an explorer, you get that basically naturally, so it's kind of helpful. But you also get other skills like combat and creativity. I have zero reasoning. I have 0 intelligence. That is my run right now. I cannot solve problems. I do not have general knowledge. Someone asked me if I could get them some elbow grease. And I thought it was a real thing. That sort of thing. So that's how this game is going, but it's pretty fun. Look, the creature pounds past you like a powerful stone. Its long gorilla arms smash in the ground. It doesn't seem to even see you, but goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever made it run so fast. So that's something to be grateful about. Yeah, I get to run around here. This is my pet Fluffy. It's a tentacle cat mushroom. We love Fluffy. Lots of things like that. It's a pretty fun vibe. If your friends are into visual novels, I definitely recommend so far. Apparently, there's a lot of replay value as well. The amount of choices I've been making, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of death. Alright. You stop to admire its light glinting off of water when a shallow circular lake, when you notice some rocks near your feet. They're pink and red and bubbling in shallow water at the shore. Hi, Ren. Thanks for getting a Dino Nungi. You got a Dilophosaurus. Dilophosaurus is scary. It goes pwah. Except that's only a Jurassic Park feature. They were twice the size, as far as I'm aware, and may not have had the thrill or the poison gland. Jurassic Park's mean. It lied to us. It lied to us. And hells, you got a Megalosaurus. A Megalosaurus is from Britland, like me. Yeah, we love Meg. But also Megalosaurus. Thank you for getting not first. That means you're not first. Sorry. No, I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm running on not much sleep and energy drinks, which is fun. But that's just life. I need to make sure my sleep cycle stays stable, otherwise I'm screwed, you know, later. Also just life. Let's see. Oh, we're only almost 4 hours in. Nice. So right now we're exploring the wilds and we're looking for a boss monster, because the game said there's a boss monster here. That's my plan. But right now, we stopped at a lake. We found some golden, flashing golden yellow rocks. And then this one. Oh, this one. Then again, and then a pause. Oh, they're sporadically flashing rocks. What What time is it for you, mate? It is 18:24. So yeah, it's only 6:30. So I mean, I've got about 90 minutes, 2 hours for an aim to end. Obviously, if I get a call from work or if I get like really hot or I don't know something else happens, I might change it up. But I think I'm good for at least another hour and a half, and then that'll be food time. Yay! Let's see. I'm gonna pick up one of the special rocks. Oh wait, should I lick a rock or should I pick up a rock? Oh no, I'm gonna repeat the pattern. That sounds like a creative option. So the rocks are flashing in different ways, so it's like they're signaling something. So it's just an hour earlier. Yeah, I think you guys are... So we're BST and then you're Europe daytime? Sorry, they are EDT? Oh no, CEDT. That's it. No, it's CEST. I'm done. Yeah, you should... Chat, always lick a rock because you could be like... It could be salt. And salt is good for you. It gives you strength and whatever. Anyway, we're repeating the memory game with the rocks. We get 1 empathy. Ooh, haven't had empathy in fucking ages. I love empathy. 23. I'm trying to get to 33 empathy, so I'm 10 away from that. So, you feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two, they can be blurry on the phenomena. But they can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, the rocks entice animals to play with them, to leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. So they're smart rocks. Someday they'll figure out how to walk around or something, I guess. Or maybe they're just like, you know, rocks that somehow gain sentience and just want to yap at people. Maybe they'll eventually turn into the rocks that is like, one of us rocks tells truths, the other one tells lies. That sort of rock. That'd be fun. Oh yeah. I'll plant that idea into my character's head. That'll be a fun thing. Boop. Oh, why boop? Ow! A bite. Ah! No booping in. No booping. Hee. Alright, we got another gorilla turtle plant boy. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go around him. I think I'm trying to get to that side of the river, or at least to the other side of the lake, and then I can find my boss. Want to fight these boss monsters. Bam, 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 bam! Suddenly, something big bursts out of the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's your bush bub. In the hottest hill is the second smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are already so full of energy. They charge back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from these powerful animals. All the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't seem to be angry. I swear they're actually acting playful. Why was the first option to attack them? I know I'm a colonist, but goddamn, that's not the same thing. We're trying to be better colonists now. Get closer to watch. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles, and they do it with such gusto that the scoring underbrush is completely crushed in a wide circle. An almost perfect circle. Then all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms and head under the bushes on its back. You can swear it was a rock just now. The second one circles it several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be the time to get past them. Hell no, I'm going to keep watching. We get an extra animal point. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rustle the antlers in rhythm to each other as they slowly around the clearing they make. You think they're dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of the branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out and grab a piece of fruit, and at that, the movement, the dancers shift, and... Ouch! One of them steps on your hand with full force of his massive body. Let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Oh, that looks bad. The two creatures are so intent on each other they haven't noticed you there before. They're so startled, and perhaps embarrassed, that they run off. That they take off running in opposite directions. That was weird. Well, I took 30 stress damage from that. This is now on 90. I get one more event that I can look at. I guess it's that one. If I want to keep moving forward for next time I come here. I've got to go do that boss event at the minimum. Chat, this is why you should never look at an animal's mating ritual. You just get in trouble that way. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm and the spark melts when it hits it. I think that this is going to turn out to be one of the buggy boys again. Alright, we're going to do a perception challenge. Goal is 47. That one is locked in the middle. Fuck. Alright. We're doing this one. And we're doing this one. That's increased the value of both of these, which are basically nothing, so I think there's no reason not to do this. So we get 11 to start off. I want to end with this one, because the value is wild. 6. I'm going to take the 3. Take the wild value. Because the other option is... that one. Which is also 18 for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the best. Hang on, you get +1 for each gem on each other card. Oh wait, no, that's total. Okay, I got you. So I want to put the this one over here because that would just be an automatic +2. Got it. So we're gonna get 18 in this last round. I don't want to use this one at all if I can. I want to put this one onto the right side, somewhere over here. Alright, put 6 here. Put this 6 over here. And then we just literally need to get 1. I'll get an extra point from all of these being 2 anyway, which isn't too bad. Yeah, let's do this one. There, we hit 21. I'll take the pass. Just take the win wherever you can, chat. Even this like negates the 2 going down. Take the win. Got extra 1 perception. After cautiously walking around for a few minutes and quietly observing, you realize the ground is alive, rumbling very slightly. What you thought was a rock slowly opens and it's an eye. It stares back at you dreamingly and you stare back. It appears to be a very ancient creature. It's so vast that it's completely immersed into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the planets from Alien that does the same thing. A little animal with like a moth with huge web with huge web feet lands between you and the massive eye and then starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth, then it slowly closes again when you think in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble on your feet. Regular breathing in and out. Snoring. You creep off the creature and try not to wake it again. Hi, Panna! Happy Sunday, I hope you're having a good day. No, is that the penguin noise? Are you penguin, son? I hope you're having a good day so far. We're being on a planet and we're exploring. We're exocolonists, and I need to explore this place for the year ends. I like exploring, it's fun. And we got more perception and some animal skills. It's perfect. Alright, it's now mid-dusk. Oh wait, no, it's going to be late dusk. It's the end of summer. Okay, first up. It's my friend Cal. He's got a pet dilly pillar that he keeps in the box, but the dilly pillar apparently gets the size of a mountain, so that's going to be fun. You find Cal and excitedly drag him to the barn where he keeps his pet dilly pillar. I figured out what she eats. Rocks! I get an animal point. You tell Cal about the dilly pillar you saw on the plains. She's really gonna get that big? Cal breathes. He looks as worried as you feel. Cal hesitantly places the rocks before her. She takes one in her delicate forepaws, nibbles in it, and then shoves it in her mouth. Oh. She trills and runs around in a circle, waving her paws more. It worked. Cal crows, giving you a big hug. Thank you, Blue. You saved Socks. Yeah, saved Socks' life. I need some time off after saving Socks' life. What have I got around? So I don't think I can yap at anyone at the moment. I'm still trying to find out this person's birthday. Which I can't get anyway. Then... What's his faces? Oh yeah, there he is. Did a Soul King. Can I give him the flower again? I think he liked flowers, right? Or, no, his sister liked flowers. He liked... medicinal roots, which I don't have any. Okay. I don't think Mum and Dad are interested in talking to me. I don't have any skills above 40, right? Okay. Let's go here now. Let's swap out the stuff in my gear to... So at the moment, I only have 2 gear slots. I need to get a third one, which is why I need to get my organization here up to the next slot, which is 30 away. But if I put everything into my social skills... can't change during event. Hang on. If I put everything into my social skills, while doing here... And then boom. I should hopefully be more friends with the animal. Actually, wait, no. Animals is a toughness skill. Let's keep the pass cutter. Okay. It's like a multi-tool. It's fine. It's fine. Now we're gonna relax in the park. Your mum is tending to the garden as you relax nearby. You're both happy to leave each other alone, but can hear her muttering to herself as she pulls weeds. Every day, she grumbles. You think I'll never hear it all? How some of these weeds grow. I thought bringing only nice plants would mean we wouldn't have to deal with weeds as much, but these Photomnum plants, ugh, they're unstoppable. She pulls out one weed, which turns out to be a large creeping vine that yanks out a few flowers. There's one place on the planet that's ours. Let's find out more about Earth. This gives us persuasion. Okay. What's my persuasion skill now? 21. Yeah, I'm gonna be bad at persuading people. Oop. She sits back in the hills and wipes her face. Hot summers, cold winters, storms, wildfires, smog, radiation. Weeding was the least of our problems. Honestly, that's why I wanted this place. Something that can remind us of Earth that was. The mum dumps a whole huge armful of weeds into the wheelbarrow. These go all the way to the edge of the colony, he says wearily. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden. She turns to the walls and says, "You stupid pink bastard, stay out there where you belong." Ooh, okay. I'm gonna forget stressful events. Because I'd rather not have a card that takes away 10 stress. I could fuck up my schedule. You know, we got a blue boba fruit. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? We do need to go on another expedition. I think I'd rather do that. Hang on. Let's try and plan this. If I go on expedition, rest, that'll be the worst case. If I do expedition, rest, and then pick something else to go for the depot here. Okay, well, what I think I want to do, I'm going to do an expedition now and then rest. And then depending on how far I go with the expedition, I can either sort out next time or I can do something else. It will be fine. I think I've brained it a little bit. Only a little bit, but still brain it. Wait, if any is... It's the first wet season, so I need to give What's the Face a birthday cake. Mars doesn't like mushroom logs or medicinal roots. Let's give her a flower. I don't know anyone else's birthday. Yeah. We'll get there when we get there. So, Mars needs a birthday. Expedition for laser swords. Yeah, I love lasers. Kill them all. Hey, what? Alright. You can have a flower. Well, I've had better birthday gifts, but this will look nice in my hair. I think. Thank you. Okay, she likes flowers, so that's something. Oh, she got a friendship, happy thing. Mars is watching a vid from Earth from Holopalm. She gestures over to you, and you sync your Holopalm with hers. The audio track comes through your head speak. Mars knows every word. Besides you, she recites the dialogue perfectly with the actors. Ever since the day we met, I've devoted my life to finding you. I've searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum, every park for you, she says. My every waking thought was only of you. Her voice goes higher. And I dreamed of you, she says. Every night, my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I'd find you again. I'm here now, she says, playing the first part again. I'm here, and I'll never leave your side again. Mars drags her hands down her face as the couple in the fig kiss passionately. Ugh, she exclaims. I've seen this for 100 times, and the end always wants to make me yachts. They make me on train once and spend forever looking for each other. Like, move on. You know, it's not like living here where there's only 100 people to pick from, and you're in a huge city. Go find anyone else. Why do you keep watching it? Yeah, if she doesn't like something, she keeps watching it over and over. Like, Earth has... There must have hundreds of movies to pick from, right? Mars sighs, exasperated. I've already seen everything else worth watching. Before you can protest, she puts up a hand. Okay, fine. I do like the city parts. Like, it isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people that you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life. Mars waves away the vidstream. Sometimes I think that I should have been born back on Earth, not this dumb spaceship. Humboldt punches the hole of ship behind her. All those cities and people, all that stuff you could do. Watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab. Mars sighs dreamily. And then the shopping. They have so much stuff on Earth, anything you can dream, not just the rubbish old anime prints can make. I'm so bored of everything I own, Mars complains. Speaking of shopping, do you want to trade some kudos from one of my old jackets? My dad says that I can't print more stuff until I get rid of something, so I think 50 kudos sounds fair. I've only got 30 kudos. Nah, I can't afford it. Mars wrinkles her nose. Really? What have you been doing with yourself? I make kudos just for getting out of bed in the morning. Oh, look at me, who doesn't get pocket money for existing. Mars. Here, whatever, you can just have it. I was going to throw it out anyway. Mars hands it to you. Come work with me in the depot. Mr. Steve gives me kudos just to stay out of their hair. Mars looks at you critically as you put the jacket on. Yeah, it goes with your hair. Makes you look posh. Alright. What does that do then? I just got a $50 jacket for free because I'm poor. Hooray! She's weirdly nice, but I guess it's one of those things that she's like snobbily nice. 20 persuasion and plus 2 bonus to straights. So whenever I get 3 yellow straights, sorry, 3 cards of yellow or more. That's why I wasn't getting straights before. Okay. So that'd be good if I ever do like persuasion stuff. So I should need to wear this when I'm inside the place. But right now I'm going to go outside. We're doing exploring chat. Alright. Last survey to the plains. We got 6 events remaining, and I've got 100 things, so that should be enough to get to it. We've also got the boss event remaining, which is the main thing I want to hit. I've skipped at least 2 of the events, which should mean I have enough to get this boss dealt with. We got this, chat. Yeah, I'm everyone's best friend. That's the thing, why can't I like games which they are giving me the option to do the friend run, and I do want to do the friend run. I think I'm about as interested in relationships as I am in anything else about it, which is like, nah, it's not for me. I like saying sussy stuff and then not having someone being like, blue, behind me. And I think that probably applies to my game attitude as well. Yeah, Riz, maximum Riz. I got my own Riz one. Oh yeah, we got one by, I got one done by Skloon. Look. Whap, whap. Oh, Sunny has a Riz one. Oh yeah, Sunny got a load of gift subs yesterday, so I got a resub to Sunny. A day, like, I think about within 5 minutes of my sub expiring. I think that was fun. Oh, hello. Friend shaped. Let's go. Hey Blue, this greets you cautiously as you pass the marriage path. Do you want me to show you something? Yeah, you always show me cool shit. You'll follow him for nearly 30 minutes. A couple of times he stops to listen to something, then continues onwards, tromping through the fields of broad-topped moss trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something when he holds his hand up for silence and his directions crawl on a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Ceno, its legs deep underwater. It's a bowel meal, this tells you. They live in swamps, and you don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips his long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout on its back of its head. Like a land whale? Alright, it's an extra animal point for that. That's good. We should kill it while it's distracted, really. It's very beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colourful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching tiny fish that comes spraying out. That seems pretty awesome. What's it doing? I think it's eating the mud, it says, or something really tiny in it. You watch it for a while. It sure eats a lot, he adds. Alright, that's the first thing. I don't know if that was the boss encounter. I hope it wasn't. So, still running around this way. Haven't seen any collectibles just yet. Alright. A series of small circular pools came together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though this path does continue off into the distance on the other side. Perception challenge. Look for a race across. Oh shit, I need... when I get back, I need to go look at the depot just to see what the... what's it? There's a notice board which says how good the colony is doing. I need to check that out. Alright. So got a challenge to get across. If my goal equals the total, then I get... I need to get 47 to get 5 kudos. Anyway, and plus 1 physical red cards. Let's see. I save these ones for a big one, maybe. Is there anything for gems? I don't have anything that will do gems, so I want to keep these two back for a gem card. I want to keep that, I want to keep that, and I want to keep that. But I won't be able to get a flush 1, 2, 3, 4 if I keep them like this, so... Do that, let's do that, and... Okay, let's do that. Does swapping these around do anything? No, it's fine. Next. Alright, we've got a goal of 34. We've got 4 slots to fill. If I do this, 2, 3, 4, that gets me 31. If I move you to here, also 31. Move you to the first one, also 31. So there's no change in what I do this way, even if this matters. I've changed this one and this one, 29. So 31 does seem like the most ideal way that I can go for this. Boom. Then I need to get a goal of 3. And doing this will give me some kudos, but I need to see if I can get the extra goal. Super goal is -1. Okay, so I need to get 11. If I get a 3 on top of this, a regular 3. Nice. I'll take that 11. So we get an extra 2 perception and then 5 kudos. We get plus 12 from an exact score on the battle position, no enhancement perk, and popular status. Fuck yes. There is a narrow place where the 2 pools meet that you can leap over. These 2 little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith. You make it over the narrow gap. Nice. Hell yeah. I am empowered. Bravery is 45, so that's something that I'm going to get close to getting. This is going to be the last thing I get. I don't know how that's going to work out, though. Alright. Problem is, if I put all my effort into expeditioning and then just suddenly stop expeditioning, I mean, narratively, that would make most sense, right? But game-wise, it would make mechanical sense. There's not much out here. The peaceful, constant atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find the particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic table. Round lakes dotting land like glimmering mirrors in the sky. This is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. I think I'm going to try and catch up with him. I think that's the best way to go for it. Yeah. Let's catch up with this. There's no adventure with this as either. There's some peaceful territory right here. Boring. Damn. If I meditated, then probably would have reduced my stress, which means I would have been able to explore a bit more. But I'm guessing... Did the music just stop? Well, there it is. Boss encounter. There's a deep, perfectly circular pond here, filled with clearly cushioning water. Small transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around it, rippling with iridescence. This is with you in a characteristically bad mood, despite the jaw-dropping beauty with your surroundings. He plots crumpily down in the bluff to watch the water. I'm gonna go swimming. It gives me toughness. When you were very young, you learned to swim through the air in 0G. Swimming in water is different, but some of the principles are exactly the same, so you get the hang of it very quickly. It's invigorating. You stay near the shore and let the jellyfish tickle your feet. It's going great until a tentacle grabs your ankle and everything goes terribly wrong. I get 10 stress. You flail your arms, fighting to the gentle pull of the tentacle. This washes from the shoreline. You think he's frozen in shock, but when you call for help, he only frowns in the thought. This, help! This moves closer to the pool. Panic doesn't help, he mutters. Calm down, just calm down, see? You stop flailing and the tentacle stops pulling. See, it's not pulling you under, it's just checking you out. I'm not into this. After a while, the tentacle releases you and disappears into the depths. This helps fish you out and out the deceptively deep pool and helps wring out your clothes. Say nothing. Don't do that again, this says, sounding furious. If you drowned there, it would have been my fault. Don't ever do that again. Damn. He realizes he's upset because he cares about you. In his way. And you mumble a thank you and grab a towel to dry off. Damn. I mean, area complete, but damn. Haha, he likes me. As a person. Hopefully nothing else. Alright, so I've got a couple more places I can go to explore that I skipped over. At least 2 more events. I think I picked up all of my collectibles. Yeah, when I did the boss level event, I thought, like, okay, this is gonna be a creature to fight, right? I'm glad it wasn't, but also it is. Okay, let's go. Also, the music's just completely stopped off of that, and that's like, kind of like, ah. Let's see. Anything over here? Nope. So, I know that there were 2 places that I skipped. One of them's here, and another one, like, this other different lake. But I don't have to come back here after this, at this point, at least. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud, like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive and possibly tall something punches through the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. Think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but its legs. First leg lifts again, and moves towards you. You stand in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and to run. Alright. I'm gonna say this, fuck yeah. Perception 50 or greater? Hell yeah. That's one big something right there. I'm gonna get a 5 Sark as well, fuck yeah. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it. It slams down where you have been with enough force to crush a boulder to dust. The creature is so unbelievably massive, and you're like an ant to it. Why blap? I didn't die. No blap, because I lived. Yay. As it passes overhead, you marvel at how such thing could exist, and hope it never ever wanders to your colony. Oh shit, if that came to the colony, just like, it would just step over it like it's child play. Probably just kick over the ship and ah! Why? What'll I do? What'll I do? I didn't need to dodge. Pinkies. Yeah, the music's just gone dead though. You guys hear like the eerie quietness, right? I can hear with my own thoughts. Probably a bad thing. If I think too much. Who knows what would happen? It's fine. Spark snow is driving down and visibility is poor. You can barely see your hand in front of your face. Perception challenge. Alright. Last challenge in the area, I believe. The first card becomes a 2. Oop. Let me get this. 2 and a 6. If I put this as well, this will become a 4. And then that's just a good idea for the goal. Okay, let's see. Let's put this one down. Specifically because the next one will become a 2, which is this one. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's do an experiment. So I've grabbed this one first, right? That one adds 1 definitely. That one reduces it back to 2. But if I was to change this to a social card... Boom, nice, we did it. Hi Astro, welcome in. We're doing Exocolonist. And I think I'm at least going to get this goal, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all the things that I want. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Let's just do Mysterious Stranger, screw it. There's no way I'm losing this next one. But like these 2 cards alone, that's my 10. We're fine, we got this. Love this game, I played a few times left. Yeah, I'm having so much fun so far. I grabbed it at the Steam sale yesterday. And yeah, I can't wait to see how it goes. I'm currently... Is it my 3rd year or my 4th year? Either way, I'm 13. And I'm doing my first expedition run. I've just completed this area. Well, I'm literally about to complete this area. But yeah. And I've looked at... I'm trying my best to go through blind the first time, and then any other time after this, I'm going to be like, well, anyone want to do advice or tell me to specifically? Go. The first time, definitely blind. Let's see. So the first, whatever I put there is going to become a 2, so I might as well do this one. Because I don't really lose anything, except, like 1. If I put a 4 here. Boom. 4, 4, 4. 3 4s. 3 4s! Yeah. And I'll put that. And then I'll put that. We did it. See, 38 in just this one round. Yeah. No. Who was your favorite character? I mean, obviously, try not spoil. Let's go for the first couple. But I think, at the moment, I think Anemone is my favorite. Because it's wild. Because that's the thing. I feel like there's some people that I haven't met yet, but I think it's one of those things where, how can you meet more people? Alright, you keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a bit of luck to make it through. But you see something inexplicable. What the heck is that? You squint into the driving snow, but what you see is white on white on white. Oh, we'll get an animal point for that. The slightest hint of movement, and it doesn't look corporeal, like a cloud. Like the snow is coming from it, it's possible to get a closer look, but you pull your collar in tighter against the storm and move on. Would there be an animal making all the snow come out? That would be kind of crazy. We're back. You spent the month exploring. You got more perception. Yeah, I think perception is definitely going to be my 100, like, pretty damn quickly. And want animals. Alright, it's now the middle of the wet season. So I know that I need to go here to deal with my stress. Let's see. Anyone I can help with? I don't think I've got any more collectibles. What does Nem like? Doesn't like crystal clusters. She didn't like the mushroom. Look, let's get for a boba fruit and see what's up. Looks of the offering. Thanks. Alright, I'm 99% certain that it's the egg that is a collectible that you can find somewhere. That's what I need to try out next. If not, it'll be cake. But also, you like cake. I'll like cake. I think I'll figure out eventually. So you like flowers. This likes flowers, wherever he went. I'm pretty sure I just walked past him. Wait a second. Oh, this. Yeah, there seems to be like, what was it? The quiet, nerdy person who's like the field scientist compared to Tammy's like lab scientist so far. But I can kind of see, like, at first I thought it was a dickhead, but I think that's what you meant to do. Meant to think like, huh, kind of douche, but then you kind of grow on them. I think that's exactly what the writers went for, so I think they've done a good job of that. I don't think I can actually do anything else with these cards, so let's go to see if I can get my animal bond up. Oh, my mum called me out. Hey Squirt, your mum calls you out. Don't you think it's time to get started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm? I think if you think you're up for it. Yeah, I'm not a farmer at all. I have no intelligence. I have no intelligence. It's our raid. Everyone welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Mag. Hi, Ira. Thanks for sharing community to me. How was your stream with Sal? Wait, Sal came in earlier, which means, okay. I'm gonna take a guess. Meg, did you swap to date everything? Wait, I want to check. Wait, no, I want to turn my phone. You were on date everything. I knew it. I knew it. But yeah, hi, how, welcome in. I am Docs Blue, dinosaur pirate extraordinaire, and I am here playing Ars Teenage Exocolonist, because we went to space. And then I decided, let's land on the planet, and then, oh no, we went through a time portal, everything went bad, and it happens. But yeah, how was your stream? Have you tasted everything yet? And did you manage to escape with Sal and with Melta? Well. Yeah, we're currently, So quickly show you guys what we're playing. So we're in a colony simulator. My character is 13 years old. Wow. My character is 13 years old, and we're exploring all of the stuff. Wait, hang on. And this is a visual novel where you're going through your life year by year, and you're increasing your skills. Guess what? I have no intelligence. Yeah. Hang on. Let's say. So. Hi, Meg. Hi, Fatopoli. Hi, Winter. Winter, you came here as well. Oh no. We did escape twice, and now you've awakened 50 data balls. Oh yeah, there's 100 in the game. Oh no. Oh, Astral, thank you for the care package. So, if you guys need to raid the run, if you need to practice that is your after-stream self-care, then please absolutely do so. Do your best. Chat, if you haven't followed Meg, why weren't you following Meg? Wow. Also, this is the Discord that, look, Meg is in the Discord as well. You can go join the Discord. There's our Discord. Big brain. Because why would you want to join like 5 different Discords when you just join one Discord and have everyone there? Exactly, it's big brain. But yeah, besides that, if you guys need to raid and run, please look after yourselves, and I will do my best to entertain your community. And everyone, please stay hydrated. We're looking at 30 degrees, especially if you're in Britland, which is bad here. I think that's like the equivalent of 40 degrees in, regular countries. Yeah, we are currently, so this is Blue, and we're currently in a exocolony, and we go over here. I don't know, I think Meg loves it when people follow her.
Thank you for lurking.
Oh, thank you for the look.
But I don't have arms.
See you later, Helga. Hope you have a good day. And the head pat. Wow. Yay. Let's see. Yeah, just look at all of these stuff over here. Then
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
No! Why egg? You have to dash? Okay, make sure you're safe. And get hydration right now. Hydrate or die straight. Isn't that the thing? Yeah. Wait, what I was doing? I got confused what I was doing in the game. Anyway, so we're around here, we're yapping at all of these lovely people. This is Cal. He's my best friend. We lost a mutual friend before. It's very sad. But also, he's all good with biology. I have like 5 biology knowledge. I can't be in a career friendship with him. We got lots of friends around. Let's think. So right now, I need to find something to spend my skills on. What I've got, I can increase my combat a little bit, which I like to do. Yeah. We're gonna increase our combat skills, chat. Wham. Ooh, hype train. It's a Dory. Why hype train? What happened? Oh no. Hi Dory, thank you for the hype train. I'm not an Oishi material, please no. What? Whoa. Dory, did you just start a hype train by yourself? Oh no. That's how hype is. Okay. 3, 2. Hey, let's go Kikasaru. Hatasuna mono turret balls. Okay, Garurui for let's fighting. Let's fighting love. Let's fighting love. Yeah, I love that song. Oh wait, did I put the full one on the hype train? Yeah, chat. If you haven't watched that South Park episode, it's fucking cool. Dory, thank you for the subby. And for the hype train. Oh no. Yeah. How's your day been? I hope you've been having a good day. I think today is your special hero day as well, isn't it? So I hope you and Hero are both having a good time. We're currently going through visual novels and making friends. Well, but chat, guess what? Limited emotes. Look at the emote explosion. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Contribute to the hype train to get hypey. Yeah, I forgot about that one. We've been doing running around now in your EP. Okay, hopefully the storybook game will be nice to you. It's a nice story where I get to be an Exocolonist, and we're about to have a big event, I assume, because every year at the end. So hang on, can I show you guys this? Yeah, here it is. So if you look at the top left, which I'm going to highlight in red for everyone's convenience, wham, there. That's my profile picture. I'm amazingly and cute. But then you have a little calendar around it, and that is 13 months of the year. We're about to hit the 13th month after I go do this event, and that one is always the spicy event. That's where animals come out and try and kill everyone, which means I need to see if I can survive this year. Yeah, I hope you enjoy my story time. And chat, if you're not following Dory, there's amazing ASMR there too. Right, you ready, chat? You ready, chat? We're gonna play defense training. We like defense training. Defense training is great. You get to do combat and learn about animals. Wham wham. Look at Scourge Chief Threat. He's cool. It's that Belzy. Oh no. Explanation mark fart. Belzy, that only works in your streams. Alright, you've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That sounds weird. That is for kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Well, it sounds way better than going to class. Yeah, I hate class. He gives you a once-over. Eyes narrowed. Alright, he says. Look over there. At the end of the field, what does that sign say? Refused to play this game, failed to read it and read it out loud. Chat, I think I need to learn how to read. Hands up in chat if you can read. I've got 20 perception, so I can read. Dun, 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 dun. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Imagine having good eyesight, chat. I'm blind. I'm basically blind. Hands up. Winter can read? Oh my god. Okay, Winter, what does that word say? The one that I'm pointing at. It's a second right. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
It's a Zilgram. It's a Peachy. It's everyone. Hi. Hello. I am Dots Blue, Dinosaur Pirate Extraordinaire, and we're being Exocolonists today. Yeah, as a British person, I love colonizing things. So what's net better colonizing space? Chat, if you haven't followed Silgram, because Silgram debuted yesterday with an amazing model. We're model siblings now. Wait, hang on, I need to get out the big blue model to show this off. So we both share the same model artist, and look, you can see how just so you aren't disoriented. Look at how similar our models look, because we're family now. Wait, this is the one that usually shows my crotch. Well, we'll find out in 5 seconds. There it is. Wham. Look, see? Exactly the same. Silgram, how's debut day 2? Silgram has smidge more muscles. I still think I can win in the fight. I don't need that fancy space stuff. I have fire. Wah! But I don't know. See, look, Pocky really cooks hard with that stuff, so I hope it goes well. You made redeems today? What redeems do? I was actually planning on raiding you, but I didn't realize how late it was. So, that's fun. This game is really good. It gets you really involved. But yeah, let's take it back to Other Blue. But yeah, we love our Model 1 Pocky. Let's do regular space blue. Yeah, that's the thing. As much as I can control the piracy, Pilgrim Someone. Dory, I've got a lot of secrets about. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't turn this on the entire stream. But yeah. There's multi-level redeems. Yeah, Zilgrim, if you have to practice that ass, if you have to raid and run, please do your best to stay hydrated and everything else. I'll do my best to look after the community, and I'll only charge them $20. Hi, Malta. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm glad that your stream with Meg and Cell went well. But yeah, Zilgrim, how was your game? Did you play Peak again? Because I had to keep popping in and out yesterday because of work. Oh, you were doing just chatting. But yeah. I hope everyone had a good day. And we almost made her cry. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Like, if we do it like a controlled effort, you know, is that the right word? If we put all our effort into making her cry, we can definitely do it. Yeah. Right now I'm doing card game. I have to do math. I hate math. But yeah. So right now we're doing an Exocolonist game where we have to go and make friends, and we're getting jobs. And look at the left, you can see all of my skills. You can also see Whooper there by Monkey Art, but you can also see Whooper, and you can see that I have no empathy, I have no persuasion skills, but I am creative and brave. And don't look at the intelligence stats at all, because yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, just chatting while I make more trickeries. Ooh, okay, we're doing all of the mix it up stuff. That's usually really fun to get when you get your head around it, because as everyone knows, I have cheap yeet redeems, which I'm sure I just triggered, as well as egg. And when you get the sound alerts working for that properly, it is like the best feeling. I love the yeet redeems. I'm about to get yeeted 5,000 times, aren't I? Why do I say things like that? Why do I say things like that? It's fine. It's fine. I can live. I can live.
Can I offer you a nice
Egg.
egg in
Where's
this
the-
trying time?
Where's the egg? Where did the egg go? Don't tell me. But please don't tell me that you put the egg there. Please, chat. Under my helmet. That's the worst place you can put an egg. My hair's gonna get all greasy. I know. No. Peachy, why? I like how I said under the helmet, and then you're under the helmet pops up at the same time. I like how we have the same brainwave. Yay. Peachy, I hope you're doing good. As well. Chat, actually, this is the thing that I should say a lot. All of your streamers, all of your amazing people, follow the fuck out of each other. Don't worry about me, follow each other. That's the main thing. I'm glad you're recovering, because I think I saw something a while ago, and then I was like, yeah, I haven't heard from them for a while. I need to make sure that they're okay. I need to make sure everyone's safe. I'm bad at talking to people. I'm horrible at it. I'm so sorry if, if anyone feels neglected by me, don't worry. I'm usually more scared of you than I am of, wait. I'm more scared of you than you are of me. That's the word I was trying to say. Oop. Anyway. Let's get to this card game. So I need to get a goal of 22. I already have 2. Or I can do 100 push-ups to push through this goal of stress. Let's see. I need to do... Let's do wham. 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 And wham. So I'm currently on 19. I need to get this goal from 19 to 22. And this is going to be a bit tricky. Because I can put one up in here to try and get there, but it's also... Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, this game is all kind of mathy. It's the best way to put it. Hang on. 1, 2... I think I can do this right. How about if I... No, I can't do this right. Okay, so my plan was to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but this kind of fucks me. And that just makes everything go bad. Hang on. What if I... That just means 19. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. 21. Ah, oh, so close. So close. Oh, so close. Why is Scalar? No, bitey. Bitey bad. Look at the scar on my horn. I have an issue with biting, and no one bites. Biting bad. Ooh, hang on. Could this save me? And move that there. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I used a flower. I got high on flowers and I did it. That's how it works, right? But no, no bitey. After having to deal with Panorama trying to do all this stuff all the time? Hell no. Hell no. I swear there's something to do with any VTuber with bat wings. Or space VTubers. No lickies either. Bad. No bitey, no licky. Ooh. It's been a long month being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again, and everyone's getting antsy. Chat, oh no, we can't play outside, it's too muddy. What is someone like us to do? Tangent and Cow are bickering about something, and this must be bored enough that it's saying Mars painted his fingernails. Hey yo. Nem is trying to do a dance she learned from watching holovids. She's failing miserably. The sound of music fills the room. Bunny, what? No! Why a green bunny? Not again! Not again! Evil scary. You don't seem to be affected by cabin fever as much as everyone else, but it's still funny to watch your friends act silly. Chat, is cabin fever the one where it's like you've been locked in one room for like 5 days and then you just start going insane? Like you can't figure out the times as well, or what else is it? There's quite a lot of things like that, right? Hopefully it's okay. Boop, boop, boop. I know. I'm a multiverse hopping bunny VTuber, and I love dating games. I've unlocked over 50 of the dateable characters in Date Everything, and I shrimp for all of them. Shrimp is definitely something I Megalyn, say. Yay. I really love microwaves as well. Luke Nukem from Date Everything is my absolute Oshi idol. Done it. I've mastered the impression. I mean, and Megalosaurus is my favorite dinosaur because it's cute and it has Meg in the name. I'm only mentioning dinosaurs because for some reason there's a dinosaur over there. Quick, get him! I don't watch Pokemon. Look, there's a dinosaur in the other corner to me. Boom, got him. Cabin fever. Quack. Nem dances a little too close to Mars' collection of nail polish, bumping into the table, sending him all and herself clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it! This snaps. Do you dance a stupid dance somewhere else? It's not stupid. Nem sniffles on the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do? Dance about it? Ugh, you're also childish. Who cares? Hey, everyone, shut up, Cal exclaimed from across the room. Honestly, you fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry, and you don't appreciate how hard it is everyone else is working. It's always whine, whine, whine. You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her holopalm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see? Next month we'll be working in geoponics. How'd you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Udicott pokes her head in from around the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Oh my god. Everyone goes wild for a second, and then explodes into arguing again. Udicott throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in defeat. Hehehe. Fans go wild. Fight, fight, fight. Everyone shut up. Calm down, everyone. Skill-wise, I'm not going to be able to tell everyone to calm down. Definitely won't be able to... yeah, I've not got enough empathy to do that. Everyone shut up, I'm not persuasive enough to do that. I'm down for a fight. Fight, chat. Fight, fight, fight. Somehow the rambunctious group tumbles into your quarters. Thankfully your parents are out. Everyone keeps fighting and starts to get physical. Mars and Nev get into a shoving match, and Cal and Dis join in too. Tangent yells from the sidelines, cheering for when Mars knocks Mime right on her butt. Ouchie! Nem whines, still sniffling. Okay, fine. I'm sorry for knocking over your stupid nail polish. Head. British. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. Apology accepted. You can pick them up while you're down there. She bounces onto your bed. Ugh, now I'm bored. I can't believe I'm bored of bossing people about. Wait, this says. Jumping up. We should play Spin the Bottle. Uh-oh. Everyone looks around and surprised that this suggested it, but they're all kind of into the idea. I don't know, guys. It seems like an adult game. Come on, this says, tugging your arm. Please. We never get to do anything. Fine. I'm gonna see if I can rig the game. Everyone giggles nervously, but the more oh wait, I can get everyone else together. Then I don't have to date anyone. Perfect. I'm also not persuasive enough to tell people to shut up. I'm British. Oh yeah, yeah. With us, I think it's just like we say shut up, and then if anything, it just gets people going on even more. Or it's just like, oh no, I do have the British. What was it? I can very hint at someone to shut up, but not actually tell someone to shut up. Dun dun dun. Nah. I try to be as direct as people as I can. There's just some people that I know if I tell them shut up, oh god, oh who are you to tell me shut up? And it's like, I can't be asked. I really can't be asked. Ooh, my phone is charged for work. Yep, that's all good. So I can charge back into my tracker and I can get improved tracking in my model. Hooray! Sorry, 2 seconds. Beep boop boop. Sorry. After last night, I don't want to get in a position where I can suddenly have none of my work's done. Ooh. Alright. That chat. Improved tracking. I can put my light back on so we can see my mouth move better. Look. I hope people can notice the difference. Alright. Everyone giggles nervously, but more courageous voices prevail, and soon you're grabbing the bottle to spin to out partners. Your palms sweat as the bottle spins on your turn. Spinning, spinning, spinning until it falls on. Uh-oh. I thought I'd be able to, like, you know, win the game, like, make people go and date other people, but instead they're actually making me play it. Oh god. This. Everyone hoots and hollers. But this? He looks like completely unbothered. In fact, he looks excited. He unbuttons his shirt collar and slicks his hair back, giving you an exaggerated eyebrow wiggling come hither look that sends everyone into hysterics. I'll give him a little kiss to join in. Then, yeah. You dutifully give him a little peck on the mouth, and it's nothing special, and no one really laughs or anything. Everyone keeps playing, but the lot will never land you on you again. Mars and Tangent get each other on their turns, making Tango completely red both times as Mars plants a chivalrous kiss on her lips. The next day, you hear from your friends that everyone feels terrible. Like their arms and legs are made of lead. It takes so much energy to do anything. All their energy from yesterday has been drained out of them. And then some. It lasts for a week. Some of them can't even get out of bed, and when they do, their moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until the batteries run out and they sleep for over 12 hours straight. I'll go and make some food. Oh, what food, what food? Thank you for the luck, and I'll do my best to look after the community and make them, I don't know, not have to go through spin the bottle again. Blah, kissing. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Yeah, apparently. Are we, like, going through puberty at an accelerated rate or something? You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. You! Instance snaps. Stop smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hands. Stop eating those this instant. Was I right not to eat them? Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, then your dad steps in. I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. I did it. I knew it. I was smart. I mean, my tantrum saved my life. Hehehe. Have good nums, kebab meat, and other stuff. Oh, I need to try out kebab meat. I haven't had lamb meat in ages. I want to try that in a bit. Oh, what's the time actually? Okay, I've got a good 30 minutes, 1 hour left. Cool, cool, cool. Chat, let's try and speed run through as much of the aging as we can. We got this. We've got this. Plan. You've been feeding us poison, Martrix? Oh, ew. Ew, ew, ew. Do my dads even know you're trying to kill me? Your dad spreads his hands. No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars. Calm down. They're not poison. They're just... There's a chemical in them that hyperbonds to the estrogen and testosterone, making your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain likes binding to the macromolecule a lot more than its regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable, causing periods of hypo and hypomania. Oh. They gave us food that accidentally accelerated puberty. But then I refused to eat it because I was getting so pissed off with people having the beans and everyone being like, oh, my parents love them beans more. Oh. So, my character hasn't been going through this stuff, and if I made a different choice, either would have been having all this weird, shitty mood swing stuff. Got it, and then that's why they suddenly want to play Spin the Bottle out of nowhere, despite the fact that we're fucking kids. Now. We're kids. We don't want to play that game. No. When Mars just stares blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation, he says, it's for making you kind of act silly and sick. I'm sorry. Instance frowns. If we didn't do this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us, too. Until further notice, no one is eating a single pixie bean. Uh-oh. So our hormone status has ended, despite the fact I wasn't eating them. And colony food has gone down. Or bad. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, lapsing to a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. He didn't trust these things, but shit. He's going to be so pissed when we don't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly see him swear, but it must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Poor dad. Fuck. We've got a new perk. We've got combat level 1. We have shop weapons. I can buy guns? Yeah, I can buy guns. Guns. Cool, let's get the glowing crystal. I can't remember who really liked that. Is there anyone else I can talk to? You find this illuminated by the only glow of the hologram. It's easiest to read when it's dark. There's less glare. It's the best season. Alright, let's think. I do want to get some organizing skills. I think that's probably my plan for the rest of this game session. Not game session, year session. 21. Oh, I can't talk to you about that. I don't know when people's birthdays are as well. I need to still figure that stuff out. Let's see. Mother gives you stern work. Now, I know... Oh, she's telling me not to go outside again. Yeah, all of the conversations in this part of the year are exactly the same. So, first thing I want to check is... the supply depot. All the weapons that we got then. A targeting auto helm. Also play the best hand, but -2 to all cards. Superhero cape. A drone rifle. Plus 50 combat. Max out combat basically immediately. Nice. Plus 20 combat. If I get the Tase gloves. Sports ball, which give me 5 toughness, and it's actually cheap enough for me to buy soon. Oh yeah, I don't need any of this. Let's think. So I've picked up the only collectible in the area. What are my other options? So I can try and max out my perception, but I don't think I need to do that anymore. Lookout duty will give me 3 perception and 1 animals and an Emily friendship. No, I need to go sort out my... what was it? I need to go sort out my... this one. Work in the depot, get 2 organizing and 2 persuasion. Try and at least get some of those stats up a little bit. Also give me some cash, which is always a good idea. Oh wait, I wanted to go to the notice board, but it's fine. Mars calls the meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club together. She declares it's time to put the secret part of the SSV into effect. You are going to play spies. First of all, the adults know something about the attacks in Glow that they're not telling us, Mars asserts. There's a council meeting starting soon, just down the hall, and we're going to investigate. Nen crosses her arms. Not gonna do it, she says. I didn't sign up for any get in trouble club. It's insulting to think that the adults are hiding information from us, Tang points out. If there's something dangerous out there, we should all know it. Yeah, Cal agrees. If something's making the animals attack us, then maybe we can help figure it out. That way, we don't have to hurt the animals. Spying is wrong, I don't want to get in trouble. Nah, we're being spies today. I love being spies. We've got rebellion. Yeah! Mars nods. Okay. Whoever wants to come, follow me and stay quiet. You, Tang, and Cal join her, so that means... yeah, that means Emmy's staying back. Okay. You, Tang, Cal, and Mars creep down the hall towards the council room. It's still empty. Good. Mars pulls a small crystal object out of her pocket and shows it to you. This sort of resembles your holopalm. It's a 3D camera, like the kind they use to record holovids. Lou's going to hide it in the council room. Sweet, time to use my ninja skills. Yeah, ninja, totally ninja. Make sure no one sees you, Mars says, and drops the crystal into your palm. Mars nudges you forward, then the 3 of them giggle while scurry back to the club room. You're on your own. I'm going to pretend to be cleaning, because I might as well have to do it because I have the skill. Might be able to find some of the mystery about this stuff. Yeah, I've got a little dupe, but hell, I'm gonna do this. Keep the information for myself. Information is power. Big brain. You grab a static mop from a panel in the wall and vigorously wipe the floor as you've entered the council room. You work your way over to a potted antler fern and drop the crystal into the pot when pretending to dust it. Success! You casually make your way out of the room and rejoin the others. To friendship with Mars. He beams at you. Good work, Blue. Now, shh. Oh, they're starting. The four of you watch the feed on your hollow palm as the council members enter the room. They start with some formalities. Not all that is different from how Mars starts your club meetings. RTC then gives the first report on domestic matters. We've almost finished construction on the next phase of the living area. Other than that, we're doing well. Instantly gives the reports from engineering. We've researched the electrical bugs the kids discovered have been through the wiring. Even in great numbers, they provide far too little energy to make them a viable alternative energy source. However, power efficiency is up across the board due to our efforts in exterminating them. Your mum clears her throat. I'm afraid the news isn't so good from geoponics, she says, tapping her fingernails on the table. With having to destroy the year's entire crop of pixie beans due to the way it caused hormone fluctuations in the kid, we're back to eating ship rations. She sighs and looks down at her hand. If we cannot secure an alternative food source and get it in the ground, we'll run out of food by early next year. Uslok gives your mother her full endorsement. Brett gives a report from the fence. We're working on a strategy for dealing with the next Xeno attack. Not really much help. Utopia cuts in. On that note, there's still the matter of our scanners picking up that broadcast, but only in blow season, he says, standing up and putting hands on the table. It has to be connected to the attack, somehow. We should investigate now. Usadok shakes her head. It's far too dangerous to go recklessly off into the wilderness towards the back half of the year. Remember what happened to Tonen? The other council members got quiet. I won't be responsible for endangering more colonists, Usadok continues. If something out there is out there during Glow, I want to investigate it when things are more calm. Utopia slams her fist against the table. If we don't investigate soon, we'll all be in danger, she shouts. We can't keep living like this. Brett also stands up and points a finger at Utopia. I'll be the one responsible for telling the family of your explorer that they didn't make it back, not you. So I'll thank you not to make decisions regarding the security of the colony. Damn. Lots of infight going over here. I think it'll be okay, right? Hopefully, maybe. The rest of the council erupts into raised voices and angry adults. Mars turns off the stream audio, leaving them to continue arguing silently as you all stare quietly at each other. I knew it was bad about the food, but not that bad, Mars says. Why are they only arguing about the stuff, about what to do about the attacks? I don't want to starve. She makes a noise of frustration. Udicott is way out of touch with what really matters. She's like a crone, and everyone else is just her cronies. I mean, base. Hang solemnly records your findings in the club's secret ledger, while everyone else exchanges worried looks. You're not so sure what you're happy you heard any of this. Well, let's go work in the depot and be worried about this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will get me to 15 immediately, plus the bonuses. 22. Done. We've redone it. Let's do that one, which gets us here. And then that one will get an extra... Yeah, we did it. We did it. Super goal. Hell yeah. I wish I could change this over, but I guess not. Win. We've got an extra organizing for that. So we've got 5 more organizing, 2 persuasion, and a bit more stress. Let's see. So, organization is 40. We're trying to get this to 66. And then if I get that, I can get another item on me, and then I'm probably fine for the rest of the game. And given that I've got 5 years left, this shouldn't be too bad. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure they're going to be intact this year, so the colony is on high alert. You gather in glowflies in the geoponics garden with Cal and Mem when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Then declares she's going to go to the walls and watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Alright. Option 1 is watch from the walls. I might be able to see if they're getting through and then stop another fight that way. Or I can help defend the gates and stop anything getting in the first place, but I think I want to go for watch from the walls. That could get me into a position where I can actually save someone else. You and Nem race towards the walls, and scramble up so you can watch from a safe distance. Did we miss anything good? she pants. Oh, look, there's my brother. Come up here. Mem, no. Is she about to get her brother killed by yelling out his name? Tom looks for the source of the voice, squinting up at you, and he spots you on the walls. He yells at you to stay put, and then the animals burst through the gates. Wood splinters in every direction, and Hop-Eyes pour in, quickly overwhelming the guards. Hop-Eyes are small, but large in large numbers they're fierce. You watch the security officers manage the chaos. They have gloves that shoot off arcs of lightning, and if you watch closely, you can practically see the skeletons of little animals light up when they're hit. It's cool. We got an extra combat skill. Look at him go, Nan cries, cheering for her brother. Get him, Com! Watch out! Oh, he's okay. She clutches your arm. He's so brave. I want to be cool like him when I grow up. You can really impress men by going down there and helping out. I'm going down to help them out. Let's defend the gates, chat! Rebellion and Heroic. Heroic means that I get a bonus to my perception skills at the beginning of next year, which is what I'm going to try and do. So, you scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of Hop-Eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there are swarms of them now. And not just Hop-Eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. The wild centipede-looking things just long spider legs, and at least one many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight, trying to get through the walls. It's dark and it's chaotic. Tom sees you in the fray. Blue, he shouts. Get to the safety! You're not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see Nem shouting encouragement from the wall. Okay, our options are fight tactically, fight bravely. Cat, we're fighting tactically. We got this. Apparently, I've got organization and I've got combat skills. We're good, we got this. My goal is 48 over 3 rounds. Let's see what we can get. Can we go for a 4, 5, 6? Can we get a straight out of that? Nice. 24 in the first round. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tactics. Yeah. Alright, we've got to get 24 of the rest of these. Let's get you and you. So that gives me 10 score immediately. Let's get this because it will give me already... Okay, I'm already at 14. Because I want to try and get at what I can from these, let's do that 3. Just because. Now I mean to get 7. That forces all cards to the right to be 1. This is gem card. Okay, I got this. This. And this. That's already my first goal. And then we put this on as well. Super goal hit. We put this on to get extra gems for each of the other cards, and it gives an extra bonus for these 2 being different colours. And finally, hang on, what if I swap these 2 around? Yeah, it makes no difference. Finally, what does this do? That does a 0, or I can get an extra 1 from this. Nope, okay. There we go. 27. We mastered that fight. We're brilliant at combat. Let's go. Victorious. Hell yeah. Alright. You're not even trying to win. There's too many of them, and you're unarmed. But even your vulnerability become a weapon. You use your knowledge of the buildings around the back gate to bait anything that slips past the defenders and circling back so they can be picked off by people with actual weapons. Nemi acts as your air support, calling out when certain shortcuts are blocked by the monsters who always have an escape route. Nice. We got 12 kudos and 2 more friendship with Nen. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken swarm flee into the wilderness. Tom jumps over to you, breathing heavily, slaps you on the back. You're a brave one, kid. Stupid, but brave. You really helped out back there. Nen whistles and hollers from the walls, and Tom shoots her a grin. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mum says. They're not just wild animals. They seem to have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. Oh, thanks for the care package, Winter. Oh, big stretch. And drink. Alright, I'm out of drink, so I'm pretty sure I'm soon going to have to, well, refill, log off, all that stuff. But we're good for now. Alright. Hang on. Okay, your dad replies, taking our hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, rutabaga. Chat. What is a rutabaga? Your mom stands up and don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late. And, well, We have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. We did it, chat. We survived and we saved everyone. We're well beloved by the town. Okay, so that's year 13 done. We got a fuck ton of organizing, we got a fuck ton of perception, we got a fuck ton of combat, we got a fuck ton of animals. That's all stuff that I really wanted. Toughness come up by a bit, but we're generally fine. Everyone's pictures just changed. Has anyone noticed that? We got 55 more stress. We're a bit more rebellious. We lost the food for the colony, but wasn't our fault, really. We got quite a lot of cool stuff. We got empathy. Yeah, out of that, I think we're doing pretty okay. Yeah, my character looks like he's aged up now. So, yeah. Let's start off with a bit of age 14. Let's see how that goes. Ooh. Lesson on the roots. 3, 4, 3. Yeah, everyone's aged up a little bit. My parents haven't, but that's just how parents work. Oh, this has gone really emo. Tana shaved her hair. And then Nem's gone from tomboy to probably a bit less tomboy. Let's start off from top right. Mars. Do you go? Yeah, they've all changed. Do you go to engineering much? Miles asks. I tried to hang out with. I tried to go to talk to Tangent because she never wants to just hang out anymore. Not since she started working on that big project. Mars snaps her gun. You know about that, right? Or am I just special? Okay. Dad, have you changed your appearance? Yeah, Mom and Dad look the same. Oh, okay, we got organizing 40. We get another card. Your mum passed you a soy ration bar from her bucket. Here, Blue, eat up. You need strength. Oh, what you learned today. We've been so busy lately. The only way you were able to talk to get all your work done is to multitask. Studying while you're eating, brushing your teeth in the shower, listening to horror novels while you're about to fall asleep. You have to double up everything. Kind of expect your mum to take it easy. She just laughs and claps you on the back. That's my kid, all right. Just too much damn work and not enough hours in the day. We got an extra organizing from that. Remember, organizing is about 44, right? 41, even worse. But yeah. Okay, we got a nicer card. That's good. Al is standing in the garden with a watching a door of door moth fluttering, a pair of door moths fluttering overhead. They're the worst, he says, frowning. We've got to find a better place to put the grain, because they just get in everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze into. Oh no. I think we'll be mostly okay. Dad. Your dad is reading a book. An actual book. Dog-eared pages and everything. I think he can't talk to him as well. This is an actual conversation. Let's go to Nem. You spot Nem halfway up through the garrison tower. Her legs wrap around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence and for a pair of binoculars. You clear your throat as she peers down at you and waves. Blue, come on up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look through these, Nem says, shoving the binoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. Along this out, much farther than the expeditions are going. You spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the fungal forest. So it is there. See him? Nem asks. It's this, I swear it is. It's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? We're used to it. It's been doing it for years. Nem stares at you. So what? She repeats, aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you're telling him. Well, yeah, Nem stutters, but someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on an expedition, Nem says, taking the honkers back and looping around her neck. And this just goes whenever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes out with 3 heads? Will he be better or worse off with 3 heads? Nem scratches her cheek, where acne's made her skin dry and sore looking. Ow, she mutters a bit to wake off. I don't know what to think about it. What do you think? We could go after him. Nem stares at you like you've just turned green. What? Outside the colony? By ourselves? No way. Nuh-uh. It'll be fun. She shakes her head. Nope, not even a little bit. No one will notice that we're gone. Nope, nobody, nope. Nem sings songs. Come on, live a little. Nem punches you lightly in the arm. International House of Nope, dude. She says, we're gonna die a little if we go out there. Fine. Collie's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules, and so we can get as many points as we can. And Emily, Blue, You look down the seat at the ground where a passing colonist is waving at you. You two get down from there. It's not safe. I've been doing lookouts for my entire time. Fucking hell. Okay, sorry, I'm on watch. Nem shouts back, indicating her binoculars. Shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You both climb and the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up. And you notice her hands are banged up from and scabs all over blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. You notice as you're looking and laughs awkwardly. Runs a hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have more scales that I won't have no more acne. Damn. Oh, we got a loyalty quest? Oh, yeah. We learned more and then need more. What's more? Oh. Does that exist for everyone? Oh, okay. So Nem has a lot of loyalty. Literally the opposite of me. She's got a lot of energy compared to chillness, and she's actually right in the middle of Sirius and Gooseball. I expect her to be on more on the left side. Damn. Okay. Done. So let's griff her. I think we're trying to max out her friendship and Tang's friendship, right? I think Cal as well is probably a decent one to try and go for. I'm still trying to figure out what this person likes. I think it's the Red Xeno-eggs that are around, and I think they're around this season. But it doesn't look like they're here at the moment, so it might be, you know, next month. Yeah. She's extremely goofy. What do you mean? I mean, this dude's serious as fuck. She's serious as fuck. This one's serious as fuck too. And this one's serious as fuck. Where are the goofballs? I need the goofballs in my life. And I thought that was her, but no. Alright, let's think. I need to do something that'll do physical skill. So I'm going to quickly check over here. I also want to see if I can go on go outside of the thing again. Like, all of this is going to get me extra physical skills, so I probably should do that instead of expeditions, but if we can do expeditions... Yeah, that's all the events have respawned, all the events have respawned, so there's no reason for me to actually go and do an expedition unless I want to get some stuff out and about. Or try and find out what's going on out in the scary areas. But that's a future clue to worry about. I guess that'll be after this month. Oh yeah, this one's talk. You find this sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like this has set a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holoscreen when I should probably head inside the drain. Hey Blue, he says quietly, before going on back to the game he'd been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it? Oh, you haven't heard of it, he says without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze into the Mara drain and sit down next to this. On the taller pads, there's a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it into her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. What happened with Mars? This shrugs. Same thing always happens, he says. He sets the game and drags a bomb from the sidebar and onto the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She put my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are already torn up and dirty all the time. So I got into trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell him it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her. He mumbles, but it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me, even if they hate me. I hate them. Damn. It's pretty simple, this says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you and the bloom. People on Earth used to make this stuff all kind of stuff all the time, and I have lots of time to learn new things. Oh, I see. This goes back to playing his game. Content not to talk to you. Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? Yeah, right. Talk to Mars? Talking? In this economy? He'll just make fun of me even more. The cat's awake. Why should I bother? He says, going back to his game. I don't care. Alright, well, I'm gonna talk the fuck to Mars. Fuck you, Mars. Oh, I can't tell her to do that. Okay. Trying to think. So I've talked to all of the friends. Oh, I haven't talked to Tang. So Tang's gone for the 100% shaved forehead look. Despite representing a 2% value of the healthy weight, the brain consumes at least 20% of all energy produced by the body, Tang says, looking at the pressed protein bar in the hand. So many resources to maintain a relatively small organ. It's inefficient, don't you think? If any one of us demanded such a large share of colony resources, we would be reprimanded. So she's trying to figure a way for the brain to use less power? Maybe. Alright. So, again, it makes sense for me to pick something that will give me increased physical skills. So, let's go to our toughness increase, actually. After this, we can learn some more self-defense, gets like combat and animal stuff up, because I think animals is pretty close. Yeah, animals I can... yeah, okay. I can apply to work as a farmer if I have biology 20 or greater. Hang on. Is this the time where I'm meant to apply for actual work? Let's see the notice board. Food shortfall is still up minus 100%. We're very fucking low of food. Our colony security rating is still 0%. Even if I was good... I feel like I could sort the food problems if I start again as in the farming run. And I think that's what I'm going to do in my next life. But for now... I've still got ways before to even think of that. For now, I'm going to stick with the security stuff. Which means increasing my toughness, increasing other stuff. I think I should... Yeah. What do I get for going here? Play sports ball, do bravery and toughness. I do need a little bit more bravery, especially because that's going to end up catching up with me eventually. I don't think what else I kind of would be able to help with. Combat and animals, I think I want to do that after I do more of the toughness stuff. And that's perception and animals. I don't really need to put anything else as perception. I'll get there as I get there, if that makes sense. So I think combat and animals will be one option. Or I can try and max out my toughness. 45... I think what I'll do right now is I'll try and... yeah, if I do an expedition, that's going to get my animal stuff. Okay, let's do toughness now. If I get an expedition later in the year, or in 2 turns or something, let's shovel dirt first. It's not always shoveling, but sometimes you get to control the huge robotic vehicle that's been fitted with a plow. The robot plow is massive and intimidating, and can easily grind through rocks or even trees. The plow only has one, so you have to be very careful when you give it instructions. You're tasked with taking a bunch of rocks out to a field and getting the robot plow to do it. Cal loads up the software in this hollow palm. There's a lot going on there. All the digital gauges and a long list of possible subroutines with parameters to enter. Blue, do you want to try doing this? Of the he says nervously poking at the interface. Robo power 2 duplicates when drawn. Or working as muscles. Yeah, right. Don't think I want to try and get the robo power to do it. Let's use... Hang on. I think the muscles one is probably a bit smarter. I've got a lot of stuff that I can do with all of these so far. I'd rather go for muscles, yeah. Yeah, we're going to be hedge. We're using our muscles instead. The two of you decide to that you can just dig the rocks out yourselves with some shovels and a backup hand plow. Cal's relieved. This he understands. Mum thinks you're nuts, but you get the job done eventually. I'd rather do this than break anything. Hi, Zeddy. We're getting tough. We're the tough crew. What am I on now? So I just got 2 more of it. 47. Okay, and I'll get some 5 more. This get me up to 50 toughness, right? I think. You got Tarbosaurus. Tarbosaurus is... I believe they lived in Mongolia. About the same time that the Velociraptors would have been around. About 75 million years ago, give or take. Big brain. Shoveling dirt. Go, go, go. Okay. We're dirt shovelers, chat. I can get a flush of this, so let's do this first. That's got me 39. Let's see what I can move this stuff around. Okay, whatever I put here is going to get the extra, so... That gives me 40. That gives me 41. Unless... Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. I don't think I can actually get past the 41 here. I'll take this. Yeah, 41. We did it, we did it. We got 7 toughness? Fuck yeah. What are we on now? 54. If I do this, like, for another day, then I can get... Yeah, if I do this all month, just work in the farm, I get my toughness up to 66. I'll get my animals and my combat up in other ways, right? I think toughness could be the thing that I need to do right now. Alright. It's your birthday. You wake up from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing for Sumner, but you can't help but feel things are changing for yourself. Not just your body, but also your mind. Your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Yeah! Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has really started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share your birthday present in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during the breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes fly lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Aunt Seaden. She sweeps into your room with a bustle of skirts and shawls. Sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you like this in the children's crash. But the kids all still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands into both of hers. Blue, ever since I held you in your arms as a baby, I knew you were special. So important. You're becoming a young man, and I want you to know that I will always be here for you. Just like your mum and dad, she said firmly. Alright, enough with the mushy stuff. Thanks, Aunt Seaden. And I don't want to grow up, Auntie. Smart for my age, or Auntie... Well, I'm not smart for my age. Look at my fucking reasoning on my left side. Thanks, Auntie Seaden. She smiles and tucks a unruly lock of hair behind your ears. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like, or even just Anne. Now come here and give and I'll come on in here. Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm, familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding behind the corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Oh yeah, we're like... Okay, so, for people that don't know, we were in a spaceship, we're all test tube babies. And I think, like, it was one of the things we were born one at a time. I'm the second oldest. I think it's something like that. I need to double check everyone's ages, actually. Who we got? So we got Nem, who is 13. Oh wait, I'm guessing they're rounding up the age. Cal's 15. Tangent is 13. This is 13. I think these two are actually twins. Miles is 14. Oh, that means that, yeah, me and Miles were born in the same year, and then Tangent and this were born in the same year. Is Tammy? I don't know how old Tammy was when she died. But yeah, I'd expect her to be a bit younger. Anyway, she skips into quarters. Happy birthday. Okay. Thanks. I thought you were on your way to the med bay, and tells her, and then shrugs, and turns to you. Annie is supposed to get her menstruation cessation implants today. Oh, right, so to stop her from having kids. Blah. She's doing a blah face. Mom, Nem hollers. Gross, please doesn't want to hear about my period. Anne smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Getting a period is a beautiful thing. It reminds... I'm having this conversation again on our chat. After the one about me messing up the bed because I became a man. Blah. Why am I always in the room for this stuff? Damn parents. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign that you're growing up and about becoming an adult, and we're ready to take your responsibility of taking care of that life. Nem wrinkles her nose and throws herself on your bed. I'm never liking your life. Ew, path. Eat grosseroni. What's the matter? Scared. Maybe one... No. What's the matter? Scared or grosseroni? I'm gonna... I think we're in the, like, being mean to each other sort of face. So, what's the matter? You scared? No, Nem explains. Punch you in the arm. Of course not. Just super sucks that now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman and I'll finally look different than my brothers. Ugh. He points at you. Don't you start. I'll still kick your ass at sports ball, even with cramps. Badass. The parents finally arise. Still damp from the fields and bring in a small smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No thank you. I just brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. Pat you on the head one more time. Happy birthday again, Blue. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mum shakes her head with as Anne and them leave. Oh, Anne, sentimental to the core, she laughs. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast, but I don't know how the colony will manage without her in the children's creche, she says, and points a fork at you. Family is more important than the people that birthed you, Blue. Don't you forget it. Fairly quiet. Okay. Now it's so birthday month's over. Anyone want to do convos? I need to try and think. So, is it better for me to try and do animals, or is it better for me to try and do toughness? I still don't know anyone else's birthday. Let's see if I got the egg back at least, because I want to try out and see if that's the thing that Nem likes. Because no, Mars likes flowers, Thingy likes medicinal roots. Do I have any medicinal roots for this? Yeah, so I can give this to this. This is rifling through his backpack. As you approach, he pulls out a handful of dried roots and fungus chips. There's actually a lot to eat out here, he says, looking out to the wilderness. You just have to pay attention and listen. Have some medical roots. Wow, this is uncharacteristically excited about the roots. They're so colourful. I've never seen roots like these before. What kind of plant are they from? Alright, so that's the friendship increase there. Maybe we'll find the stuff eventually. Okay. I need to do another perception or strength thing or something. Hang on. 80 stress. Whatever I do is probably going to stress me out, so I can't do anything again. Let's think. If I do animals, I've got 56 out of thingy. If I do that, I'm going to do toughness again. I'm going to work on the farms. And then I can relax in the garden afterwards and try and train my pet a bit more. Alright, we're shoveling dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. After that, I can go work on the other stuff. You visit Cal and Socks before your morning shift before your work shift one morning. Just check up on them. As you expected, Cal has Socks out for a twice daily playtime. Hey, Blue, he says, waving. Look what I taught Socks to do. At his gesture, Socks stands on her own legs and wriggles her upper body to you, like she's waving. Oh my god, tricks! Yeah! More tricks, more tricks. Next, Cal gestures in a circle and Socks curls up on the ball. Then, he raises both hands in the air like a scary monster. Socks rears up and chisses menacingly. Cal says, pew pew! And Socks rolls over and sticks all her feet out in the air. You count at least 14 legs. Let's see. How do you find food for her? Cal looks distressed. It looks really hard. She eats so much right now. Tons of leaves and grasses, those rocks, of course. And I think she swallows them all together and chews them in her guts like a float cow. Her teeth look like they go all the way down her throat. Eesh. I don't know how I can keep hiding how much food she eats, though. What happens when she outgrows her bots? Sock clambers up Cal's arm, almost toppling him over with the weight. Cal calls up his shoulders like a scarf. It looks pretty heavy. Well, people hardly use the barn anymore, Cal says, adjusting to her weight. It's just storage. Maybe she can live in the rafters. You're pretty sure your mum comes here often, and as a head of geoponics, but you won't hold your tongue. Socks hasn't been discovered yet. Maybe she's really good at hiding. Does she get lonely? Cal says, looking at the ground. I think so. She used to sleep all the time, and now she needs to run around and climb a lot more. I still come here every morning and evening to let her out, she says defensively. And she goes back into her box right away when I tell her. She's such a good dilly pillar. I promise. And she knows when she's not supposed to go outside without me. She pets us now. I think maybe she's just not a baby anymore, you know? Alright, chat, we're gonna shovel some dirt. First collectible use is free. There's literally no reason to not use a collectible then. Alright, let's see. We do this, this, this. We don't have any gems. We don't have anything of this. And we'll get an extra bonus from using that. We've got the super gold exactly. Let's see if we can beat it anyway. We've got 3, 4, 5. That's a straight. That's really good. And we got a double. In fact, this is probably the best I can get. I'm getting a free thing anyway, so I might as well use that. But yeah, I think this is the best we can do. Let's get the win. Yeah. We've got an extra 7 toughness. How's my stress? 95. I might be able to do one more of these. But yeah, if we do one more of these, I'll get my toughness up to another level. I don't know what that's going to give me, but that's going to be really great. If it gives me extra stamina, that'll be even better. Alright. Oh, we got 8 kudos. Extra good. Alright, next month. Are there any collectibles out and about? I hope that I can do that one more farming thing and it doesn't be like, nope, you're gonna hit your stress level, bye-bye. But it doesn't look like there's any collectible around this time. Brr, brr, give me collectibles. Yeah, with that sort of thing, because I'm so dumb, I can't do anything else. I can't apply to be an actual farmer because I don't have any reasoning or biology. It sucks. Alright, let's shovel some dirt one more time. Your mum loves to give long biology lectures while the two of you move dirt. We're very lucky this autumnal soil more or less resembles Earth already. It has few harmful salts or heavy metals that will be poisonous to people, like many planets in the solar system. And most life on Autumnal is carbon-based, just like on Earth. The atmosphere contains the same amount of same breathable mix of nitrogen and oxygen, which is why we chose it. She frowns and leans on her shovel. But the soil is more acidic, more dense, contains the right kind of calcium and nitrogen. It's not quite right. No more dirt facts. No more dirt facts. She shrugs and keeps shoveling, now in peaceful silence. She doesn't have an ego about this kind of stuff. Uh-oh. I think we're both mostly fine. It's only a little bit scary. Maybe you'll cut her off too soon. It's pretty rare that she really opens up to you about dirt, stuff she's passionate about, even if it is dirt. I'm sure it'll be okay. Get to work. More dirt, chat. More chat. Dirt for everyone. I'm gonna be Dirt Laser Master. Alright, I can do 4, 5, and 6. And that's a small straight already. Extra kudos if the equals goal. Okay. Let's put the 3 in the 3. I can swap these around to do 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. That'll be a start to get me up there. Like that. Perfect. Yeah, we did it. I didn't have to fuck around with like any extra items. Big brain blue. Beep boop. Okay. So now that's got my toughness up. Let's see what comes up with the pop-up. Alright, now it's the first month of problem. Oh, we're gonna have to issue with my dad again, aren't we? We got card training. Updates the basic cards from the Garrison Gym. Garrison Gym? Okay, after my break, I definitely need to go through that stuff. See, anyone else to talk to again? No one really cares. I'm gonna need to have a nap, which I think I need to take that into the garden as well. But first, let's talk to Dad. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach. On a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. Keep brushing the glitter off of things in new quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much later. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, and your mum is worse. You're worried for both of them. But Dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off him in little clouds, scintillating in light. Yeah, that's my new symptom. Seems harmless, though. First, Dad, you should be wearing your fucking mask. And hide this beautiful face, your dad laughs, rubbing his nose. Especially now that it sparkles. He makes a big show of cleaning his pockets. I guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Why the fuck can't he take care of himself? Dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pulled up my nose, he says. Like he just poke a stick up there and pop. Dad, gross. He just grins. What? It's true. Follow his gaze out to the fields. Lands outside the gate. I wonder what the foragers could use an extra hand, he muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe Dad is right. Your silly seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. Cat, my dad's gonna die. No, it's one of those things. It's like he's had 3 years of horrible things. He's not wearing his mask. He's doing everything that's all like against all the stuff. And given the amount of that this game is not something that shies away from death, it will literally like throw things out there for you. I'm a little worried about the game. All right. Option 1. There's a garrison thing here, right? Okay, I can come here. Oh wait, the fish at the gem. Hello. Was this always here? Select a basic card to upgrade. It still costs kudos, so it doesn't really matter. I wonder if that's combat that's going to increase these ones then. Either way. Now let's go. I need to go rest, and I'm going to do it in the gardening because that should upgrade my pet. Relaxing in the park this time. Fluffy loves pollen season. They pounce around and sometimes disappearing into the pink fog. Then replaying the flowers they drop by your feet. Cute. Then they eat the flowers. Also cute. You haven't given up on the ability on training Fluffy to follow simple commands. They clearly have the ability to understand that you're trying to communicate with them. It's just a huge language barrier. Cal gives you the idea of clicker training, getting them to associate verbal commands with actions and rewards using a clicking noise to get a positive result. Might as well give it a shot. I'm just quickly checking the time. Okay, 20 minutes. There's no reason not to give this a shot. It makes sense to me. Okay, whatever the card comes here gets free. So it sounds like I need to do that. That gives me a 14. That's not too bad. The other option is putting all of these back. So put this one here. And then put this one up here. And put this one up here, right? Oh, that... Yeah. Like that. So this gives me a... I think this will give me a 16. That gives me a 17. Versus if I was to put these in. That's 10. That's 14. Alright, I think I need to switch these ones. 17. 17. Yeah, we'll sit with the 17. Next round. Alright, now we've got 40 speed. All cards under 3 become free if they're strength cards, but we want to keep that for later then. We put this up to here. Alright, option 1 is... Trying to do that, that'll give me 17. That gives me 18. The other option, if I get that, puts free. Nah, it has to be this one. 18 looks the best I can get out of here. Let's do 18. I'm hoping the last one might be able to get me through it. 22. 22 is viable. I can probably get 22. Got one gem card, which puts that to another one, and we can use it to upgrade. So let's try this first. That one, and that one, that one, and that one. That's 15. And hopefully, all right, we're one down. That still makes no difference. I mean, the easiest way to do it, I've got a lot of mushroom blocks. Oop. I'll take the win. Victorious. Yay! Got +1 animal skill, which is one of the ones I want to upgrade anyway. Actually pretty close to that now, right? 57. I need to get 66. So yeah, animal skill is going to be pretty close after my next expedition. I hopefully get that. Success. You use the clicking and clicking is shared language. Fluffy quickly begins to respond to your commands. By the end of the afternoon, you're able to get pretty reliable results and both stay and follow. We get +1 skill on the challenge win, which I'm happy with that, and an extra bonus to straights, so that's good. This is great. Ricky must be more intelligent than people give him credit. Maybe Ricky will be the species that evolved to be codependent with humans, like dogs evolved from wolves. Nice. Ooh. So let's get rid of our wandering. Alright. You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down the cutlery and look at each other. Then you. Blue, your mum says. There's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Chat, they're finally going to trust me about adult shit. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has also tagged along, and you sit near them as your mum and Aunt Anne start to rehearse the council. After you stop officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mum. I'm not going to mince words, your mum says, firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail on the coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will officially run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu. You mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without the securing of a permanent food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. That's 6 months. You have 6 months of food. And I have gone over supplies and come up with food plans. We crunched numbers. Mum sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry, but geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During the wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, she sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops don't grow here. We need those algae tanks. We need microbial soil from Earth. Thanks for the stream package, Cheeky. Peachy. Blah. Well, I said Cheeky. Anyway, ooh. Did I do the rhyming thing? Anyway. Ooh. Yeah, so we're all about to die. Just a big stretch. It's either that or because my cat's right in my face. And I had Chi-Chi on my mind. To be fair, Cheeky probably does fit your entire character arc. Let's see. Adults screw everything up. It's not one's fault. Why weren't we told earlier? Yeah, Mars agrees. Why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here too. She stands up and slams her hands on the table. We've been here for 4 years, and we could have been helping this whole time. All we did was have meetings about it. Damn! See, they could have taught me biology and more farming stuff. They could have taught me just work as a farmer, Blue. But nope. Nope. Pinkies. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Educot chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by rocks. She waves one shaking hand. Seeing the future is a privilege of use. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws. Fuck you. Mars sits down again, confused by Udicott's words, but fuming at her dismissive tone. So, what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't. We need to secure a food source this year, before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need people planting, tending, turning soil. We need more hands. I can pull back surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folks can help, if they've proven themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send a holo message later. Alright, I can do some foraging, I'm good for that. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Uticott says. It's time we all step up, for our future. Council nods an agreement. Your stomach grumbles ominously. Watch out, I got a new job. I'm foraging. Alright, it's pollen season. What we got for this? So right now, we're clear-minded to get extra skills, but our physical skills have all reduced by 1. Physical skill increases or... Fuck. Alright. That's the thing I've been working on the most as well. I'm glad I got a lot of skills there, but oh no. Oh, I need to kill as many monsters as I can find. Dr. Blue, Monster Hunter. Mars clutches her stomach and acts faint. I'm starving, she whines. I don't see him literally wasting away here. You'd offer her a protein bar, but you probably complain that she's been reduced to taking charity, so you keep it to yourself. I don't have any fruit, so bye. Alright, what else we got? Tang looks up from her work, and... she reaches into her bag and pulls out a protein bar. Downside to requiring less sleep is that the body burns more calories while awake, she says, taking a bite. My calorie intake is much higher, similar to that of a bodybuilder, which is fitting. I do have the strongest brain in the colony. So, for people that don't know, she has a skill where... has genetic enhancement, because everyone else on the ship was genetically enhanced. I was born naturally. But she can go on 2 hours of sleep. Anemone has scales appear whenever she gets cut. So there's potential one day that she could become a lizard person. Who else have I found out about, actually? I don't think I've found out anyone else's. Let's see. How, I don't know his. This, I don't know hers. Mars, I don't know hers. Tammy, I don't share elf is, but that's about it. Don't know much about anyone else, really. Let's see. I don't have anything that I can really give to people either. So I guess we'll just stick with it. Okay. No one else here really wants to talk either, so unless I do something to increase friendship and stuff. I've been learning a lot about the systems, like the water cycle and nitrogen cycle, food webs and decomposition, stuff like that. It's pretty cool, even if it's all textbooks from Earth. There's so much we don't know about this place. Alright, chat. Foraging. What does forage get us? 2 perception and 2 biology. Given that that's the skills I don't want to increase, but the thing is we have to do this. If we don't forage, we're fucked. At least there's something on the way there. Look, see, I've already foraged. I got a flower. Alright. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Lou, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can to get out here right now, boosting our food supplies. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties with my expert perception. Hell yeah. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack. Use your holopalm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep a lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow and pay attention to your surroundings. If you're not sure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions? Winter, I'm not playing the U route, so no. Will this be with me this time? Utopia looks like she's trying to smile. No, this is fun, good at finding new things, just not the same finding the same things over and over. You'll be okay though, she continues. You won't be alone out there. You're doing important work. Hang on, my character's 14. This character's 27. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Blue. We're also investigating some species you might domesticate. Those who want you to tag and capture. Ideally, we're looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds. Either something to produce something edible or reproduce quickly enough that we can't slaughter them, that we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them, bring it back. I hope they don't eat my guys. Alright. So, what we got around? Valley of Vertigo. We've got some flowers, at least. It's a good start. I'm probably going to use them for my own selfish needs. Oh, the egg. I wanted the egg to give to them. Okay. Something about the grounds here draws your attention. It's odd and lumpy. What's up with that? Let's scope it out. Perception challenge. Let's go. Let's see. So I don't know how perception stuff kind of affects this, because I've got massive perception, right? Like, I'm on 79 perception. It's a perception challenge. What does it really do? Nah, that's fine. Right, let's see. So I can do +2 to this card, and +1, and then the 4. Or, gave me 17. These around, that's 18. I'll take the 18. What else we got? I'll do a 4 with these ones, but I want to keep a gem for this. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. That gets me 26. Fuck yeah. That still gets me 26. That gets me 27. Okay. I'll take the 27 for this. Alright, and last one. Oh, hang on. I've got my victory already, but this isn't a very great victory because we're swapping these around. Boom, super victory. And oh no, let's get that extra 5. Why the hell not? Take the win. Victorious. Hell yeah. Alright. Whoa, it's a Tasso minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. Better watch where you step, you end up knee-deep in Watasso Groove. Good news is, they're tasty. Alright, foraging them. We've got 1 colony food, okay. And we've got 70 kudos as well. It's so dang heavy, the calorie to rate ratio isn't optimal. Most is too young, but you find the right one. Dig it up and roll it back to the depot. We got an egg, but that's for my collectible stuff. A hefty reg Xeno egg. Ooh, it's a pet like my one. Curious Fariki blocked your path. It's acting strange, but keeps hurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, and dropping down for when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet Fariki, it's interested in you. Even Fluffy looks unsure, and hides beneath your legs, okay? Approach it. Bravery challenge. The middle card will become yellow. Let's see what we got. Get that. Let's get that. And let's get that. That gives me a 10. Gives me 9. And moving this around would be pointless. I think that's okay for a 10. And then when we keep this for the next thing. Next. What's this thing anyway? That'll change the strength, that'll change... Okay. Let's see. This card in the middle will come yellow. Let's go for... 2, 3, 4, 4. Let's swap these two around. Oh wait, no, that won't work. Yeah, that's not gonna work however I do. What if? Well, that's just taking away all my gems, so... That's still 18, that gives me a 4 for next time, which is just a guaranteed 4, that's fine. Even if I get another gem, that's also great. Put these two around. And now I have 20. Which means my last goal is going to be 33. Oh, that'll be alright. I think it'll be fine. The middle card will become yellow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that's at least 37, so I've done the minimum 90s. Can I all these rounds be nicer? Boom, 40. I don't think there's anything else much that I can do here. Unless... No, that's... No, I'll take the win. I'll take the win. Yay, math. We got 1 extra bravery, too. Because I've got starving status, I'm not getting any strength upgrades, so... It's kind of a bit sucky, especially because I'm so close to my animal stuff getting kind of high. But yeah, it happens. The Freaky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles, and get it off. Acting as if I don't really have this as pet. The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable. The Freaky takes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but it doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. That was weird. Again, I've got one right here as a pet. But I get at the same time, for some people, that might be the first time you encounter one. Alright. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? My biology is... I think it's because biology is the reward. My biology is 8. So it still let me do it, so I guess it's not too bad. Let's do the biology challenge. Let's see if I can get anything out of this. 63, I can do this. Boop, boop, boop. So did that do better? Yeah, by 1. Okay. Next round. I've got all of the strength values, so that could be really okay. What does this do? 2, 2, 4. If I move you over here, that goes up to 16. Which isn't too bad. I could also swap you for this. Get 19, yep. 20. I think I can do over 20. Ooh, I know what to do. That's going to be 28 to go past. I can't guarantee that I'll go past that. So, I'll use 2 of those logs, because I've got a buttload of them. There, boom, 26. I'll be happy with that. Alright. Now I just need to get 22 with all of this. 3. Put you over here. 1. 1. And then a 2. I can just use another log to get another one. I'm just trying to think. That gives me 19. That gives me 20. It was worth a shot. I could up my resources this way. Actually, no, that's not going to work. Let's swap these and put 2 onto that one because we can. Okay, and again, I'm just going to take the win. Extra biology and a bit more kudos. Yay! Determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark your location down on the hollow pans for foragers no stickler of the area, and Utopia rings a few kudos for good scouting. Also, explosive mushrooms? Fuck yeah. This is really like a maze. I think they were completely right about that. I've got a few places that I can look around, but... let's see. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination. A massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs, thriving of life. Bugs are tending to larvae nested in the holes of the sponge, feeding on rich rural jelly that oozes from the hive. You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. The queen is... Above the top of the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. She's a squeecher hive. Her abdomen is swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. She growls and groans at you. The air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. But the jelly does look edible. Not shrooms, bugs! We're gonna eat the bugs! This is exactly what Helldiver's trained us for! Get the bugs for the delicious jelly! Right, what do we get? That. Followed by that. Followed by that, I guess. That gets me off of 14, good start. 68. We could do it. I'm a bit wary, but we could do it. Let's get these three out of the way. This card gets a +3. And then this one loses the gem. Trying to think if there's any other way I can do this for this round, but even 27, that's not something to scoff at. Alright, that's 28. Good. Because that gives me a straight, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best one I can do for this round. Alright. Got this blue. This. This. And this. This gives me 36. What if I swap this over here? 34, 34. 35. Alright, so that's 36. I can't... If I swap these two around, still 36. Again, I've got the logs. I hate that I'm relying on the logs here, because there'll be a point where I might run out, but... It's the thing that makes sense to use it the most right now. Yeah, let's use the log. And let's use one more. Yeah. Again, I'm just going for the wins. It's fine, we got this. No skill changes, but... You get in there and squeeze some jelly out of the hive, Queen's many holes. Somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands in your arm and the back of your hand and sizzle briefly, but you keep calm long enough to escape with your bounty. So it's something that we can get at least some harvest from. We got an extra food, we got some kudos, but we got 5 stress. I'll take it. I'll take it. Always go for the win. I think... What the hell is that? Got this. Find a trippet, a large tasty plant, kind of. You've heard it's sort of like an animal, a lot like a creature's on for Tumnur, the fly's classification. Whatever it is, it's huge, practically called manure. Let's harvest some stalks. Start breaking off the freshest and youngest looking shoots. The plant shudders. Alright, let's see what the fuck it's doing. With 65 challenge, Jesus Christ, these ones are really hard this time. 2, 3, 4. Well, if I move that to that, that's 22. That's 18. That's 20. Matter where I do this? Yeah, +2 bonus to any pairs, but that's the thing, this is a free, not a pair. I'll take this for now. Get that early start. Okay, so the one you get pairs. Boom. And boom, right? And a 3 and a 5. Doesn't matter what order I put these in. Probably not. Oh wait, that's a 21. No, that's not gonna work. So that was 17. And if I swap these two around, it gives me 21, which is much better. And that's a 1, 2, 3. Which I think that's the better thing to go for. That does 16, so there's just like this being alone for the next thing. Let's go for this. 21. Alright, got to get 22. So we got that. That. And that. And that. And then this one gives me a 3, which is apparently a straight. Let's go for that. Oh! That's what wild value means. So this thinks it counts at... Okay, I get it now, I get it now. I thought that was just like when you get the card that goes wild, but no, this means that this counts as a 2 next to a string of 2s. This counts as a 3 next to a 3, so it's a pair. This counts as... yeah, okay, I'll get it now, I get it now. So it's still contributing 1 to that entire score, but it also counts as a 2 when it's next to another 2. Right. So just as a quick example, if I was to put this here, it still counts it as a equal 11, because it's counting that as all 3 of these being a 6. I got it! I got it! Yeah! Alright, good to know for the future. I don't know if I can get a super win if I do upgrade one of these, so I'm just going to keep it like this. Actually. Why not? Yeah! I don't know if the super win will get me anything extra, but hell, even 1 extra animal, it's going to pay off later. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient like an animal, and it's not happy ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, really, but all the same, we're here to save the colony. We're here for food. Keep harvesting. It keeps shuddering. You hear a long, low whistle release coming out of its triplet holes, like a quiet bagpipe slowly contracting. One more. It's a large enough triplet that you're able to completely fill the basket before even touching its tender innermost meat. Triplet look kind of bare, and you're sure it will grow more stalks. Make a note of its map where it is, but oddly, you never find that again. I need to do a chat. It's survival of the fittest. And I'm the fittest here. Alright, last one. I think this is the last one. Hang on. Okay, I can get one more probably if this can go through. Alright. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard for you even to see your hand in front of your face here. It's a good thing you have a helmet with a filter. It's not perfect, but it doesn't help visibility. But I can breathe clearly, so I'm not getting up like that. That means it's fine, right? But bam! Pollen clouds eventually shift, giving you a glimpse of something obstructing the path. Hi, Koha! How's it going? Chat, Koha's doing a charity stream. Go follow back. How's the rest of Pokemon Fusion? I'm exploring an ancient alien planet, and as is my British right, I am colonizing the alien planet, and that means destroying everything that's around here first. Yeah, Koha's like, I think Koha might be the first or second dino friend that I made in VTubing, so I'm very happy with that. And then you guys are also in the Strays group, right? Is it Strays group or Strays team? I don't actually know how that works. Anyway, good for you guys. Let's see. The pollen clouds eventually shift, giving you glimpses of something obstructing the path. It looks like a snap bladder, an infamously territorial predator around this part. When they're heavily pregnant, they use pollen fog to pick off their prey. I guess I want to carefully avoid the creature. I pass through the cloud unharmed, staying out of the way of his bloated snap bladder. It snicks his snappers in your direction, but was too heavy with spawn to chase you. Ha ha ha, take that. Oh, hello. There's an egg. Eggs, chat, eggs! We finished the Elite Four, and everyone sees some. You finished the entire game that fast? Damn. I mean, actually, to tell you play through it a lot, so it makes sense. But also, damn. Me who would have been, like, not finished that game in any of that time. Congrats, I'm glad you went through it. I think last time I tried grinding through Pokemon, I just stopped because I was like, no, I can't. 10 hours? Yeah, I don't think I could ever do a Pokemon speedrun like that. Oh wait, you're doing randomized as well, so I think you would have had, like... It would have been harder, right? Because you wouldn't have been able to, like, prepare for certain gyms. Chat, Koha, big W. I'm almost finished up with this game. I want to finish up this expedition and then see what happens next, and then maybe save. I have a gaming problem. Damn, so it's like, yeah, I really have to finish soon. I need to... It's been 6 hours. It's been a nice 6 hours. But we're good. We're good. We're gonna get through. We're gonna see the next big story beat, because I'm getting everyone food by slaughtering animals, but I'm getting everyone food. Yeah, yeah. We got this. Sorry, I should probably keep reading this instead of getting distracted by oh my god, the time. You come out of the trees in the middle of a large grassy clearing. The middle is, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of the cradle flowers, it sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. Its white and red flecks are just sitting here. In the middle of the entity clearing, completely unprotected. Chat, I'm about to go home in this game. I can take the egg, nothing bad's gonna happen. You put one foot up on the pedestal to brace yourself, but the thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving, and it starts growling. Flowering apparently is unfurled to reflect. Chat, did I just get mimicked? A manticore! No! It narrows its feline eyes at you and rumbles its warning as it stands to full terrifying height. You figure out where the egg came from. With your own sort of egg, you can't really fight. Your choice is limited. You can throw the egg and run, keep the egg and run, or fight the manticore. Looking at my combat stat, absolutely fuck not. I'm going to keep the egg and run. Alright. We're going to get a goal of 63. The first card I put down will come red. Let's do the wild card first. I can swap that around if I need to. Then we've got a +4 here and a +5 here. It's got a streak of 6. Oh yeah, because this counts as a 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, chat. First thing I did was get a 22. Fuck yes. Because this card with the star, it counts as a 3 in the next to this, which counts as a 3, 4, 5. And because it turned red, that gives me an extra 3. Yeah, this works. Hell no, I ain't got a death wish. Maybe in a combat run. Okay. Next up. Whoever card I put down here is going to become red. Let's try 3, 5, 6, 6. That's a 30, nice. Let's swap these two around. It's only going to change the score by 1. That's not going to really have effect later. Okay, go. Go. We got this, chat. Oh no. Big fear. Next round. Okay, what we got? We haven't got any gem cards, so I can leave that to last. Oh, we only have to get a goal of 11. That takes my stress away a bit. Let's see. We get the 2. And then the next tile's going to become red, so let's get the 3. Or 4, even better. Then we're going to... I don't think it matters which way I do this. Hang on, that counts as 0, so 17. 18. I don't think it matters what I do with the rest of this. Ooh, hello. Hang on. Okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever I put here gets an extra +1. Either way, we got the win. We escaped. We escaped. Hopefully with an egg. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the Expedition Protection Squad, who fires a warning shot with her plasma rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks back to the trees. The egg's pretty addled from all of the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, you certainly won't know now. You get a ship ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. Yeah, tasty. We love tasty. Bram, 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 bram. Yeah, I don't think I would have managed to survive a combat with that thing. We got perception and biology. But the perception went down by 1 as well, but we tried. What's my biology score actually? I do need to have a resting game, but biology score 12 is kind of crappy. Alright. You're getting ready to leave your quarters one day when you stop by Mum, who hasn't left for work yet. She's always been an early riser, out into the fields before first sunrise. That she specifically stayed home to talk to you is a bad sign. Sit down, Blue, we have to talk. Alright, let's hear her out. You sit across from your mother. She stares you down, just looking, right into your soul, like she's counting up every bad thing you've ever done. I hate when people do that. I don't think you appreciate how much I know about you. With the amount of freedom you kids have, you forget you're being watched. And I don't like what I'm seeing. And your attitude, she spits, is completely atrocious. I know you're a teenager and you're supposed to push boundaries, but this is ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Whatever, Mom, stay silent. Banks a fist on the table for emphasis. This isn't some hollow-faced high school drama, Blue. This is real life. This is life or death. Don't you get what I'm saying? People are going to die if you don't work hard enough, she shouts, standing up from her seat. She scrubs her face and sits like... She acts like I didn't just run away from a monster with an egg in my hands. She doesn't get me. You're putting too much pressure on me, Mum. You have to learn how to fit in, she says quieter. You're part of a large community, an ecosystem. You're supposed to be learning that, but you're running out of time. Soon you'll be an adult. People are relying on you. You're putting too much pressure on me. Am I? Your mum says, tilting her head. Her gaze goes from somber and distant. When I was a little older than you are now, I was fighting a war against the people of Earth. First they ignored us, then they mocked us, then they attacked us. She pats her prosthetic leg. And then we won. All we could do to give you a chance to grow up here. Don't disrespect me by wasting it. Mom reaches out and pats your head patronizingly. I remember being your age, full of anger, ready to fight anyone who told me what to do. I wish someone had told me I deserved better. I wish. She shakes her head. You can do better than this, Blue, she says solemnly. You just have to apply yourself and listen to your elders. Colony needs you to be a part of it. That's why you were born. Oh, that's why I was born? Well, if I wish I was never born to her face in about 5 seconds. There. Take her lecture. Gar 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 gar. For a literal rebel fighter, your mum has a strange relationship to authority. You think she understands what it means to want freedom from above all else, and she's being such a hypocrite. You're sick of people telling you what to do, thinking they know what's best for you. They don't know what it's like to grow up on an alien planet. They don't know what it's like to have all these weird thoughts and dreams. Oh yeah, I have premonitions. Anyway, it's the late month of pollen. We come back to the place. I'm gonna take a my last turn is going to be me on the walls up here. Is there anyone I can yap with first? I've got some kudos, so I can buy some nice stuff. It doesn't look like I have any skills that have gone above 40 that matter. Bravery, I don't think I have anyone I can talk to about bravery. Creativity, 36 anyway. Yeah, all the people that I would usually talk to. need me to have a lot more skills than I actually do. I mean, 12 more toughness to be able to talk to thingy for a start. Perception's at 82, but I don't have anyone to talk to about perception. Toughness is some... Yeah, bravery, I think I've already done on that one. What do I have left for that? I think animals, I do want to increase that. Not that I can right now. Notice board. Okay, we're at minus 60% food, so we've got starvation, but we're not as bad as we were before. It's telling us to stay indoors without the stringers thingy. They're holding an annual festival next month. If you can hold a basket, you can be in the forestry team. Speak to Utopia or me, cultivator fluorescent. Who the fuck's fluorescent? Is that Mum? Oh. Okay. Okay. So I can't buy anything decent from the supply depot, or at least not right now. I still need to get my organization up, so I don't think there's anything else I can really do around here. Nothing relaxy unless I want to go relax over there. I'm gonna relax on the walls. And relaxing on the walls means that I can get my health back and hopefully have a thing. And then after this, we'll save on choose a raid target. You're enjoying some quiet time on the walls when you look down and see a group of school children on the school trip outside the walls. Wait, are you missing a field trip? Well, maybe you're missing something by doing all your schoolwork up here alone. Damn, I guess there was no event up here. We got relaxation. I don't want to get rid of any of these things, and we got one friendship with one of our friends. So we're keeping our memories. And now it's the first month of dust. Ooh. Before I do anything, let's do this as my last thing. Yeah! Name exclaims, holding her stomach. I'm so hungry! Alright, well, how about this? Have an egg. Do you like Red Zeno eggs? Fuck yeah. Cool, thanks, Nem says, taking the egg. I guess I forgot it's my birthday this week. Okay. Is there anyone else that I don't have the likes for? Because I want to try and give them an egg too. How I've got cakes. This is medicine roots. Tangent has flowers. Mars has flowers. Okay, I've done all of that. So all I've got left is learning people's augments and stuff. But we'll get them when we get there. But now, again, it looks like I can't actually talk to anyone. I just want to give them like random flowers and shit. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. I'm planning on coming back to this on Thursday. It's the only time I don't have a collab next week. But I'll get my schedule out as fast as I can. Usually tomorrow. Maybe today if we're... Nah, it's gonna be tomorrow. So, who do we have for our raid target? Raid. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying this game, and apparently it has got a lot of replayability. Oh, I think I've just found my person. You know when you click on someone and just immediately they're there? That's target one. Unless I find... one thing I do like doing is doing raid backs for people. So that's their priority. If not, I've got this person to go for. Let's see. Because I feel bad if I like raided someone over someone that had raided me recently, if that makes sense. But I think let's make sure you're not been going for too long. Yep, you're good. We're good for timing. Chat, we are raiding buns. We're raiding buns. We love buns. F raid. Thank you for the hair pats. Yeah, Buns is doing a big karaoke stream, and you know it's Buns. We like Buns. It's like calm, chaotic energy. And we probably should get there before they do the next song as well. That is our raid and F-raid messages. Please give Buns your best. They're really fun. They're really chaotic. They are, yeah, I don't know. You'll understand when you get there. You can also, there's lots of fun redeems too. So, on my end, I'll try and get my schedule out soon. I've got at least 3 games of raid, of peak plans this week. So, yeah, that's going to be fun to do. Anyway, I'm going to raid that now. So, I'll see you later. 3, 2, 1, let's go!